guys legit saw us talking about how they're changing up the Halo campaign in a dream I once had, and now I'm
Jeez.
like freaking the fuck out because like my psychic powers have worked again.
My God.
Yes, really, I have psychic powers. Deal with it, bitches. But speaking of bitches, how you doing, all you beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Backseat here, and today we got Jacob, John, and his Freddy cosplay, and Tristan, and we're looking at this absolutely deranged video all about Nightmare on Elm Street. So, for those who don't know, Renegade Cut is a complete fucking Looney Tune who basically he's like one of them like all media's political fucks. He's a friends with Lindsay Ellis and shit. And this video is deranged. It's all about Nightmare on Elm Street 2. And let's just look at like what fucking dumb shit he has like he'll pull out of his ass, shall we? And keep in mind, I've
see what
already
he's going to pull out of his ass. Wait a minute. I didn't
yeah,
sign up for this kind of movie.
and keep in mind, I've already seen this video, so this is mainly going to be your guys' reaction to this. So let's find out what he says in it, shall we?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Film, velocity, politics.
Yes. Already we're in for a good video now.
Horror fandom is bursting with debate and conversation. Unanswered questions from their favorite scary movies and franchises. Who is the alien at the end of The Thing? Is a popular unanswerable question made more ludicrous by the fact that thematically the not knowing is the whole point. Was the Overlook Hotel haunted, or were the events a case of insanity brought on by cabin fever? Well, certainly some half-baked conspiracy theorist has some choice words about that one. But one question among the horror community was finally and definitively answered just a few years ago. Is A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 gay?
If it was only answered a few years ago, that means the director could have come up with this over time.
Yeah.
I always hate that when somebody makes a statement like 30 years later and you're like, aha, see, it was always this. It's like, nah, I'm pretty sure they can just make that shit up later.
That's straight up confirmation bias, yeah.
or like Dumbledoring a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like, I hate it especially whenever they say it at like a con or something. And it's like later, and they're clearly just catering to the audience. They're trying to get an applause line. You know, they're like, "Oh, well, of course he was gay." Woo! If they're in fucking L.A. or whatever.
Yeah,
everything is much.
Gay. Yeah.
Why are you gay?
No. Oh,
they see gay in everything.
They're turning the freaking horror movies gay.
Yeah.
It's just basically like mental gymnastics. Like, these people always have to do gymnastics. Yeah, exactly, to substantiate their point. And it's really just incoherent nonsense, which I'm guessing that this video is.
Yes.
Many years, but the real question was, was it intentional? It seems straightforward to me, but the people involved always danced around it or even outright denied it. The homosexual subtext was something to be openly discussed only by hardcore horror fans and academics who rightly saw this low-budget slasher as a surprising entry into the gay film canon. In 2010, in the documentary Never Sleep Again, about the
seeing it your way is the right way.
Yeah, as opposed to, seeing it as it actually is in the fucking, like, fucking piece of media. Yeah, totally, bro.
And he says, like, oh, all the people involved, they didn't want to answer it or they denied it. But these fucking professors way off in some university, they correctly interpreted the film. It's like, well, they didn't fucking work on it, so I'm more inclined to believe the other people.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd believe a professor who had nothing to do with it over the people who actually made the movie.
Well, John, you gotta trust the science.
And by the way, like, most people who talked about it like that were joking about it. It's like whenever people talk about the volleyball scene in Top Gun, they'd be like, this is so gay. And like, people were making fun of the imagery of that in the 80s. It's not because they were like, I'm a college professor and I believe that this is clearly a homosexual allegory.
Nightmare series, the screenwriter himself finally confirmed his intentions behind the film.
You know, we've always pussyfooted.
Oh, so hail, Melissa. Nightmare 2, the way the gay one, lol, but Freddy's still scary here. Yeah, at least it has that going for it. I love the 5th movie. Grady's hilarious. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway.
Oh, yes, I believe that's the abortion one.
Uh-oh. Anyway.
It was supposed to be subtext. This was post-AIDS, and I started thinking about guys being, like, unsure of their sexuality. And I thought, well, that's pretty scary.
Sure you did.
And this really precarious relationship between Mark Patton and I throughout the movie.
You have a board game named Probe on it. He has a sign on the door that says no chicks allowed.
Whoa, no. That's not what the sign said. No
out of town chicks. Yeah.
I was like, that's not what that signs. And wait, and he pasted an
this is one of creatives. How can you mess that up?
Because he's bullshitting like 30 years later to try to virtue signal. He's not. This isn't even something that was seriously in there.
Yeah, straight up.
And then
everything's virtue signal.
What was the other one? It was just there's probes in there.
Yeah, he has a video game called Probe or some shit.
Yeah, okay, so it's a board game called Probe, and you took that, is on a shelf at some point, and you took that, you're saying that was a secret signal referencing, I'm guessing, anal probes.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, I feel like that's more of a joke about gays than, like, gay subtext trying to make people overcome AIDS scares.
Yeah.
He has a sign on the door that says
so far this isn't making any sense.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much exactly what I figure, which is they're just like bringing up random shit and trying to draw. They're like Charlie in Always Sunny with the board and all the red, lines going, and he's like, "Whoa!" He's like trying to explain it.
It all makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, like that whole conspiracy theory kind of meme.
Yeah, straight up.
Straight up. I see.
Ayo,
not gay up.
The production designer in the film was gay. Nightmare on Elm Street 2.
Oh, so because one of the guys who worked on the movie's gay, that must mean the film is gay?
It's Hollywood. There's probably a gay or a Jewish guy that works on everything.
Yeah.
Come on, let's be honest.
Legit, yeah.
I've seen gay and Jewish people make that joke is the only reason that I do it.
Uh-huh.
The whole psychosexual, homoerotic.
Psychosexual.
Self-hatred, in the gay community. He could also represent just the taunt.
You son of a bitch!
All this, plus the fact that the protagonist was played by a gay actor, Mark Patton.
Oh, so because the actor's gay, then he must be gay. I see how it is. Okay.
Yep, it's true. Jake Gyllenhaal was gay after he was in Brokeback Mountain. It's very true.
Wait, Jake Gyllenhaal's gay? What the hell?
I'm joking.
I thought you were serious.
No, I'm thinking of a gay movie. I'm using this guy's logic. I'm like, because he was in Brokeback Mountain, him and Heath Ledger must have been gay, and then I don't know who else was gay, probably.
Yeah, this is literally just mental gymnastics, trying to find any shred of gayness to link it to the movie to make it some kind of, I don't know, I guess homoerotic thing.
Yeah.
Even beyond the script, Patton has claimed that the film's gay subtext was increased during production.
Really?
Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is the story of Jesse Walsh, a teenager.
It's worth noting also that, like, this guy would obviously want to pander to some community because he's an actor that never really went anywhere after this movie, so it's the only movie that anybody cares if he talks about.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try and get in with the gays because I can be an icon for them. I gotta
keep my grift up. Yeah,
pretty much.
So just being an adult pretender.
Yeah. Yep. Just in real life too. Yep.
Yeah. Melissa says him dancing in his bedroom was kind of gay. Lol. Yeah, pretty much.
Hey,
you've got the body and I've got the brain is still a great line. I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah, so Freddy's trying to take over this guy for the whole movie.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to take over his body. So he says, like, you got the body, I've got the brain.
Right.
Who begins to have nightmares of a man trying to take over his body. The man, Freddy Krueger, requires Jesse's body to leave the dream world and enter the real world to continue his murderous rampage on the Elm Street children. There are some overt homosexual references, such as when Grady tells Jesse that Coach Slater is queer and goes to S&M
Those
bars.
are some weak push-ups.
Jesse later goes there himself while in a dazed, almost sleepwalking state. The most obvious homosexual reference, however, is played for laughs.
Something is trying to get inside my body. Yeah, and she's female and she's waiting for you in the cabana. And you want to sleep with me.
There's a lot going on in the film. A seduction, a fear of...
There's a whole, like, heterosexual romance. It's a pretty big plot in this film, which is why I always found it funny that they do that.
Yeah.
Who we're becoming.
Oh, he's just in the closet, John!
Yeah, it's the society pushing him to straightness. But they'll never say it's society making this guy pander to the gay community nowadays that's making him say this, because you could never gain anything from saying that now.
They're indoctrinating you into their straight ways.
Yeah.
How dare you want to populate the earth?
It's just funny that nobody ever acknowledges like the fucking grift of catering to the alphabet community, and especially in Hollywood. It's like obviously that'll open a lot of doors for you and like get you a little internet clout or whatever with certain groups.
And make you a victim.
Legit.
Of parents, and most of it is subtext. But why subtext? Why couldn't A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 be an outwardly
you didn't want to watch
film
a fucking
in
gay porno? I don't know what to tell you.
Straight up, yeah.
There's tons of it online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why was this subtext reviled back when it was released?
It's a snake. It's clearly meant to be a penis.
Some horror fans called it the gay sequel. Well, let's take a trip back in time.
Well, no, they were just using gay as an insult. That's why they never brought back this character. Like, that was a fucking gay sequel.
Yeah. Let me see here. Melissa says the Freddy makeup SFX are excellent after he says the line, he rips the top of his skull off and you see his brain. Yeah, I got that, Melissa. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite literal in the film. It's not like... Also, what does that even have to do with being gay? Like, is somebody else taking over your body if you're gay? It's like, my urges, I'm not responsible for my actions.
I don't know.
Certain gays, like Kevin Spacey, would have you believe that. Be like, it wasn't me who did it. It was the gay gene. Whoa.
Yeah, a lot of gay allies also use that excuse, like Pedro Pascal.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, you just made me touch the women. But Pedro, that doesn't make any sense. You're a man. That would be heterosexual.
No, you don't understand. I have anxiety.
He was just in the No Kings protest, like, ladies, I'm feeling very anxious. Ooh.
Tony Gilroy, why is none of the women holding my hand?
The 400-pound purple hair lady comes up. She's like, I'll help you, Pedro. He's like, I no longer feel anxiety. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's like that fucking, like, it's like the gas station attendant from Persona 4. Can I touch your hand? Anyway.
I'm just picturing, like, him running around those protests comically. He's just looking for a hot chick. But it's all fucking 60-year-old cat
and the
ladies.
SpongeBob chase music is playing, like, da 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 da.
Pedro went there just to try and find, like, hot liberals to touch, but all he found were some old boomers, because that's all that's at those protests. And so he's like, God damn it. These are the only stupid old people that have watched my movies, damn it.
We gotta keep going.
Silverman.
Even further. According to the Celluloid Closet, Homosexuality in the Movies by Vito Russo,
Closet.
the censors in the late 20s and
the revised edition. Now a major motion picture. Oh boy, we gotta watch that one sometimes, guys.
What?
The Celluloid Closet revised edition, man.
Fuck that shit.
Featured a vaguely lesbian spy. How are you vaguely lesbian?
What is this shit?
I think that's just another phrase for what do they always say? Coded. Yeah, it's like she was lesbian coded. In other words, like any two guys.
Lesbian.
It's like these two guys, they were friends in the movie. They're clearly queer coded because they don't just like punch each other all the time or something.
Yeah.
They do that to modern movies too.
Yeah. Turns out they were doing it all along.
Well, probably this vaguely lesbian person was probably like, oh, girl, I love your hair. Oh, thanks. And they're like, oh, my God, lesbianism. Look at that. Clearly coded.
Tell you, man, it's mental gymnastics.
Yeah, straight up.
Two women have never complimented each other without wanting to scissor. It's scientific fact.
Well,
Yeah.
women are like a little more touchy with each other than like say males are. Like the
Yeah.
shit that they would do, we would call gay.
Oh yeah, I'm using the tame example of like even like fucking verbal shit they take as like a coding thing, but yeah, they also like normal women just kind of like will touch each other, you know, do whatever. It's not like always like, oh, I want to scissor with you, baby.
Yeah,
it's like a very strange leap.
Yeah.
Pressure from all quarters. In 1926,
and they also do make fun of that stuff.
Yeah. In 1926, a photoplay magazine film critic decried the use of disgusting perverts in Rex Ingram's Mare Nostrum, which featured a vaguely lesbian spy.
Play magazine film critic decried the use of disgusting perverts in Rex Ingram's Mare Nostrum, which featured a vaguely lesbian spy. The arrival of sound brought a new element of realism to the screen, and the watchdogs of the public morality began to bear down on the industry. Will Hayes, a former Postmaster General of the United States and Presbyterian elder, had been enlisted to head the Motion Picture Producers and Distributors of America, an organization created primarily for public relations for the studios and to protect the industry from the threat of outside censorship by institutions like the Catholic Church. By 1930, Hayes developed the Motion Picture Production Code, by which the industry regulated itself. By 1934, the code was strengthened due to outside pressure from the Catholic Legion of Decency.
It's like the ESRB.
The Legion ranked films as either A. acceptable, B. morally objectionable, or C. condemned. With the Catholic Church and other watchdogs...
Just as a point of critique, you needed to make the B start with something B, because the other ones both do, and it really bothers me.
Yeah, morally... yeah, it could be morally and then the B's capitalized. Yeah.
ABC. Let's see. Morally objectionable is like bad but okay. Could be the thing.
Yeah.
Something with a B. Come on.
Groups on their backs.
Hang on. Melissa says lame ass Hays Code. Yeah, the Hays Code was lame and gay. It's censorship. Yeah.
Now we have the reverse, where all these things are required before you can get an awards consideration.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh my god, that just ruined everything.
Oh, yeah.
Abide by the code. Such things that were banned included nudity, profanity, references to abortion, open-mouthed kissing, and of course, sex perversion, which in the 1930s was euphemistic for homosexuality. Screenwriters began to make movies between the lines, and subtext became the only way to make anything even approaching a gay film. Horror had its share. In 1936, Universal Pictures released Dracula's Daughter, featuring a vampire who was coded as a lesbian.
She ain't a lesbian, bro.
I'll
tell ya.
Due to the condemnation
I've
of homosexuality
seen that film and she ain't a lesbian.
I was just gonna say, I've watched this. What is he talking about?
I mean, fucking Christ. Like, when I was a kid, little backseater, watching this on fucking Svengoolie, I never got the hint that she was gay.
It's good. She was in the same room as women multiple times, Backseater. How could you not see it, you bigot?
Oh, no.
So he's just lying.
Yeah, me, the guy who can't stop fapping to lesbian porn.
Oh my
it hates lesbians. Yeah, totally.
Anything remotely
so he's just
gay
lying, basically.
Yeah, if this guy thinks that like people are against lesbianism, he needed to see the press coverage for Eden. That was the Sydney Sweeney Ana de Armas film, where pretty much before it came out, like everybody was just like, "So they're gonna have a lesbian scene? They're gonna have a lesbian scene in it? We don't really care about the plot. What's the lesbian scene?"
Ow.
Only get by the censors if it were the subject of ridicule or fear. By the late 60s, the production code had become difficult to enforce due to changing attitudes,
it's like
and by
games.
1968, an early version of the rating system we know today was its replacement. Homosexuality was allowed, technically, but in practice it was still regulated to subtext, inference, and characters who were outwardly villainous. According to Monsters in the Closet, Homosexuality in the Horror Film by Harry M. Benshoff, for the first time in film history, openly homosexual characters became commonplace within the genre, sometimes as victims, but more regularly as the monsters themselves. The monster's violent acts were increasingly defined in overtly queer terms, and perhaps not surprisingly, non-straight sexuality in non-horror films was also defined as monstrous. To have a coded gay character in a horror movie like A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 as both the protagonist and sympathetic was a defiant and surprising act.
And a
There's nothing inherently wrong with having the villain
I guess the
character
monster's
of the
just kind of
story be
accurate
gay,
given the
but it's an
rate of
altogether
domestic
different
abuse in lesbian households, marriages.
Yeah, they need to make a new string of movies where the furries are always the villains.
Yeah, straight up.
Serial kill. Well, I guess they have sort of done that with Five Nights at Freddy's, so and all the murderous furries and that. I know they're not furries.
Yeah.
I know they're like possessed animatronics, but close enough.
Yeah.
Thing to have a character in the story be the villain
Sorry, Rags from
because
EFAP.
he is gay.
Yeah,
Their
sorry,
homosexuality is
DJ.
part-
Wait, what?
DJ, one of Ant's dick lickers? He's a furry.
I was like, is that Rax's real name? And then I'm like, oh, it's a different person. All right.
We got Irish Whips and RJ saying, huh? Indeed, Irish Whips, huh? And Melissa says, I've seen every Universal monster movie and she's not a lesbian. Indeed, Melissa. Anyway.
I would love if they like revealed it like 20 movies later. It's like you have to watch all of them to actually figure that out.
Yeah.
Of why
That just
they are
seems like a waste
cast
of
in a
time.
negative light.
Yeah.
That this sexuality itself is wrong and must be staked through the heart. It reinforces
No, you're thinking of
wrong-headed
vampires.
ideas about homosexuals
Yeah.
being predatory. Jesse is struggling with his sexuality, and
No,
his
he
sexuality
isn't.
is something that he fears, but he himself
No, he's struggling with the evil murder dream man who's trying to take over his body. It's very clear.
Yeah, straight up.
They like see Freddy Krueger stabbing people with claws and shit, and they're like, clearly about his homosexuality that he's afraid, not that creepy burn man.
Yeah.
is not monstrous. He is kind and sensitive, and has awkward but adorable dance moves.
Oh, look at how
Jesse
he's
has
handling
become a
that
kind of
thing.
gay
It's clearly
icon.
phallic. Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Examine this scene, everybody. Look, it's clearly supposed to be a cock.
Look at it! Look at it! Why won't you look at it?
Penis. He's trying to
We
shove
really
it
have
into his
fallen that
mouth.
far as a society, have we?
Yeah.
Look, red and blue, clearly
Red!
indicative.
That's
red. Yeah,
The colors of the rainbow.
exactly. Those are two colors that are on the LGBTQ flag. So clearly, even though they have all the colors on them because it's a fucking rainbow, I'm going to take every color as a sign that it's LGBTQ.
Yeah.
They just have a scene of him eating Skittles for no reason.
Oh no, don't tell Emmeline that. She's got her gay Skittles that she got her Pride Month Skittles that she was eating during the streams.
Straight up,
During the 13th day of
yeah.
Pride Month.
She's like, let me just eat one at a time.
And let me sip my tea like one thing and like.
That's like a prop in a movie where they don't have any liquid in the cup and the characters just keep pretending to drink. I'm convinced nobody
Literally,
drinks like
yeah.
that. And then, oh look, guys, it's a locker room with shirtless guys. That's never happened unless people are gay before. It's not like they make you change for gym class or anything.
Yeah, straight up.
Jesse has
This
become
is
a
already
kind of
obnoxious.
gay icon,
Yep.
especially in the horror genre that did not have much in the way of gay protagonists at the time.
And it
Jesse's
still
struggle
didn't.
with his emerging
Yeah.
sexuality is shown in a metaphor by a seductive man both wanting his body and leaping out of his body, taking over. In the narrative,
Does he
this
think
is
gay people literally like tear open each other's bodies or something? Does this man know how gay sex works?
I
Even
don't know. That
this.
says a lot more about fucking Renegade cut than fucking the film there.
Ah, yes,
so.
the classic gay sexual position of bursting out of someone's body and killing them. That's
Yeah,
right.
I remember reading about that in the Kama Sutra. Yeah.
terrifying. Freddy Krueger possessing you and forcing you to murder people is horrific. But in terms of the gay subtext itself, why would audiences find this scary? Well, let's contextualize the gay subtext.
Well, why would they find a person taking you over and murdering people scary? Because that's It's pretty scary. I wouldn't want that to happen to me personally. I don't know why this guy doesn't find it scary, but
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one here.
Yeah.
Homophobe.
Yeah, John, you fucking racist.
Well, actually, I watched the movie and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's scary. Which actually I wouldn't, because the movie's not that scary. But he's like, oh, clearly you're a closeted homosexual. I'm like, what? No, I just don't want Freddy to murder everybody around me. He's like, yep, homosexual. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Only a homosexual would find that scary. It's like, okay.
Where did they get the idea from?
I don't even know.
Because there's like vague scenes of like a few shirtless guys and guys talking to each other. It's like, I don't know.
Wait, she's kissing him on the cheek. She's oppressing him. He's gay.
Yeah.
How dare his mother?
It's happening in the 1980s and attitudes about homosexuality.
He has a bandage on his wrist, clearly wanking, which means he loves penises if he's touching them so much. Obviously. I'm putting on my film professor.
This is already stupid.
Wait. This is Professor Woke here. I shall now be examining this film scene by scene.
1984, the year prior to the release of this film, a study of anti-homosexual...
You'll notice that he is not currently having sex with these women on the public school bus, clearly because he is gay, otherwise he would be.
Attitudes was released.
Why?
Investigators broke down heterosexuals' fears of gay and lesbian sexuality into 3 topic areas.
Wow, what a waste of taxpayer money, I swear to God.
Homosexuality as a threat to the individual. That someone you know, or you yourself, might be homosexual. 2. Homosexuality as a threat to others.
Makes total
Homosexuals
sense.
have been frequently linked in movies and other media to child molestation, rape, and violence. 3. Homosexuality as a threat to the community and other components of culture. Homosexuals supposedly represent the destruction of the procreative nuclear family, traditional gender roles, and family values.
Correct.
For Americans in the 1980s, and let's face it, many Americans today, there is something monstrous about a homosexual or bisexual or someone who is transgender or anything.
Okay, you shouldn't try to lump those 3 together. Those are 2 of those are very similar. The other one is not.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hang on, Melissa says here, Freddy just wants to possess essay to kill teenagers in the real world outside the dream world. Oh my God, facepalm. Yeah, pretty much. We got Dennis. Hey, Dennis. Oh boy, you're watching Renegade? Yes, we are. For those who don't know, this is the same guy who thinks Home Alone is right-wing propaganda.
Sounds like a Christmas video back.
That's a December video right there. Melissa's saying Lamau, Home Alone is right-wing propaganda. Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Home Alone a right-wing movie?
Oh, you'll have to wait till December, Jacob.
Because it encourages home defense, obviously, which is obviously racist.
Yeah.
Oh, because Kevin had a gun in the scene?
Well, he has a gun, but in general, you know, the whole castle law or castle doctrine or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. We'll get to that December. Moving on.
Notice how it says stray cats here, which means that he wants the pussy to run away.
Yeah, because it's totally not a fucking band from when this movie was made.
It was very intentional to have that band in this frame, while Freddy is much closer to him than the pussy. Anyways,
so by that logic is the fucking by that logic is fucking like Yoshikage Kira from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure gay because his stand Killer Queen looks like a cat, and he later on utilizes a dead cat that got resurrected as his stand named Stray Cat as like a weapon during the Bites the Dust fight.
Well, yeah, everybody knows that.
Oh my God, fucking idiot.
JoJo's is like so like right wingers liking JoJo is always the funniest thing. There's such idiots.
Yeah, they always lump JoJo in there too because of like all like the buff dudes and fabulous dudes doing poses and like, oh my God, Dio was straight the whole time. Araki confirmed it. Dio really isn't gay or straight in the whole fucking manga or anime. Let's be real here.
Wait, doesn't he have a kid?
Yeah, Dio has like 4 kids.
So that proves that he's straight.
Wait, 4 kids?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
censor everything.
John. If you want to know why One Piece got a shitty dub back in the day, well, it was him, Dio.
He just pops up after the last episode and it's canceled. He's like, "It was me, Dio."
Yeah.
Strictly heterosexual and cisgender.
These people are insane. These are the same people that want us to vote their way.
I hate the stupid term cisgender. It's so fucking retarded. And I'll tell you why. It's because, so what, you're basically saying somebody that's not mentally ill, someone that's normal, that likely wants to procreate. Like, what, there's a slur for that? Like,
you gotta you gotta see the beginning of our stream yesterday was Norm Macdonald talking about cisgender.
Yeah, straight.
It was from like 10 years ago, and his guest has no idea what he's talking about. He's like, "Yeah, you're a cisgender." He's like, "Oh, no, what does that mean?" He's like, "Yeah, you're a cisgender male. It means you're like normal."
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I first saw that, like on the Die Cis Scum, that fucking weirdo, which I think is actually, I think they became normal or whatever. But whenever I first saw Die Cis Scum, I really thought it had to do with Star Wars.
Yeah.
So notice how Freddy here looks like a wrinkly ball, a testicle, as some people would call it. And he is emerging from this man. He clearly loves balls inside of him. Clearly.
To get out. A gay nightmare. Queer people rampaging throughout the country, infecting innocent people, searching to destroy
Is he going to say
Western
zombies are also gay? Because it sounds like he's describing them rampaging across the country. Oh.
Yeah, Lee Everett zombifying over the course of The Walking Dead means he's turning gay.
Come on, man. The banks were just as bad as the zombies.
Yeah.
And the alleged Christian values upon which
gay
the
guys, they love to
was
choke
built.
each other during sex.
Because of
Clear
these
imagery.
actions, homosexuality was, and in some cases...
Look, there it is. I'm showing the same scene again to make it seem like it appears a lot.
Yeah.
It's a woman. She's in a different room.
Yeah.
Like men.
You'll notice how this woman is not having sex with a man right now. Clear gay propaganda.
Shame.
Is there a closet right next to her?
Yeah.
Oh, she's coming out of the closet, you could
say. Oh my gosh, it all makes sense now. She's a closet lesbian, and she's finally ready to like her coming out party or something.
Just remember, for anybody who's considering sending your kids to college, this is what the professors apparently study and then pass on to their kids.
Literally, yes.
Looking at fucking horror movies and trying to find gay shit in them.
Yeah, because that's not a waste of taxpayer money at all.
Non-existent shit that they're actually like incorrect about anyway, so...
yeah.
This reminds me of people that like overanalyze Breaking Bad scenes. You know what I'm talking about? They just try to find like any minute like symbolism of anything, and they just like write paragraphs of shit like, "Oh, well, he actually meant to do this."
Oh, you mean like there's fans of the one episode, The Fly, directed by Ryan Johnson.
Oh God!
I think it's the best episode ever, and we'll find 5 million subtexts in it.
The Fly is the fucking worst episode in that whole show. It literally does nothing. It's fucking filler.
Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't. You're just mad because it didn't meet your preconceived notions of what it would be. How dare you?
Yeah, my preconceived notions. I would actually forward the damn plot. Yeah.
You made so many fan theories about what The Fly would be about. You obviously just got mad when they didn't come true.
You're just not educated enough to understand or enjoy it.
Yeah, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I'm not educated enough to like enjoy an episode that wastes my fucking time. Anyway,
to be kept.
And when they mean by educated, they mean educated by their way.
Yeah,
educated by retarded professors that see shit that isn't there. Yes.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me catch up with the chat. Dennis says Renegade also hated the Simpsons episode where American mythological falsehoods regarding town founders were satirized. Yeah.
Of course he would.
Anyway, next.
Sorry, needed to plug in my charge cord real quick. Look at this scene. As you can see, the dad is looking down at his crotch, perhaps contemplating his own homosexuality. Incredible.
A secret. When Jesse begins to act strangely,
ignoring the mother,
what is happening from his parents. Jesse's parents operate.
He is touching his man-child, clearly.
Meaning he wants to rape his son because he's gay?
Yes. Wait, no, that's one of the things we said the right-wingers made. Well, look, it's very complicated. Let's keep it examining. Notice these symbols on his shirt could be reminiscent of a pinch sphincter imitating butt sex.
Yeah,
Clear symbolism.
Or the plus in LGBTQ plus.
I'm going to get my pipe in a wine glass and nod to what you just said.
Yes.
Anyways, kids, another $100,000 for your next course, please.
Phobic parents often do. A dual attack of harsh masculine rejection and condescension under the false disguise of understanding. The former is represented by the father in the film. When Jesse first displays outward signs of trouble, the father ignores this. When he screams in his sleep, Jesse's sister questions this, while the father pretends everything is normal. Later, when strange...
Have you ever seen a fucking Elm Street? This happens in the first Elm Street. The parents are the ones who actually killed Freddy, and they don't believe the kids when they say that he's coming at them in dreams. Happens in every Child's Play movie when they say that the doll is evil, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
parents are there to not believe shit in horror movies.
Hell, it pretty much happens in like every movie where like some supernatural shit happens and like, Mom, Dad, you gotta listen to me. I'm not faking shit here. This is fucking real and crap, you know?
It's all gay symbolism, Backseater. Every time you tell your parents something and they don't immediately believe you, it's gay symbolism.
Yeah. Anyway, next.
Things start to happen around the house. The father is suspicious of Jesse, even though he has done nothing wrong. The father only gets involved after the signs become too obvious to ignore, and when the rest of the community begins to notice. The father's solution is, as he puts it, a good kick in the butt, asserting traditional masculinity.
A kick in the butt? Where do gay people do it? Case in point.
Yeah.
His son to cure him of what he believes is the problem.
Oh my God, gay!
The mother is seemingly more supportive, but rather than bonding with her son, she believes he must see a psychiatrist. In both cases, we see examples of the mistaken belief that Jesse can be fixed. Ex-gay therapy, or conversion therapy, is a pseudo-scientific practice of repressing homosexuality and transforming a homosexual into a heterosexual. In addition to this being ineffective, it's also incredibly harmful both to the homosexual in question, but also to society at large, as the mere existence of the pseudoscience reinforces the idea that homosexuality is deviant or immoral and must be expunged and cured. In 1985, when A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was released, it had only been a little over a decade since homosexuality was removed as a listed mental disorder by the American Psychiatric Association. Of course, most people don't have a copy of the DSM, or Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, and the mistaken belief continued for a long time in the general public. In fact, it's only been recent that legislation in America has begun to be passed to outlaw conversion therapy as a form of abuse. The context of Jesse's parents being concerned about him is that
conversion therapy, does that include like gender conversion therapy?
Anyways, hang on. Dennis says, Renegade, I'm sorry, I honestly feel kind of sorry for those like Ant and Renegade. Their experience of life is literally based on a brain rot, corrupted perception, makes them see pseudo-liberal nonsense everywhere. Yeah, pretty much.
Like, leftism is just a result of, modern-day leftism is a result of just fucking brain rot. Can you imagine somebody, like, living off the grid that believes any of the shit that they do?
No.
Exactly. It's abnormal. I mean, most other countries, like especially outside of the West, don't believe in that stupid shit.
Right.
Notice how it says "Call Rhonda" on the chalkboard here. Clearly, that's, I don't know, something gay. I haven't come up with it yet, but I'm sure it means something.
I'm sure it's something gay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the green thing on top of the "Call Rhonda" thing? What is that supposed to mean?
Well,
oh wait, is that a frog? It's gay.
They're turning the frogs gay. Yeah,
you're clearly referencing the Alex Jones sentence from 20 years later.
Yeah, they predicted the future, John. Obviously.
Amazing. Notice how he has a cup of milk here. What does milk look like sometimes?
And it's also a reference to Harvey Milk, the iconic gay politician.
Pretty sure I had that same fridge way back in the day. That's actually crazy.
Whoa.
Years mixed with ignorance.
What about the flower in the fridge?
I don't fucking. Well, gay people really like pretty shit like flowers, so they're.
Behold, fruits in this picture. Fruity, gay.
Yes.
Fruity boys.
Standard among families of the time, and even some families to this day. In the film, Jesse has been infected by Freddy Krueger. He can't get him out of his body. Homosexuality as a kind of infection grew as a concept among Americans during the AIDS crisis. Charles...
Wait, so
you get caused
saying
as a
that
result of homosexuality?
Yeah, I guess.
Apparently.
I guess this filmmaker is also homophobic because he's propagating the idea that it's an infection. My God. So
oh my gosh!
Very anti-gay film. Oh no.
Oh no! Yeah.
So he's basically calling Freddy Krueger AIDS, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
First I'll get you, bitch, and then I'll get Magic Johnson. But I won't kill him. I'll just kind of scare everybody, and then he'll live with me forever.
Yeah.
A New York Times notable book of the year. Lambda Literary Award winner. Oh yay. The Gay Metropolis by Charles Kaiser. The landmark history of gay life in America. Just all of it?
Just all of it. Yep, every single one. every gay person's experience is exactly the same as the others. Yeah.
This is what gay people do. They go to a bench looking over the river shirtless and cry into it, I guess.
Yeah.
Very, very reminiscent. Every gay guy I've ever seen is always doing that.
Yeah.
Of the Gay Metropolis wrote, homophobia led many decision makers to discount this epidemic, partly because they didn't care much about those who were sick, and partly because they believed that as long as they were straight, they themselves would never have to worry about it. The Congressional Research Service estimated that the National Institutes of Health had spent $36,100 per toxic shock death in fiscal 1982, $34,841 per Legion.
Wait, they shocked the gay out of him?
Yes. And that's $34,000 in 1982 money. That's like $5 billion today.
Damn, fucking Christ. Now that is not a waste of taxpayer money, anyway.
Congressional staffers joked that NIH really stood for not interested in homosexuals. Damn.
Hair's disease death, and just $3,225 per AIDS death in fiscal 1981 and $8,991 in fiscal 1982. Congressional staffers joked that NIH really stood for not interested in homosexuals. The aforementioned book, Monsters in the Closet, references Jesse's soaked appearance as resembling night sweats among AIDS patients, though that appears to be just happenstrance. A Nightmare on Elm Street.
That one appears to be just happenstance, but all the other ones, totally legit.
Yeah, straight up.
And this summer, sometimes I woke up and I had sweated. I guess I was homo during those days. I think I got over it as soon as the weather turned colder. That's a weird coincidence, but all right.
Yeah, straight up. Hang on, Dennis says same thing for zombies, virus and shit like that. Yeah, yes, pretty much.
That's the other video we were watching for a while.
Yeah.
2 doesn't only depict fear among the gay community about threats from outside, but internalized homophobia and shame. In one scene, Jesse meets up with Coach Schneider at a bar by accident. Schneider makes Jesse run laps while he watches, and then tells Jesse to hit the showers. Freddy, through Jesse, binds and then murders the naked coach.
You're normally naked in a fucking shower.
No shit, asshole.
It's so strange that he would shower naked. What did it mean by this? It's like,
because everyone fucking showers in their clothes, like Shepard and Trainer in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, totally.
It shows this guy whenever he's showering and he's in like a 3-piece suit. He's just like,
yeah.
I'm not gay, you see.
Metaphorical gay panic attack. Jesse, having been aroused by the possibility of a sexual encounter with the coach, murders him rather than admit
he doesn't want to have sex with the coach.
Shortly
what the
after
fuck?
an intimate moment.
He doesn't.
A panic attack.
You just forget that part in the film.
He hates his coach. Like the coach gets killed, and he like feels guilty because like he basically thinks that like he let Freddy do it because he didn't like him.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, what the fuck is a gay panic attack?
I don't know. I guess instead of like a panic attack, you go, you go like, oh, or some shit.
Oh no! You do jazz hands whenever you're having it. This is super ethereal, guys. I'm having a panic attack.
Oh my god.
That's probably what it was.
Freddy reemerges stronger than ever.
Oh, look, this guy looks pretty gay, and they stuck him right behind the other guy. Look at that. And if he was in here, his penis would almost be at his butt, just like a gay person.
What in the butt?
Notice how his face is kind of a shill face, actually, but he's he's like, whoa!
Whoa!
Looks like a Wojak.
Yeah.
His mouth is ready.
Also, King Cobra, clearly a reference to dicks.
Yeah.
And lays waste to Jesse's closest male friend. As the embodiment of Jesse's internalized homophobia, Freddy keeps Jesse from indulging in homosexual acts.
Freddy's Jesse's internalized homophobia? What the hell? That doesn't make sense with what you've been saying so far.
Well, it's the gayness trying to get out of him, and when you don't let the gayness come out voluntarily, it kills other gay people, obviously. Or something.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Shut up! Yeah. You paid for this course. Now, bow to my wisdom.
When Jesse and his girlfriend are about to have sex, rather than kill her, Freddy tries to participate in the sexual
lick-a-tongue here.
act. A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is an iconic gay film, even though
I love how he just breezed over the fact that he just said when this clearly gay character and his girlfriend are about to have sex.
Yeah, because all the gay guys have Oh no, maybe he means it's like she's his girlfriend since that she's a girl and he's her gay best friend. Maybe something like that.
Yeah, the gay best friend always wants to have sex with the girl, obvious. Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, so he clearly thought she was a man. He like sees the vagina and he's like, whoa, misunderstanding, bro.
Yeah, straight up.
Most of the gay content is beneath the surface and could be denied by the screenwriter.
Wait, I think it's actually a very racially commenting film. Look at the blackface here.
Ha!
And clearly intolerant.
Yeah, straight up.
In fact, he denied it for years, and enough people believed him. We are decades after the removal of the Hays Code, and representation has gotten better, but it still has a ways to go.
Of course it does. Because what else would I grift off of if it didn't have a ways to go? I'm just waiting for someday whenever they're like, we did it, guys. Social justice is achieved. We're done with that now. And everybody goes, yay. And then we stop talking about it.
2018 report by Glenn.
Oh boy, this is a doozy.
Right,
Studios. 12.8% contain characters identified as lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and/or queer. Significant decrease of 5.6 percentage points.
Ew.
And down 9 films from the previous year. Oh shit! Fuck. We went down from 18 to 12% gay representation. Damn it.
Damn.
Part of this job means increased rigorous methodology. What? It was also the overall bleak year for inclusion in major. Oh man, guys, 2017 sucked in film. There weren't enough. There's only 12% gays. Bullshit. Gay men remain the most represented in film by far, with 64% of the inclusive film. Look, it was Backseat referenced earlier. You can find a lot of gay films, including lesbians. You just got to look a little further than these 109 films released by GLAAD.
Right.
Well, you know what's even crazier is that even Bill Maher was making fun of the whole like gay trending upwards, like over the throughout the years, like throughout history.
Yeah, he calls out a lot of like the more retarded shit, but then yeah, he still like never actually like does anything significant like an actual action. At least I admire him for trying to make the left slightly more sane. There are 0 transgender inclusive films in the major studios in 2017. Holy shit.
Good.
Found that only about 12% of the 109 major studio releases it tracked last year had even a single LGBT character, which was down significantly from the year prior. One would think things would get better every year, but that's not always the case. Most gay...
What do you mean by better? So just more gay is better? Wouldn't it reach a natural kind of plateau to match up with the actual population? That's a lesbian hairstyle.
Yeah. Hang on, Melissa says Coach Snyder is gay, though. Debatable. Ferris Bueller's dad couldn't save Grady. No! That means Karate Kid is gay also. Cobra Kai, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's a gay shit.
Yeah, and all those guys are always touching each other in their karate classes. Clearly gay.
And whenever they hit each other in the karate classes and shit and whatnot, that's like gay household fights or some shit. I don't know.
It's domestic in the women's division in Cobra Kai, the show. It's all meant to symbolize lesbians beating each other.
Yeah.
I do like that they make fun of that kind of stuff, though.
What's his face? The main
Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny's
Gender what?
Yeah, he's like the 80s guy transported into modern day, yeah.
Yeah. Johnny's
Films
great.
are independently made and therefore do not receive wide releases. You know what would be a great way to have more gay representation in film with little risk to studios? Make more gay horror movies.
Oh, shut up.
Due to the combination of low budgets...
You're still gonna lose money then, because Hollywood also makes horror movies.
Yeah, and also, like, I know what he's gonna say is because they're cheap or whatever, but, you know, they still have to make money. Like that one Y2K starring Rachel Zegler was super cheap, made by Blumhouse, and it still lost money.
Yeah.
It was like I think it was pre-Snow White. Yeah, it must have been, because that only came out this year. But, and also, like, why the fuck are you counting this, and why does it matter? Like, it's this whole mentality that, like, more of this equals good. It should always increase. It's like, well, when the fuck is it going to stop? Like, are you going to reach where it's like 100% of movies are all gay? Like, is that the only time
it's never enough, John.
Also, Y2K was not made by Blumhouse. It was made by A24.
Okay, it was the other kind of smaller studio that I was thinking of, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Blumhouse probably would have made money. They probably would have been like, we're only going to spend $1 million on this because we know we got Rachel Zegler.
Yeah.
And willingness of audiences to see horror movies sight unseen, the horror genre is the lowest risk for a major studio.
Yeah.
Horror is as close to bulletproof as it gets. Why not more horror movies with gay protagonists?
So basically you're saying that they can't succeed on their own, so they have to throw them into the already profitable genre. This is the classic strategy. It's like, it has to be in Star Wars because the brand name will make it successful. We have to put it in horror because the genre will make it less likely to fail. It's like, well, maybe if your idea is so bad that you have to stack the deck in its favor in order to make it not cost you money, maybe you should just throw out that concept and just make more money.
Yeah, a bold strategy counts either works for
Exactly, I have something to say about that.
This is the most racist chart. Comedy. Black comedy.
Black comedy.
What? Who the fuck puts that in a separate... What the hell?
I don't know,
Even I would do that. We're supposed to be the racists around here. Jesus, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Even Ryan Kinnell would do that. Jeez.
Black comedy, yeah.
This is actually like making them look worse because it's like, oh, look at how much your comedies make. Not so much the black comedies, though.
Yeah,
so
not the black comedies. Yeah, sorry, Wayans brothers. Yeah.
Make more non-black comedies, everybody.
Yeah.
Studios want to dip their toes into gay content, but also get a little nervous about their bottom lines. Horror is the least risky way to do it. There have been a host of gay horror films of late, but they aren't coming out of big American studios.
Damn it.
They're coming from Europe, or from the American independent scene, where few Americans will see them, and it's important to see people who differ from yourself.
No, it isn't. What the hell are you on about?
Wait, I I thought it was important to see people that were like you, not people that were different. You guys are getting your wires crossed here. For years, all I've been hearing is, we need to see ourselves on film. Oh. So which is it?
Representation reinforces.
Also, he's not showing anything gay here from these movies, so I'm not even sure if these are the gay movies that he's talking about.
Negative traits and othering of people. That's critical right now, as LGBT...
His first year in office proved it was a giant con. Dismantles LGBT-friendly policies. Oh, does it mean like favoring, like putting them on a pedestal? That would be a good thing to end.
Good.
Yeah.
His health agency has blocked efforts to combat discrimination. So a health agency is supposed to combat discrimination. I thought health agencies are supposed to like combat diseases and shit.
I thought that was the responsibility of like the NAACP and the ADL.
Yeah. From Trump's ban on transgender military service to his failure to acknowledge Pride Month, his administration now has a long Okay, so if you don't want mentally disabled people in the military, and you don't go out of your way to acknowledge a month for a specific group of people, you are anti those people.
Yeah, apparently.
So if I don't acknowledge National Ice Cream Day or National Talk Like a Pirate Day, I hate ice cream and pirates, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, you guys might know this, but I was under Obama, Trump, and Biden. And then Biden had this thing where he was going to subsidize the castration and mutilation, basically. Like if you were in for transitioners.
Nice. Good for Biden. I'm glad he...
Well, Trump undid that, thankfully.
Oh, man. What a bigot.
Americans are facing a back...
Oh. Says businesses can discriminate. Well, so that was probably just their right to refuse service to anybody. And yet you're going to single it out as this, but that's cool. Fucking Hill.
Well,
who's that? Emily Birnbaum. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
hang on. Yeah, Dennis says Renegade should watch the Twilight Zone episode about the pig people being normal and regular-looking humans being forced to live in ghettos. I don't get it, Dennis. Sorry.
Well, businesses should be allowed to discriminate because at the end of the day, the market's going to speak for itself. If people don't like that kind of discrimination, then it's up to the market to decide whether or not they should survive.
Yeah, straight up.
And a lot of this so-called discrimination, like I remember the one about the cake where they basically wanted them to make like a pornographic cake, and they spun that as like, oh, you're anti-gay people. It's like, well, no, I just don't want to make a cake of two people fucking, regardless of if they're gay or straight or whatever.
Yeah.
I never heard that additional context. I just heard it was like I heard it was something gay. I didn't know it was like actually sexual.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was at the very least like a romantic thing, and they just didn't want to like make that specific cake. Like they were fine with basically like making a normal cake, like happy birthday, and have candles on it. We'll take your money, but we're not gonna make that shit.
Under the current administration, we shouldn't have to sift through subtext to find our gay icons.
All right, go on to Pornhub then.
Until things
You're right. You shouldn't make up things to make up gay icons. You should just like pay attention to the actual gay movies and just, I don't know, be happy with those instead of trying to co-opt shit.
Well, nobody is. You can tell by the numbers.
Well, it's because the movies won't sell.
Yeah, Bros came out and that didn't do so well. I remember I saw the preview for that. I was at a movie with like my parents and we saw that, and it was like one of the worst trailers ever. Everybody in the fucking theater was just like silent. It was supposed to be a comedy. It's just like, wow, nobody's going to see that. And then it was like one of the biggest bombs. The guy's like, you're all homophobic. It's like, and now
yeah, I remember that.
People watched Will and Grace. That was funny, but not this.
Better on that front. I guess we always have a Nightmare on Elm Street too. I
No,
have
you
an
don't.
affection for it,
I
not only
know.
because of the strong performances and its
the
inclusion
classic
in
eyeball
my
in the
favorite
throat,
slasher
gay
series,
imagery.
but also because it's a rare case of a mainstream Hollywood horror franchise having an undeniably gay entry.
Undeniably.
Frankly, it's like finding a unicorn.
Oh, unicorns are gay.
Hi everyone, thanks for watching The Gay Nightmare. If you enjoyed
your
this
video
episode, please remember
sucked,
to like,
Renegade
share, and
cut.
subscribe, and click on that Patreon link to support the show.
I look miserable even
Also,
in my
click the
profile
notification
picture.
bell.
Dude,
if you
he's
subscribe,
legit
that way you
lost
never miss an
weight over the years. Yeah, that's like him nowadays. Yeah.
Quiet.
Oh
Patreon.
Oh my god. Well, gay. Oh my god. Do we want to? We still got time. Do we want to pull up another one of this guy's videos or no?
Ooh, it could. Let's see.
All right, let me see.
Oh yeah, here's the. Well, that's the Christmas one. Unfortunately,
you want to watch that one? You want to watch that one, guys?
We should probably save that one for Christmas. I'm just gonna say.
All right, Ronald Reagan, American Slasher.
Oh,
Do you want to watch that one?
I feel like that one's way too politically slanted. I'm just gonna be annoyed by it.
All right, let me
check his actual channel here.
All right.
Oh wait, it's not broadcasting that one. Oh, here, share this tab instead. There we go. Man, I wish you would like categorize these on like movies, politics, or philosophy, because I really don't want to watch his fucking politics or philosophy ones.
Yeah.
I Heart Saboteur, Renegade Cut. My 2025 movies so far. Oh, I'm guessing he means my favorite. Scream Vibes. There's a Halloween focused one.
There we go.
Was it 4 weeks ago? Damn, he was early.
Warning,
on this one.
photosensitivity.
Stop it with the robot voice. Scram for your life support. Okay, dude. You don't even have a video description. You just plug your fucking Patreon. Lame.
Literally, yeah.
Oh my god, what an asshole.
What an asshole!
I was hoping to get an idea of what the fucking thing was about because it has an ambiguous title, but nope, you didn't even have the courtesy. All right.
Nope. Because he's an asshole.
We're flying in blind, boys.
Well, yes, we are. Let's go.
Lights and strobes.
I had an epileptic fit. I'm suing you.
Yeah. Also, get ready for his fucking voice to be like absolute low energy. He lost so much energy over the years.
Low energy, Ted.
Yeah. Scram.
Trying to get us copyright struck here, motherfucker. This better be fair use music.
Yeah, also he completely misspelled fucking scream and scram.
That's his artistic touch, Backseater, clearly.
Oh my god. Yeah, clearly.
Alright, we get it.
Hi?
Get rid of your fucking title, dude. Alright, who the fuck shows subtitled content and you have like this filter over the screen the entire time with a pulsating title distracting you from the subtitles?
Fucking Renegade Cut, that too, John.
Jesus Christ, just play the subtitle. Play an English clip if you're gonna have this thing going the whole time, or, you know, cut it out for the subtitle shit.
Oh my god.
番号間違えたんじゃない？そうかな。よくあるわ。じゃあね。
Swear I cannot do no wrong. I don't have much to say. All that talking on the phone.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
I have no idea what any of this crap is.
Does he keep playing it the whole time? Oh no.
I don't know.
No, look. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it is.
He fucking plays it the whole time.
Oh,
no,
my
god! He does the
God.
Scram title.
Dude, what the fuck
there.
are you watching?
3.5 minutes in, he
Oh
finally
my-
stops putting the pulsating title. Jesus.
Oh my god.
It's only a 10-minute video though, so like.
But you never making plays. Playing phone tag.
Yeah.
You're it.
はい。
Why are you playing the Japanese
じゃあ
dub
なん
of
でまた
Scream?
ここに？
I
はい、
don't
許してあげま
know.
す。じゃあね。
Because he's an anime.
そういうことはプロに任せるわ。それじゃ。
Look, I'm an anime fan. I ain't fucking playing American movies with Japanese language.
I'm gonna like John ain't that level of a weeaboo, no.
People,
He
anybody
probably
who's
only
like, oh,
go to Japan just to see movies.
anybody who says like sub over dub, like they don't mean like take things in their native language, just put them in Japanese with subtitles.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just gonna play scenes from Scream with a heavy filter?
Yeah, straight up.
This is a video you need a description for. Like, nobody knows what the fuck is going on right now.
Literally.
名前聞いてどうすんの？
何？終わりだ。ごめんなさい。
What is this even about?
I don't
Nobody
know.
knows.
Bro.
He didn't put a fucking description. This is his new content now. This is 4 weeks old.
Apparently.
Doing wacky filters. This reminds me of like plumbers don't wear ties. It's like this wacky filter with nonsensical scenes.
Straight up.
He played that game and he was like, "This is art.
This is art. This is brilliant. I need to rip this off."
What did AVGN mean by this?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what he thinks about AVGN.
What was that?
What do you think he thinks about AVGN?
No,
He probably hates him.
He probably thinks he should have watched Ghostbusters 2016, even though.
Oh, Renegade Cut loves that movie. Literally, we could watch that video next.
We could do that because that's like ghosts and shit. It's Halloween, whatever.
Ghosts and shit, yeah.
And that's like the black That's like the black comedy Ghostbusters parody, like ghosts and shit.
Yeah.
Oh god.
We might like a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
What?
He's saying we could have basically skipped the first 4 minutes of this video.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not even sure if like the rest of this has any real content.
Oh, let's just keep going and see if anything happens. If he doesn't hit it by the 5-way mark, we're piecing out of this shit.
Well, I know the title disappears in 3.5 minutes, so I don't know what he does after that.
Oh my, this is ass, man. This is really good ass.
Hey, you know what I always say with videos like this, though? It makes me feel a lot better about my own content.
Literally me too, yeah.
Anytime I'm down and I'm like, oh, I should do more edited stuff. I should do more work with tight. And then I'm like, well, at least I'm not Renegade.
Yeah, it's like, I don't edit shit, but at least I'm not Renegade Cut, yeah.
Are we just watching
What is this?
Renegade Cuck, more like.
Ayo! Well, he probably is a cuck, let's be real.
Are you sure?
Watching
Yes. It's like on PS3, they had the voice changer for online chat, and you could make your voice like deeper or higher. And if you went to like the extremes on that scale, it just became unintelligible, or it was just like
yeah, yeah,
sounding like an elite.
yeah, pretty much. It was actually a pretty good little voice changer. Like if you put it on 1 or 2 in the deeper column, you kind of went into Darth Melvin voice territory, and then
yeah.
But then the more extreme ones, you just couldn't even understand what the fuck people were saying.
Yeah,
it's true. Renegade on acid when he made
this. This does remind me of like my roommate. He used to like get high and he'd be like watching some video of like monkeys swimming or something with like one of these weird filters over it, and he'd be like, "Come in here, man, you gotta watch this," and he'd be fucking cracking up at it, and I'd watch for about 30 seconds and be like, "Haha, hilarious, all right, have fun with that."
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he changed his title slightly. Look. Alright, we're almost to the point where the title disappears. Let's see what happens. There she goes. She's gonna get stabbed by a ghost face. Right in her tit. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna keep playing scenes from the movie.
Yeah, I just want to know what the audience this unironically and enjoys it. What kind of person do you have to be?
So Backseat,
you have to be a Renegade cut fan.
I'm pretty sure he does just keep playing scenes from the movie.
Yeah, that's all it looks like. With
it is.
Maybe I'll like skip ahead and see if he's just still doing that. Because if so, there's not much left to say. If that's literally all he's doing the whole video.
I guess. I don't know. Skip ahead a little, John.
Yep.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
This is seriously like a video that it's just made for high people, like severely like they just watch this and see the weird colors and shit, and they're like, oh, like, movie I like, whoa. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I should send this to my fucking old roommate. He would probably be like, "Oh, that's a pretty cool video, bro."
This is like the most
fire, bro.
And he plays the Japanese dub for some reason too. Like I don't understand this. Is it just less likely to be copyright struck if you play the Japanese version? Maybe.
I don't know.
Yes.
The single.
Oh my god. What do the comments say on this one, John?
Yeah.
I forgot.
I think the comments would be more interesting than the actual video.
Yeah, really.
14 comments.
It was like I got raptured. It was a lot like this video.
What?
You never disappoint.
That dubbing got me.
Insane.
Oh my god. October vibe. How is this October vibes?
What?
I dig these vibes.
Oh my god.
Been a huge fan of this channel ever since I came across the Place Beyond the Pines video. But if I may suggest only one piece of entertainment for this channel, it would be Red Dead Redemption 2. How you consider it, and as always, lovely video.
I will say though, Red Dead Redemption 2 is based.
Wait.
What?
There's a video called Queer Theory in the 80s and 90s action movies.
Oh yeah.
We'll watch that some other day.
Is everything just about queer with this guy? Like
no, he's also about like socialism and communism and crap.
What a queer man.
NTS show. You're built for it. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
If I have no idea what that means, thank God
he
he
doesn't
asked. It's a London radio show that does like hour-long DJ programs. They have stuff like that. Sounds absolutely horrible. An hour of this shit.
Oh my gosh. Let's John.
Oh, kill cops in video games.
Oh, that'll be good for another day.
Shit.
But anyways, John, go pick up the fucking Ghostbusters video. Let's watch that crap now.
All right.
Fucking Christ.
Whoops, I forgot the S.
Just like every video.
Reagan's Ghostbusters.
Here we go.
Ghostbusters 2016 is good, actually.
Yeah, there we go.
Oof, I'm gonna need another beer for this one. I'll do it while it plays his intro.
Good thing I got my beer.
Ghostbusters is good, actually.
No, it ain't.
Ghostbusters movies, in fact. The 1984 classic, of course. The underrated sequel, Don't At Me. But specifically the 2016
Don't At
Ghostbusters.
Oh boy. Oh, I forgot to leave a dislike. How rude of me.
Yeah, how rude.
How rude.
Even more
I don't
specifically,
want to do that. That would be rude.
Extended cut of the 2016 Ghostbusters.
I should do a Halloween stream as Dave Filoni. I have a cowboy hat. Like, this is just what I would make Ahsoka do in this movie whenever she wins at everything.
Yeah.
Not that chopped to bits theatrical cut.
Oh god, that would be exhausting because I just have to like be threatening to kill people and shit the entire time.
Yeah.
If you
also, John,
game, I'll take a bat to your house.
John, did you hear what he said? Not that chopped to bits theatrical cut, as if the fucking like cut of this movie that was released on Blu-ray or whatever is any better.
You know what? My favorite cut of this film is whichever one is the shortest, so I'm gonna assume that I disagree with him.
Yeah.
The more of their inane fucking yammering that you cut out, the better the movie becomes. I guarantee it.
Literally, yeah.
His foot on the wall is gay.
He's like, what?
He's zesty.
Exactly. Yep. He's just like whenever someone's getting rammed against a wall by another dick, they clearly put their foot on it.
Yeah.
Paul Feig made a movie that ran over 2 hours, and Sony found that unacceptable.
Good.
Well, no, 2 hours of shit is unacceptable. Imagine if Lord of the Rings, thank God they only have one scene where 2 women talk to each other in the whole trilogy, which makes it the most base trilogy ever. But if they just had fucking 2 hours of Eowyn and Arwen just telling bad jokes to each other and carrying on for 20 minutes, then that would be a pretty shit movie.
Yeah.
To be short so that they can squeeze in as many showings per day as possible and maximize profits.
They always try to do this with any movie that fails that fits their agenda. They're like, oh, it's not because the movie was bad. It's because of some bad studio decision. Even though plenty of times studios have given suggestions that have made films way more successful and like creatives under fucking control.
Yeah.
Someone who goes to the movies all the time, I have a hard time understanding this logic.
Nobody was laughing. This is not footage from a Ghostbusters 2016 screening. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
They're like, this is from a comedy in 2016, and it's like it was from The Nice Guys, you know, the actual funny like Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe movie.
Yeah.
All the time, and if there is no other screening, moviegoers will turn around and go home.
They're actually this is from a Ghostbusters 2016 thing, but this is at the credits. They're like, that's the fucking writer. What an idiot.
They thought that this shit was good. Yeah.
They're just watching every person involved and laughing at them.
Yeah.
I go to movies on opening night, and the theater is almost never sold out unless it's for Star Wars or a Marvel movie. Any other movie should probably just be edited to be the best.
Yeah. Also, that's like not even true nowadays. Like I went to Demon Slayer at 9:30 on a Thursday night, and there was a packed theater. So yeah. If it's a good movie or a movie people are actually driven up hype for instead of just beaten down by the franchise being shit for years, then they will go see it.
Well, was there a gay character in it?
Nope. There was a big boob chick who wants to find a husband stronger than her.
That's hot.
Good luck adapting that, Netflix. They're going to be like, it's Zendaya and she's looking for a woman now.
Version of the movie and not the shortest possible version of the movie. The theatrical cut of Ghostbusters is
oh god, remember when she was a thing?
It's fine.
Yeah, thank God not.
What's that lady's name?
Leslie Jones.
Yeah, Leslie Jones. That was the one like it's so funny when like back whenever I watched like Collider and shit, Christian Harloff, every single time somebody would star in a movie, and basically anytime that they were a woman or young or like anything, he'd just be like, this kid's going to be a star, and he was wrong like every time. It was always for some failed movie. Like I guarantee you he probably said that about the cast. He's like, first of all these women are stars, it's not their fault at all if this movie fails. Like they would always have to preface every review of a failing movie with that, like, protect the actors at all costs, that's never their fault.
Roxy does that too.
Oh, it's because they're all like fucking Hollywood insiders. They don't want to burn bridges. So the only person you're allowed to insult, ironically, is the head of the company because they're evil corporate suits. And so as long as you never insult the talent, you can stay in the good graces.
Even though they're kind of working for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the studio execs are just like, whatever. I'm just like making gazillions of dollars. I don't really care if you insult me. Like, go ahead and prop up my actors' egos. But until I have to pay them, then I'm going to say, yeah, you ain't worth shit.
Same pieces that the writers and director wanted in. The extended cut, released on Blu-ray and some streaming services, completes
Nobody
the film.
bought that.
Aaron and Abby get more character beats and chemistry, particularly the end of the film that concludes their shared arc about becoming friends again. Kevin gets more screen time, and he's one of the best parts of either cut, so that's a good thing. The strangely missing dance sequence from the theatrical cut is restored in the extended cut.
Yeah, strangely missing. I wonder why they cut that out. Yeah.
Because there has to be a dance scene, apparently. I don't know why that
apparently.
is.
Oh, this looks worse than I imagined.
Literally, yeah.
The complete and finished version of the movie in the same way that the ultimate cut of Batman v Superman is the complete and finished version of that movie, or how the Blade Runner
maybe a hot take, but so did the Snyder cut. Like, I'm sorry, there was a bunch of shit in there that I'm sure that he cut out because he heard the feedback about it because they showed shit in early trailers that was in the Whedon edition before they knew Whedon was going to be on it. So Snyder was going to include a lot of that shit. And even the stuff that he did still include, like people singing to Aquaman after he leaves the village, was fucking weird.
Yeah.
Considered the real version of the movie anymore. Certainly not the version that's available. If you have only seen the theatrical version of Ghostbusters 2016 and you're basing your opinion of Ghostbusters on that, or you haven't seen either version and you're basing your opinion on Ghostbusters on takedown videos on YouTube, I urge you to watch the extended cut before continuing. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
As someone who's watched the, I believe I watched the extended cut. I watched some home version of it on some streaming service. No, don't watch that shit. This is a good image for it, actually. This reminds me of that one body cam footage that released of the dude coming at the officer with the knife.
Oh, yeah.
Where it was like the same, like, demonic-looking face. Ah!
Like cross-eyed.
Yeah. He was slightly more hunched over, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's the one that...
I'd probably be more scared of Leslie Jones coming at me than that guy. Holy shit, why are her teeth always gigantic on every
You got that
box?
fucking Carly King mouth, yeah.
Runs 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Got that
not
Carly
the
King
short
AOC
one.
teeth.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'm not surprised that we keep pausing on her going like, because her entire bit of comedy is, I'm gonna yell my jokes! Ah, it's funny! Yeah.
Laugh, damn you!
Yeah. I remember the scene in the trailer. Get out of my friend Ghost! Psh, the power of pain compels you! It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you just want Ronald Reagan to come up and slap her, yeah.
He just goes through this whole movie like...
one chant.
Oh, God. The power of one!
Yeah.
Okay,
anyway.
glad we're all caught up. Ghostbusters is good, actually.
Also, hang on. So he just told us it's like you should go watch it for yourself. Go, just pause this video. I'll wait. All right, we're all caught up. All right, now let me explain the video you just watched.
Yep. Because I'm sure you think it's shit, so I have to explain why it's not.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Zoran Mandani.
Who?
The future mayor of New York.
Oh no!
What were you saying though?
Don't remind me.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard somebody else trying to say something. Sorry about that.
Hang on, Melissa says yes. There is no good version of Ghostbusters 2016. Yep. Anyway, what? Anyways, what? Tristan?
Dude, I totally forgot what I was saying.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Erin Gilbert being given the big hall to make a big presentation. She's up for tenure. Everything.
You know what? I could have watched this movie in theaters if it had casted. Let's see, Salma Hayek, Alexandra Daddario. It's 2016, so that would have been even better. Let's see who else in 2016. Alice E. Or not, what's her face? I think her name was Alice E. The British lady with the big tits. Anyways.
Yeah. That's her, yeah, John.
Yep. And then, let's see, who else? Fuck it, Ana de Armas. She was around back then. Anyways.
Yeah.
There you go. And make them all wear skimpy, like, Sailor Moon outfits or something.
There we go. Problem solved.
I guarantee you it would have made more money than this version, and they're probably funnier anyway.
Yeah.
Because ugly bitches only think they're funny because, well, I don't know why. I guess they know they have no other redeeming qualities, so...
Well, and they always talk about sex, and that's like what most female comedians even talk about.
Yeah.
It's like the South Park episode, yeah. My vagina. It's like hilarious. Anyways.
Has been leading up to this moment when she is outed as the co-author of a book about ghosts that she wrote when she was young. She finds
what's he from, though?
He's in Better Call Saul.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like him. He was funny, especially whenever he was getting trolled.
Yeah, I knew I'd seen his face and shit. I was like, I know I've seen
she wrote when she was young. She finds the co-author, her former best friend, Dr. Abigail Yates,
Hilarious.
who has never given up on the
he's also listing them off by their full names, because I can see I'm a real fan of this film.
He's
and it's
reading
just
the
like,
fucking
oh,
wiki.
Yeah.
He lists the
Does
full
she fall
names.
down in this film?
Who, Melissa?
McCarthy?
Yeah, McCarthy.
Yeah. Does she fall down?
Probably. I
Probably.
believe so. I know she's
Yeah,
on her
she
back
falls
when,
in this film, yeah.
when Leslie Jones is slapping her. I know she's falling down because she's laying on her back. So
yeah.
Yeah, hilarious. So
Does
Leslie
she pull a
Jones
boogie?
yells. Oh, what was that?
Does she pull a boogie?
I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain.
Help me. Yeah, so Leslie Jones yells, Melissa McCarthy falls. The main lady does nothing because she's boring. So fucking boring. And fucking what's her face? And what's her face just does weird shit and eats Pringles. There you go. That's all the jokes.
The SNL lady who her entire shtick is like
Kate McKinnon,
Yeah, Kate McKinnon's like, I'm gonna act weird and say things weird ways to the tone of like an old Channel Awesome like Phallus sketch or some shit.
Yeah.
Just do that in every movie I'm in because I have such tremendous range as an actor.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Poor Bill Murray, the whipping boy. He had to go out and say like, these women are really funny.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine he just aged like 10 years during the press tour for this shit.
Yeah.
Well, this is the same guy who thought the 2004 Garfield movie was directed by the Coen brothers.
I think Bill Murray's just been high since Space Jam. I don't know.
Yeah.
He wanted to be in the
never
NBA.
come down from his high, and he just says yes to everything. He's like, whatever, it's a paycheck. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Presumably under the hypothesis that Bustin will make her feel good. Abby works with Dr. Jillian Holtzman, the best character.
Good.
Aaron tries to get Abby to stop selling the book.
By the way, Bustin makes me feel good was clearly a reference to masturbation. There's the Pringles that Backseater mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, she's kooky. She eats a popular dish. A popular
There's the product
snack
placement.
Food. Yeah, there you go. Make sure to have that can facing the camera.
Agrees to investigate a haunted house as part of this deal, and then a ghost throws up real good all over Aaron. Ghosts
real
are real.
Good.
Ghosts are real! Ghosts are real!
Oh.
Even ghosts can make us so much real!
The Ghostbusters meet Patricia Tolan, an expert on the city, hire a secretary named Kevin, the second best character, and discover that some nerd named Rowan...
He does nothing in this film.
Who's the first best character, though?
I don't know, man.
The male being the second best character in a female.
Pretty sexist.
Yeah.
Four prominent females. Wow.
Trying to destroy the barrier between our world and the ghost world because he's a weirdo and everyone picks on him and girls don't like him. He basically spends all his
in
time
other words,
on
he's a
Reddit.
smelly Redditor.
Not the incel being the villain in a movie with 4 women leads.
I think he even just made that joke. Fuck you, Renegade Cut. That was my joke. Fuck you. You stole it.
There she is again. Every time I pause, she's got her mouth wide
There
fucking
she
open.
is.
Just have a series of encounters with him and the ghosts that he's letting through the barrier. The Ghostbusters win. Who are you gonna call? Aaron and Abby have great chemistry throughout the film. They are
Great
initially
chemistry.
antagonistic, slowly becoming close.
I actually remember, like, the main thing I remember from this movie is it seemed like everybody was filming, even in shots like this where they're clearly together, it seems like they're filming in separate rooms, like just recording their lines like voice actors or something.
Yeah.
Because it feels like disconnected, like everything was ADR'd.
Yeah, really weird, yeah.
Closer and renewing their childhood bond, occasionally squabbling, but eventually Aaron jumps into a pit to the ghost world to save.
Wow, look at that flight effect. It's just like Superman 1978, guys.
Yeah, fucking yeah, literally.
So, she looks like she's just laying on a bed and they're throwing in the effects behind her. Like she's not moving at all.
Literally.
It's just beautiful.
Low effort.
And
The
it's
humor is
just
where the movie either-
beautiful.
Look at that face.
She looks like she just like let out like a nasty ass fart.
She looks like in A Christmas Story, whenever all the kids have the fake teeth in the classroom, and they're all like, "Good morning."
Yeah, straight up.
Breaks for audiences. If you love rapid-fire jokes on jokes mixed with intentional cringe awkwardness,
funny. Oh, it's intentional cringe, is it?
Oh, so it's all good because it's all by design. You know, Renegade Cut's stylistic sucks is still suck, you know?
This is one of Mahler's favorite lines. No, you see, it was supposed to suck. It's supposed to be horrible. Oh.
Around with some old school physical comedy, all of which is safe for the consumption of children, then this is
don't show this to your
kids. Children. And if not, you probably hated this.
Yes.
I can't convince you that something that did not make you laugh is actually funny, because humor does not work that way.
No, Renegade Cut. It's not that humor is subjective, it's that what makes you laugh is subjective. There's a difference.
Yeah, and honestly, Renegade, you didn't laugh at this either, if we're being honest.
Yeah, because especially since he's dead inside, as we all know.
If anything, you maybe applauded it, which is usual liberal humor, is you're telling a joke to get applause rather than actually make people happy and laugh. It's just like, Trump bad. Yay!
Yeah.
Great comedy show.
Does not make you start laughing at it. But I will try to explain why so many other people did enjoy Ghostbusters.
Allow me to explain the joke. That always makes it better.
Yeah, allow me to explain why other people like this movie and why you're bad for not liking it.
And also why you and me, the adults in the room, were not really the target audience anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's for kids, so that's
Jesus,
why it's
he's gonna do the Hello Greedo thing.
Literally.
My kid loved it. Trust me, bro. This is what Ant's gonna start doing in a few years, Backseater. He'll just defend every movie with like, well, my kid loved Mando and Grogu 3, so everybody else needs to shut up about it. You're all wrong. If a 5-year-old likes it, who cares?
But yeah, kids and adults love both Avatar and Star Wars. Well, Last Airbender, not the blue people.
I was just gonna say. You know what? Kids love shit that's not intended for them a lot of times if it's good.
Yeah.
As a kid, I liked Freddy vs. Jason. That was not rated for me, but, you know, I watched it anyway, and it was great.
Man, I liked Halo.
Yeah, there you go.
And I was like 4 when it came out.
Yeah. I was in a Grand Theft Auto where you were picking up hookers and killing them. GTA 3 back whenever I was way younger than I should have been for that.
Exactly.
Aesthetic.
Oh, here we go.
The aesthetic of Ghostbusters is this combination of ethereal and otherworldly mixed with bright, almost neon colors.
Oh yeah, they tried to make it like weirdly actiony at the end. They're like diving through akimbo wielding, like fucking shooting their plasma beams and shit.
Whoa, it's so awesome, bro.
Girls get it done.
Oh, this was at a time where like movies had to be in a certain lighting.
Yeah.
The ghosts are not fully CG, but instead
is
are
that the
actors
Undertaker?
with visual effects added onto them.
Holy shit,
like
it is!
Librarian ghost from the original Ghostbusters played by us.
Yeah, wait.
Many of the
Dong. He just picks up one of the other ghosts and choke slams them.
No, that's Kane's move. Undertaker does the tombstone.
Well, that's his finish. A lot of times when he enters, he'll like slam somebody a lot of times.
Anyway, we got Raptor 900 said, when he said that, it reminded those people coping with the Minecraft movie hate. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god. Fucking Minecraft. The kids like it! First of all, half the kids didn't even like it. Second of all, the kids are just laughing because pretty flashy images.
Yeah.
And throwing shit
around. Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Anyway. I missed it. Anyways, keep going, John.
Son of a bitch.
CG, but instead are actors with visual effects added onto them, much like the librarian ghost from the original Ghostbusters, played by Ruth Hale Oliver.
He also has to list off like every actor. Yeah.
Why does it matter who played the ghost that you just mentioned for 2 seconds?
S. Rouse has a great misdirect where she glides in peacefully. Abby says she's beautiful, and then she suddenly spews ectoplasm all over Aaron. A Ghostbusters
She's not ugly, and then she is ugly.
The further along into the film, the more we see inhuman ghosts, giant monsters and slimers and other various Class 5 vapors. The neon glow of the film exists even outside scenes with the ghosts, as the movie...
This looks like a volume shot. They have like the vague clouds after the immediate stage.
Yeah.
It contains a consistent aesthetic. When the Ghostbusters take on the biggest and baddest ghosts in New York, the transition from real city to CG green screen feels seamless. Maybe the illusion of real and computer generated and the difficulty differentiating between the two explains why some fans remarked that they hated the ghost design in the trailer, dubbing it only CG, not realizing that actual actors were used
Well, if
for
it
the
looks
ghosts.
like shit, it doesn't really matter how it was made.
Yeah.
This is like in this is like in the Jurassic World, whenever they're like, oh no, we used animatronics, guys, and then we put CGI on top of them. It's like, well, I don't really fucking care that you used animatronics, and it still looks like shitty CGI.
Yeah.
But much like in the original, humanizing the main antagonist makes for a more personal battle as opposed to just slaying a giant.
That's whenever ants with
Here we go.
The primary antagonist.
Hey, it's What the Fuck Dave. My bad, bro. I had to catch up on sleep. I'll be in next week. And Dave, you can still hop in. We still got time left.
Well, all right. I gotta go take a piss. Do you want me to leave it playing or pause?
Nah, just keep it paused. All right, okay, hang on. We'll just keep it paused, guys. Ooh, piss break. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Jacob, what's been going on with you lately?
Nothing much. Just getting through school and that shit.
Yeah. Thank fuck I'm not in school anymore. That shit sucked.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
There's like people in my school who actually believe in this shit.
Oh my god. Well, they're morons. Bro, you gotta Jacob, you gotta step up and tell your people at school that they're morons.
I don't think that's gonna work well with me. I probably will end up in a trunk in a car somehow.
Oh, I doubt it, Jacob. I seriously doubt that they're just gonna friggin' like do whatever.
I just don't know anymore.
We all back?
Alright, Tristan, you back? Tristan! Alright, whatever. We just continue without him.
He did.
He did. He died.
Is Rowan, a basement-dwelling shut-in who believes he speaks for the downtrodden.
Yes, yes.
To that end, he plans to rip a hole in reality, and it's up to the Ghostbusters to stop him.
2016.
Rowan is the most 2016 antagonist imaginable.
Yep.
He is perfect. He is exactly the right foil for the modern world.
No. See, I said he was the most 2016
I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's the most 2016 antagonist ever, and I'm like, yeah, he is, because that's like the peak like idiocy, and having him in a movie with 4 women leads is also peak 2016. It's just like completely pandering to a certain audience that's way too small to support your film.
Yeah.
And then this guy's like, that makes it perfect. It's like, no. He's like, they should make every movie like this so it can fail just as spectacularly.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who mistakenly believes he is part of a marginalized group and has an inverted understanding of why he is a loser. Rowan thinks that people, apropos of nothing, treat him like a creep, and that makes him a victim, whereas Rowan simply is a creep and wishes to victimize others.
Souls who see the world as it truly is, as garbage. Garbage that needs to be cleaned up. They're mostly dudes.
Rowan is played by Neil Casey throughout much of the film, but then he is played by Melissa McCarthy once Abby is possessed, and then by Chris Hemsworth when Kevin is possessed.
Yeah, no shit, he's played by the other actors who he's possessed. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Oh my god.
Nicolas Cage plays this guy, but then he plays him as if he's John Travolta in the other part of the film.
Yeah.
And he shines in both of them. Once Rowan possesses Kevin, the real fun begins. The dance-off, the overconfidence. Rowan mocking the Ghostbusters by transforming into their logo was a nice touch.
No,
it's a shame there is no sequel forthcoming, because the movie sequel baiting an encounter with Zool was a great to-be continued.
Oh, no, it was not.
Jangling keys is a great tease. Oh, we finally got a shot where she doesn't have her mouth wide open, but instead she's puckering her lips way out. Like,
yeah.
I could make some certain animal noises that I feel would be appropriate, but...
Do it, John!
Do it.
Anyways,
continue.
Because she was really making that face.
If there is one aspect of Ghostbusters that is almost universally agreed upon, it's that Holtzman is the best character.
No, she
A mad
ain't.
scientist who makes the proton packs, ghost traps, and various other new toys for the Ghostbusters to play with. She's a ball of energy, and she has, by far, the best action scene in the film.
Why
as
the
she
fuck does she
annihilates
lick
the
the
ghosts
gun?
with her proton
I don't
pistols
know.
and
'Cause
whips,
she's
and
weird,
she's just
bro.
great.
Yeah,
Speaking of her
she's
toys,
just
all the
great.
additions to the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it's so cool. I love it whenever Kate McKinnon does like weird shit, because that's like so Kate McKinnon. She could just do random weird shit, and I'll give her a performance a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Arsenal really should be enough to excite
let's
diehard
punch
ghost
people
fans
with our
who have
guns.
been
That
waiting
makes
their whole
sense.
lives for new stuff for their collections. As much as the Ghostbusters
I don't think any
it's hard
Ghostbusters fan worth their salt wants this shit in their fucking collection.
Look, Christmas lights. It's a Christmas movie, too.
Yay!
imagine this film without Kevin. He has given a lot of
He
the
has
best
a pretty
lines
prominent
and
role.
gags,
Of course you
like
couldn't
Kevin
imagine
asking
without
to
him.
choose between two headshots of him with a saxophone, the ghost hot dog, Michael
What?
Hat. Ghostbusters fans liken him to Janine, the secretary from the original film, but Kevin far more resembles...
What is funny about any of that shit? It's a picture of a house with a hot dog. Ooh.
I don't
or
know.
it's two headshots of me. Oh, hilarious.
Louis Tully, a bumbling but good-natured man who wants to be a Ghostbuster and ends up controlled by the antagonist. Kevin tries so hard, except all the times when he doesn't try at all. It's hard not to love him, and he is one of the highlights of the film. Also, he has strong pocket square game. Respect.
Fucking pocket square game.
And now, the common complaints about
What
this
is that
movie.
supposed to mean?
I don't fucking know. Here we go.
I mean,
Common complaints.
Chris
Here we go.
Hemsworth, he can wear a suit, whatever, or a suit or a suit vest.
I don't know, man. It's all dumb as shit.
Alright, let's get
It's
this
just a
part of-
random compliment. It's like if I was like, hey, by the way, Kevin has good glasses game and good bracelet game. Oh, respect.
Oh!
with. I don't like the editing. Once
The
again,
editing
this
is a
reasonable
complaint people have? What the hell?
Doesn't matter how you edit it. You're working with shit material. I can't
Yeah.
even blame the editor. The more he could cut out, probably the better.
Yeah, and hey, William. Oh my god, I joined at this! Yes, you do, William. Yes, you do. Ooh.
But only for the theatrical version that does not really exist anymore, except on Hulu, I think. The complete version of the film runs 2 hours and 13 minutes, and if you're basing your dislike of the movie on a different version, I strongly recommend seeking this out.
2.25
Why didn't they
hours?
call it
Fuck
something
me.
else besides Ghostbusters?
What was that?
I strongly recommend you waste more of your time.
Yeah, give it another shot for a movie that's 90% the same, and then they added more filler shit.
Yay!
Especially a comedy movie. Like, why does a comedy need to be 2 hours and 13 minutes?
It better be fucking jam-packed with laughs or it's crap.
Yeah.
Because it's 2016, and even more today, almost every movie with a big budget is from a pre-existing intellectual property.
Not an
Studios
excuse.
make fewer movies with bigger budgets, which makes them even more adverse to risk than before.
Because they
Studios aren't going
misidentify why things don't make money.
Make a big budget comedy about ghosts and not have it be Ghostbusters.
No, you
This is
can
not a
make. Oh no,
Ghostbusters
you.
problem.
That is untrue.
You can make something good, and people will go to it.
Yeah, you can't make a big budget comedy about ghosts and not have it be Ghostbusters. Like, yes, you can. You just can't have the plot be about like a bunch of like dudes with fucking zapper guns going around like trapping, like getting ghosts out of places. Fucking idiot.
Hey man, it's 2025. No, no fucking comic or manga based movie is gonna make more than like 600 million. Oh wait, Demon Slayer came out where you gotta watch a whole fucking series to even understand what's going on, and yet it made more than Superman.
Oh, hey, get a little. So, no comedy movie can be made about ghosts without calling it Ghostbusters. Well, I guess we can never have a Casper movie again then.
Ooh.
Hey, Dave's trying to join.
Dave's trying to join. Ah, shit.
Oh, my bad, Dave. Hang on. Hold up. Shit. Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, Dave, what the fuck, Dave? Nah, just kidding. What's up, Dave? Dave, get a load of this fucking bullshit. We found the biggest Ghostbusters 2016 fanboy ever.
That's actually what they call me, by the way. And can you guys hear an echo? I don't even know if I need to use my headphones or not.
You're a little echoey, but it's fine.
All right, yeah, that's straight.
Do you love Ghostbusters 2016, Dave?
No, all that shit is lame to me. Like, you know, I'm one of the chuds. Like, I don't game anymore, but I used to game a lot, so I'm technically one of the chuds. Like, I agree with you guys.
Well, if you don't like it, you're a sexist. So there.
I quit gaming because all the shit that we are now talking about, and you know, all the Gamergate. I just quit. I didn't want to sit here and argue. I said they're making shit games. I'm done. I just quit. I didn't start a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's just the 21st century. Everyone hated it. It was critically well received, and audience reaction.
Oh,
yeah, by the
critically well received.
Critics having a circle jerk. Look at that number, 380, and only.
What
was that?
I grabbed my hat.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, so 3/4 of 380 people. So I would be generous and say 300 people liked it. Therefore, most people liked it.
Yes.
You know how many people there are in the world, Renegade?
A fuckload.
And even the user ratings, it's 120,000 basically. And 50, so that's 60,300 is what you're basing your sample of.
That's people that actually like gave it a rating.
Yeah, and that's also like people who gave it a 6 out of 10 or higher on the critics side. I'm not sure how the audience score works on Rotten Tomatoes, what they count as a tipped over bucket versus a good bucket. But that it's only like a 6 out of 10 or higher that you need to get approval. So no, most people did not like it.
Y'all want to hear something funny?
Well,
Leslie Jones, she's a black chick in the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was like years ago, like probably 2016. It's like over with now because she's not famous no more. But it went viral at the time.
No.
Fucking, she was on this bitch talking about back in the on Twitter, right? Back when Twitter was super woke. She was saying, well, back in the day, the most like physically capable black women would get with the most physically capable black men, and we would make these super slaves. And I'm not saying listen. She say like I'm not saying I like slaves, but you know I totally wish they'd pair me up with one of these NFL players. Like what the fuck, bro? And it went like semi-viral.
Didn't she say physically? Didn't she say physically capable? So like that wouldn't include her. I hope she knows she's fat ass.
Yeah, but that's not how black women think. They think like I'm tall. They should just like they think that like we like them the same way they like us, and that's why all these women are fucking single because they don't understand you're not supposed to be a big back bitch. Dudes are supposed to be big backs, but the black women think they're supposed to be linebackers. And they're just gonna stay single.
That's like fucking Angel Reese trying to act like a model these days. She's like, oh, I got my BBL and I look like a fucking horse face. I hot.
We lowered the standards. Instagram lowered the standards.
It has.
Oh my god, that's very true. Filters have done a lot of work for a lot of women, but and angles.
But yeah, fuck all that shit, Leslie. You need to take your ass to the gym and be attractive with the top black guys, okay? The draft is coming up in 3 weeks. Get ready. I'm in shape. I'm getting picked.
But Dave, she's so funny. She yells a lot. Don't you think that's hilarious? Whenever she yells.
No, she can't raise my kids like that because then my kids are gonna be annoying. Fuck all that.
Oh my
god. We're split down the middle.
She's like, shut up, baby! Psh, psh.
One might be led to believe everyone hated it because the complaints are always louder than praise, and the internet can form a kind of
Complaints
social...
are always louder than praise.
What?
You know what? You're right. It's not like Superman was disliked by most people, and the fucking people trying to prop it up were just yelling about it for 2 months about how much of a success it was before it was revealed that it was a failure.
Yeah.
They might be talking about that. The ass, what's the dude, Hillsworth Babyface? He's like, it's boring. It's boring.
He means the literal volume of the individual person.
That is fucking hilarious.
Well, what does he have to say about like Mahler and shit, who are like super low tone and they just say really insulting things in a very British way?
Ubisoft, they're probably done. I watch more of the British guys than the American guys just because that pops on my feed for some reason. But
I probably do too, yeah. Which they're much more like dry humor, eviscerating things. And then Az, who's also British, he's the other end of the spectrum, though, of British people. He's like, I'm going to fucking eviscerate you loudly.
Yeah, straight up.
But he still
I hate
says
British people.
I hate certain ones called Roman gaming. But
yeah, fucking Roman. If you're lurking, this is for you. Yeah.
I mean, I like,
not being the chat.
But I think British rap is not good. Like, it just doesn't, like, y'all, they need their own genre. Like, it just doesn't sound good in America to Americans.
Didn't they kind of hijack drill?
Bubble.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's really their own thing. Like, they don't sound like us, and like, we don't make the same music for real.
They not like us.
No, they're not like, they try to act like it. Can't even shoot guns.
Chamber of opinions among like-minded people. Women's. I won't
Women.
this with a response.
Women.
Oh, because
Here we go.
It wasn't
look,
saying...
he's doing a Nancy salute.
So here's the deal. People didn't say women can't be funny. They said these women are not funny, and you're trying to astroturf us into thinking that they are just because they're women and you want a virtue signal. So those are two entirely different things. I guarantee you he's going to think it's the former. He's going to completely ignore the latter.
Yeah.
I mean, the funny thing is, like you guys probably have some funny women in your life, and they're just normal women that don't like being on camera and shit.
Yeah.
Like I have, like
my girlfriend's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get Chachi on one of these. I know she's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, she is.
But all the women that would actually be funny, they would probably call what's it called? Pick-me's. Yeah, they're all pick-me's. Damn it, because they cater to the male humor.
Male gaze.
Yeah, the male ears, whatever you would call that, the equivalent of the gaze.
Yeah, not the rainbow gaze.
Oh yeah, he just dismissed that one. He's like, I ain't going to dignify that with a response. I'm not going to address the fact that the only reason anybody tried to prop this up, or the only reason it got as much critical praise as it is, because people didn't want to be called sexist.
The box office. That's true.
Good.
And is that how we're judging movies now? Whether or not they made their money back at the theaters? We're movie fans, not studio executives.
There's a number of factors.
Really
look, there's a problem with that.
In terms of whether.
And the problem is that if people didn't like it, they're not going to make more movies. You know what I mean? Like, if it bombs at I guess unless you're Disney and you can just make infinite fucking movies. But realistically speaking, you do kind of have to judge it by that, because if it doesn't churn a profit, then, I mean, like I said, unless you're like one of them big like powerhouses, then you can't make a sequel.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's been good movies that have bombed, like The Nice Guys that I brought up earlier, but the problem with that for this movie is that it does have a powerful brand name behind it. It had ample marketing behind it. The other factors that could make a movie fail are kind of mitigated, and so it's only left up to the quality and what people thought of the trailer and the actual end product. So it failed because of it, not because it was at some disadvantage.
Well, was that a disadvantage? It was all wham and cast.
That it was awful. That nobody thought any of the jokes in the trailer were funny, so they weren't motivated to see it. And then once it came out, nobody thought the movie was funny, so it didn't get good word of mouth and didn't have any legs, so it failed.
I would love to know if all the like whether it's this or the Avengers, all the woke shit, if they could redo it but make it like write it actually good, but it would work. Like, I'm not saying they should, but I just wonder, in a different universe, was all that shit wrote well and it might actually work, you know?
Well, the Avengers franchise, or the MCU rather, was good for a while, and it gradually gained box office as a result of largely being well received. And then you see the trend go down once it started sucking, and they just blamed it on COVID or whatever.
Yeah.
Or not a movie is a quality picture or not.
COVID for everything.
If we
Yeah, I know. That was the most hilarious thing whenever they kept using it even for as recently as Superman. And then I was like, well, let's see. Another movie came out in 2020 and 2021 and managed to do almost as good as that. So let's see how its sequel does. Oh, look, it killed it.
Uh-oh.
I was explaining this. They just want movies to be like a fucking factory. Like, you guys in the middle of like, they want like us in middle America, you guys make the food in the houses. And we'll make the movies and we'll exchange like Indians, but like make a bad one every now and again, just watch it anyways. Like, no, fuck that. Like, love you. We'll just stop watching fucking movies and not sell you food, bitch.
You eat the slop, Dave. You eat that slop.
We're not. That's what they want, though. It's just like communist Russia. They just want. We're the artists. Don't you guys recognize that? No, we don't recognize shit. We're the artists, and we'll farm too, bitch.
They will do anything but blame the quality. And then it's kind of like the stages of grief. A movie fails, and at first it's, it didn't fail. It's doing great. And then once it becomes undeniable that it failed, then it's like, well, it failed because of these other factors. And then you start to eliminate those because you point out other successful movies with all the same factors, and they're like, well, it failed because of these ists and isms. And then it's like, well,
it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. Please understand the structure of how these people think. You've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, right?
Yeah.
Amazing. They got the Fire Nation, the Earth Nation, right? So they think that the coast is the movie nation and Middle America is the food and manual labor nation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they see it. It's like, stop complaining about this is our nation. You're not coming. You're not making movies. Like, they don't realize it's the internet age. The AI age, we can make our own shit now if they're gonna make bad shit. But I'm just explaining to you that's why they're gonna when you say all those excuses, there's no excuse they won't use because in their mind they're the movie nation. We're the media nation. Just fucking take it. Like they don't want to offer nothing else. They don't want a new job. They just take it. We're the movie nation.
Yeah.
Like
they can't accept you failed. Go work at McDonald's. No, I am a movie maker. I am a movie maker.
It's Lord Ozai when they took away his bending. He's like, no. It's like, no. That's it, bro. You don't got it. But he can't accept that. He's still in the cage. That's Alyssa Marcante, the Sweet Baby Inc. Claire Blair. No. DEI is like, that's it. You ran out of power. They don't get it though.
If Alyssa Mercante were Fire Lord Ozai, she'd be like, well, I meant to lose my powers the whole time. It was always going to happen. It wasn't really about how I fought.
Hey, she's not bad. She can be saved. I'll tell her, listen, you lost your power. Can you please just be a normal woman and be dateable and stop with the prostitute talk?
Dateable.
Oh no.
I think the problem with all this shit is we're not actually talking to leftists. Now, you got to only talk to them when they yell at you. But yeah, you can fix them if you're like, can you just stop this shit? Be a fucking person.
Means that any film that was not a success in theaters is also bad. Children of Men, The Iron Giant, Mulholland Drive, The Shawshank Redemption, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and Citizen Kane, to name a few.
You named a lot of original
Unless we're
IP
prepared
there.
to start judging movies based on their receipts, this is probably an argument we should abandon.
Oh,
30-something
just
fans
never look at box office. Okay.
These aren't my Ghostbusters.
So don't look at box office, but because the critic reviews happen to line up with me on this one, do look at that. But also, it was only 50% audience, so ignore that. That was probably evil Russian bots. But in this case, I'm sure if the next movie comes out and it has horrible critic reviews and a nice audience review, and he likes it, he'll be like, oh, well, really, critics, we should really ignore that.
Yeah.
I think let's do this real quick before we move on. Can we replace these women with 4 women that are actually fucking funny and see how that would go?
Yo, speaking of, that reminds me, I knew what I was going to say earlier. What I was saying was they should have cast Emilia Clarke.
Okay, Emilia Clarke. What's the one lady who just got Gina Carano?
Gina Carano.
Who else?
I'll be honest. You can just cast 4 good actors and have a funny writer for them.
Yeah.
Oh, Emily. No, who's the lady from Scary Movie? She's fucking
Emily Blunt.
Not Emily
from
Blunt.
Scary Movie, she used to be married to Chris Pratt. I'm trying to remember. Anna Faris. Anna Faris.
Anna Faris. Okay, if you want a black one, let me think.
The chick from Scary Movie, the black chick.
Yeah, fuck yeah, she'd be funny. I don't know if she still acts, but yeah, she'd be hilarious. Yeah.
Oh God, what did she? Whenever she was battling Samara, she was pretty funny. She's, you little bitch ass.
That's my point. If they redid the movie with them, that'd be fun. That'd almost be better than the original.
Yeah.
See, I just cast 4 hot chicks and get a funny writer for them, but yeah, no, it's different.
I mean, that's cool too. But the delivery's gonna be off. It always is.
Yeah.
Salma Hayek trying to force out English lines.
I'd watch that. I ain't saying I wouldn't watch it. I ain't saying that.
Like, oh no, I'm being possessed. And they're like, oh no, let's let it happen though.
Oh no.
Same righteous indignation that someone uses when saying, he's not my president. To those fans, let this be clear. You
so, like,
are
you?
Indeed correct.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's like, back then the line was against Obama, so it was bad. Now I'm sure he loves it.
Yeah.
Though not for the reason you believe. This isn't your Ghostbusters movie. It's theirs. The children and adolescents growing up now. In the 1980s, the Ghostbusters were formative for you. They were your heroes. Their humor and sensibilities were relative to the time period. This is also true of the 2016 Ghostbusters. That may be part of why you don't
You know there's not like more percentage of women nowadays than there were in the 80s, so the times can't really be blamed for any sort of sex change.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Like, it's always been about 50-50, sorry to say.
Wah, wah.
Man's a soy retard.
Yes,
it's not really humor for people who grew up in the 80s. It's humor for the children of people who grew up in the 80s. It's not for children who lived under Ronald Reagan. It's for children who were living under Barack Obama.
Hey, Renegade Cut. Hey, Renegade Cut. I was a kid growing up during Barack Obama's presidency. Explain why I hate this movie then.
First of all, that's fucking bullshit because they literally have one of those focus groups to make movies that cast the widest fucking net. They would not make a movie for specifically motherfuckers who grew up through the 80s. That don't even make sense. That's how you know you don't know how movies actually work.
Yeah, Rick R says, if it's not for us, why are you trying to defend it when even women hated it? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and like great comedy, it doesn't like it shouldn't be that contextual. That's just comedy that you would, again, it's the comedy that you applause for because you agree with the current thing. It's not timeless comedy. You know, Airplane was made over a decade before I was born. Guess what? It's fucking hilarious, and it will always be hilarious, even for, you know, if I ever have kids or whatever, they'll still find Airplane funny.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
You know what else is funny too? I love, you know, the old John Candy movies like Uncle Buck, Trains, Planes, and Automobiles, and then Great Outdoors. I think those are still fucking great movies even today.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about Serial Mom the other day. That's still hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like all this. Like, this is just a completely bullshit point. He's like, oh, it was made for people in this specific time. So what? Is he saying that in like 10 years, even if he thought this movie was hilarious, now it won't be funny to anybody now in that time?
Or like, at least, yeah, it won't be funny if you didn't grow up with it, basically, is what he's saying.
So he's basically trying to segregate everything to a very specific time period and say it's only funny for these people, which it's not even funny for.
And that's why people can still watch black and white movies. And anyone who makes entertainment, you try to make it timeless. Nobody is like, oh, this is specifically, come on now, that's crazy. Well, actually, except for the DEI people.
Well, yeah. I was going to say, it'll only be dated if you make it specifically, if you make it like extremely specific references and ideals that are only going to be in a very specific time, then yeah, you can make something that's really stupid and periodical, but you don't want to make that. That just shows that you're pandering to a super specific audience that's going to fade away in a few years.
I just don't get, like, like left-wingers are offended by everything, so they're, first of all, like whenever you think about it, right, left-wingers are fucking dull to talk to, so it's like, how are they even like actually funny? Like, you know, most of these female comedians are very left-leaning, and pretty much the only jokes they have are like about sex.
Yeah.
Whereas,
so I
like,
banged this ugly guy. He had an uncircumcised penis. Am I right?
Well, that sounds exactly like him. But they basically think anything outside of sex is like a construct or something.
Yeah.
Shit, they seem to think sex is a construct, literally.
Yeah.
Everything's a construct.
I like how his video ends at 4:20. I know it's 14:20, but still.
Watching Ghostbusters movies and cartoons, then those were your Ghostbusters. But Ghostbusters is not just for you anymore, it's for them. Do you think that the new Ghostbusters just doesn't have enough of that 80s cynicism about it, and that it's too lighthearted?
What is he even talking about?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Because it's for kids. Do you think the new Ghostbusters
The old
looks too much
Ghostbusters
like...
was for kids.
Yeah.
So that's not an excuse.
Too much not funny scenes is what it has.
Yeah, like
I don't remember Ghostbusters having not funny scenes in it. Yeah.
A kid who grew up under Obama is still gonna find the old Ghostbusters funny. It doesn't. They don't have to have grown up in that time period. Like, it's still gonna be just as funny to them. Yeah, it's so like nonsensical. This point that he's just making the point that it's like you have to make something super shallow, made for only the modern audiences, and it's like, no, people are just people, dude. They don't change that much over time. Something that's funny in 100 years ago is still going to be funny today.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo? Yeah, it kind of does, because it's for kids. It's why this movie won Best Picture at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards.
That was the Nickelodeon KCAs are fucking they're not even really chosen by the kids. They're chosen by the adults who run them. Why the fuck do you think SpongeBob wins Best Cartoon every year?
Well, first of all, if the fucking movie won an award, what the fuck you mad for?
You can always find. This is just proof that you can find an award for any movie.
Well,
I mean, there's enough awards
Like,
being circle jerked around the industry that you can find someone who's going to give something an award.
Yeah.
We've seen how many articles of them being mad we didn't like this movie, and it won an award. Move the fuck on! Like they gave.
No, it's never enough. It needs to win all the awards.
So I wonder if he would admit that the award shows and the critics have no real power over audiences, because apparently the internet hate echo chambers that he referenced earlier were enough to make it fail.
And he's more concerned with people liking it than the fucking awards.
Yep.
They do this every time, no? So what's the point if you're just gonna be mad when they like the Indies? Remember that fucking trans movie in My Vagina, the song she was singing? Vagina.
Yeah. Amelia Perez, the penis to vagina.
Yeah, whatever, right? If we didn't like it, you should be cool when you gave it an Emmy and Best Picture. Why you fucking mad?
No, you have to like it because it got that award. Ignore your lying eyes and ears. You like it because this person who decides movie quality said it was good.
And my bad if I'm sounding like a typical angry black guy. I just woke up.
The movie for kids, and the kids liked it.
Some
now,
kids, I'm sure, did.
Retard kids, yeah.
Guess what? Most kids didn't like it, because if all the kids liked it and were dragging their parents to the theater over and over and over again, it would have made money.
Yeah.
Definitely, it had them in mind more than
myself. That poor child. Their parent forced them to dress up like that.
Yeah, that's child abuse right there.
This is like whenever they're like, oh, you know, you have to like Black Panther because, look, this kid dressed up. I'm like, oh, well, yeah. Guess what? Any parent can make their kid dress up as anything.
Older fans curious about their childhood franchise.
Some of their
but this was clearly made.
Some parents make their kids dress up as the opposite gender, but anyway.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
And rated for families to take their children and buy the toys and other merchandise. The original Ghostbusters was
I doubt the merchandise sold a lot for this one.
Yeah.
One of these arguments again.
Yeah.
Merchandising.
You
You know what? If the merchandise got some huge spike in sales, guess what? The studio probably would have been like, oh shit, even though we didn't make our money at the box office, probably still worth it to make a sequel so we can sell a shit ton more merchandise. But what does the fact that they had never even considered a sequel tell you about the merchandise sales in that?
Damn well nobody's buying action figures of the 4 fucking girl Ghostbusters.
Yeah. They're buying action figures of Peter Ray, Egon, and Winston. Yeah, they're not buying fucking whatever the hell their names are.
No collector would even taint their fucking collection with that bullshit.
Yes.
This reminds me of when I saw I believe her name is Kira, the Solo movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rid of it.
I saw.
Poor man's Bria Theron, yeah.
So I saw an action figure of her in my local Pittsburgh grocery store, Giant Eagle. I saw an action figure of her with like severe amounts of dust on it in 2022 at least. So like 4 years after the movie came out, and it was still sitting on the shelf. I was like,
ooh. You say Giant Eagle grocery store?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, the chain around us is called Giant Eagle.
We just have Kroger and Walmart.
Well, yeah, we also have those, but it's just the local one that makes more like fresh baked stuff and fresh.
It's all the same. They all kind of do. It's like a mafia. They all kind of do it their own way, but it's like we got this area.
Yeah, grocery stores are like mafias. You
walk in there, and the guy making the sushi is always like, "Hello, how are you? I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse."
Come inside.
When I was in Wisconsin, they had like Piggly Wiggly
Piggly Wiggly, what?
No, there's all different ones I know depending on the area
they
of the
got
country.
Winn-Dixie and Piggly Wiggly. That's like nothing.
No, like Eastern PA, it's all like Wegmans and shit for their.
I've heard of Wegmans. Yeah, I've heard of Wegmans.
Yeah, that's the gas station that makes food, and then in Western PA, it's Sheetz and like American Natural that are gas stations that make food. They all have their little territories. Yeah.
California, they got. What's the one in California? Fuck, man, I can't even remember. My bad. It don't matter. We get off topic.
Yeah, West Coast, there's like Whataburger and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adult, but it was also rated PG. It was a hit with children, even if a handful of scenes were not really appropriate for them. Proton packs lined the shelves at Toys R Us in the 80s. Cartoons were made.
Oh, yeah, this one was.
Children bought the toys. They wore the costumes on Halloween. They memorized the lines from the movie and played make-believe with their friends and argued.
Is he going to try to say that this happened with the 2016 version? Because it didn't. It went like a fart in the wind.
Yep.
Over who got to be Venkman. And now it's their turn.
No.
No.
Is that Jeff Goldblum?
I don't know.
It looks like a bald Jeff Goldblum.
I don't know, but like, what self-respecting dad is like? Yeah, I'm gonna dress up my family as Ghostbusters. I'm gonna look like the retard.
Poor dad.
It looks like he married himself.
Yeah.
He really married himself.
Yeah, this is crappy cosplay. They look like work clothes. Yeah.
Yeesh.
Part of growing up is passing what you had to the next generation and recognizing that the world is not marketing some things to you anymore. That does not mean you can't enjoy media for youngsters. That does not mean you can't collect the toys. That does not mean watching media for children.
Nobody is collecting the toys. The kids don't want to collect the toys, you idiot. They're going to collect anime and shit, too, that's actually good for young audiences, that's like still makes
Yeah,
good
they want to
media.
collect shit they actually like, and it's good, not just whatever the hell you say is for kids.
Not to mention, nobody want no lesbian toys. That was never a thing for me growing up. That like you know what I mean? That's not a thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, guess what? I know he's not going to want to hear this, but, the women are probably going to want to buy, like, Barbies and My American Girl and, there's a few others, but anyways, like horse shit. Not like horse shit, the insult. I mean, like, literal, like, horse stuff.
Horse. If Goku's character was, like, gay in DBZ as a kid, that would change, like, the whole, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, if DBZ like suddenly like halfway through was like, you know what, Goku actually doesn't matter at all, and Bulma now has all the powers, and she's the most important character.
And she's a divorced Vegeta and left Trunks and single dad now, figured out she's lesbian now.
She's scissoring with Chi-Chi, and now Chi-Chi's gonna fight the main villain, and it's like, well, that probably would have lost a lot of its audience.
Yeah, but we're definitely not buying those toys.
Yeah.
Is it
anyways, Rick R. Sorry, Rick R. Sorry, I've been keeping up with the chat. Why do they always use the "it's for kids" defense? Kids are smart enough to say when they don't like something. Yeah, I legit told I told John the story. I don't remember if it was on stream, but I'll tell it again. When little Backseater, when he was watching this piece of shit fucking movie called Kiara the Brave, made in like the ass end of India or some shit, he legit stood up in like the movie theater, because I used to go to like a daycare that was like beneath a church, like underneath a church, and they had like a built-in movie theater there. They were playing it there, and I legit said, I'm like, this movie is shit. This is the worst movie ever. Like, I stood up and I recognized and I voiced out loud, like, this movie sucks. Yeah.
Backseater was like, this movie sucks.
Yeah. Rick R says, Renegade Cat, memes, the DNA of the soul of Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Backseater saw that movie and he was
you were
like,
born. Oh, go ahead.
What?
Well, you were born to critique movies. Now you gotta work with a critical drinker now.
Yeah. I don't have to work with Drinker. He's a fucking shill, man. He's shill Brando.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Backseater burned that bridge.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll operate as a leeway between them if I get on Drinker's next members stream.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll be like, he doesn't think you're a dingbat. He just called you a shill. That's all.
No, yeah, at the very least, he's a fence rider. At least.
Yeah. No. This argument makes no sense though. Yeah, he's basically like trying to make the argument that somehow this connected with a bunch of kids because he showed like 4 photos of some kid being forced by their parents probably to dress up as this.
Yeah.
It's probably just a virtue signaling parent.
Yeah.
And also like connecting with one kid, like even if all those were legit, just like the kid having genuine enthusiasm. First of all, I saw a lot of shit as a kid that I later discovered was crap.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly. And 2, you have to connect with a certain percentage of an audience, and you didn't have a large enough initial audience to even get enough, and then you only got a fraction of those to actually like it. So
yeah,
it was never going to be viable. I hate to tell you.
Yeah.
But there is a difference between watching media for youngsters and claiming that media as your own. Holding on to Ghostbusters as if it were still mostly yours is insisting on not passing down your toys to your children, either literally if you have your own children or figuratively if you do not. You're right, this is not your Ghostbusters movie, and that's okay. It's time to let the children play.
They are free to play. Well, you know what? They were playing with my toys. They would be watching the 1980s version.
Yeah. Also, can we just talk about like the super sinister way he said that? Like, it's time to let the children play with your toys.
I don't even know what this video is about anyway.
I don't even know, bro.
He just is like blaming it all on like parents indoctrinating their kids to not like the Ghostbuster, or like shielding their kids from it. He just can't accept that it's shit.
It's one to make a video saying like, well, like basically kind of attacking all the hate. Like, well, it doesn't matter if you didn't like the movies because it's for kids. Like, okay, then why are you mad?
Yeah.
Yeah, why you mad, bro?
Surely you can just speak to that kids audience, that massive kids audience that loved it. Oh wait, none of them did. Haha.
Uh-oh. Christ on a bike.
Christ on a bike.
Yeah, I've said it a shit ton, yeah. Anyway. Oh, is that the video? Oh, what are the comments like?
That's what I was looking at. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sort by new as my favorite thing to do.
Huh.
It's really frustrating how easy it is for some people to forget where they've come from and how adamantly they refuse to let go of anything and let someone else have a turn. It doesn't matter how much I love the original Ghostbusters. It's not like denying the kids their ability to enjoy this one. Empathy, or lack of it, in my opinion, is the root cause of so many of our problems. It doesn't seem to be getting any better.
But they seem to be.
You know what?
Good.
You know what that impersonation reminds me of? It reminds me of basically like what Soy Jack would sound like.
They seem to be implying that if we were like just so kind and loving, we would never comment on things we don't like because that hurts people from liking them. And it's like I disagree with that, and also that world will never exist.
Yeah, straight up.
Wait, I gotta go like that comment. Show them some support.
Your retarded ideas don't get any less retarded over time, correct?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to get any better. Yeah, that's because like timeline doesn't just make people agree with you more. Like you actually have to say something that makes some fucking sense.
Straight up. Hey, Rick R says Renegade when your logic is basically childish, so this movie was for you. Yeah, pretty much.
Just like go. Oh, this is great. Just like this. Notice how this one has the most likes out of any of the new ones. Just like Ghostbusters, I tried and failed to finish this video. I'll give it a try. Oh no, from a year ago. Poor guy got suckered in by the.
Damn it, John, your comment's not showing up.
Oh man, did you sort by new?
I did.
Oh man.
Oh damn it!
Probably because I said retarded, they censored
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was about to say.
Oh yeah, they did.
They don't even let
That's fucking retarded.
That is legit retarded.
No, they did. I saw it.
People saw me on TikTok all the time, and I can basically just can't say shit back. Like,
It has the funniest female cast ever, and they got nothing funny to say. Well, they were ad-libbing, so I guess it's not the funniest female cast ever.
Oh!
Holtzman was the best character because he is super unique for joke Ghostbusters, which
No,
I
she
love.
wasn't.
Over time, I'm going to like it more.
Oh, bitch.
Well, I don't know how to spell this. Ad-libbed. Yeah, I have no idea how the fuck to spell that phrase.
It's AD-LIBBED.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, they ad-libbed most of the lines.
I mean, you got your comments thanking him for doing the video. I'm just like, the whole video is not necessary if any of your comments are true.
And I like Ghostbusters 2016, LOL, space exclamation point. You know you don't put a space between, never mind. If you think this movie's funny and you grew up in the 80s and 90s, then you're just too brain dead. I'm just going to put cocaine as a hell of a drug. It's time to let the children play with your toys, smiley face.
Yeah.
I will say, I liked, what was the Marvel movies? The one they just put out. Not the Eternals, but the group, the one they just put out.
Oh, the
Thunderbolts.
Yeah, Thunderbolts. That's
I actually liked that movie, but everybody hated it. I haven't seen one other person like it, but I liked the movie. So I know you can call me a shrill all you want. I thought that was a good one.
I don't give a Dave. As long as you don't say like Disney stars, I don't give a shit. I'm a bit more lenient, like when it comes to like their Marvel crap.
Yeah, I mean, they fucked me up on that first one. I never watched another one after that.
Thank you. Back when I had cable service, the DC of 2016 Ghostbusters, director's cut, was available in on-video on-demand format. The theatrical cut was available too after watching. But holy shit, you wrote a lot.
Fucking Christ, bro.
TLDR.
Made me wonder if they were better off doing this film fully computer animated. What the fuck?
What the fuck? You want them to lose even more money?
Yeah.
What a tard.
Than the new movie, which I kind of love. I really enjoyed this movie, even when it came out. Oh my gosh.
If they're gonna do that, they need to bring back the animated show. That shit was
Still didn't make the box set. LOL.
Yeah. Hang on. New York Format says read the newest comment. Yeah, refresh the page. New York Format left a new comment.
Oh my god. I love how all the hateful comments get way more likes than the ones that are like, I love this film. No likes.
Yeah. John, New York Florida man left a comment.
All right, I'm refreshing.
You know what? Speaking of, you notice that like all the comments that are reasonable on Reddit always have like negative, you know, votes.
Downvotes, yeah.
Yeah, and then it, like most of the time, like whenever you look up anybody that's like a YouTuber, if they're saying that they're like racist, fascist, or sexist, and it's always like incoherent. Usually they're like actually pretty reasonable people.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like oh.
Would it really lose money if the director begged for this movie to be with the Ghostbusters DVD collection? I don't know. What do you guys think?
We probably don't want that shit.
Yeah, nobody
I think
wants
they'd
that
be
shit
wasting money on plastic that's not going to sell anything more, so.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Cruelty Squad, Charlie Kirk, and controlling the narrative.
Oh boy, Christ.
That's
we gotta
cover
cover
more
that.
political videos.
Oh shit. You know who just commented?
Oh shit.
Who?
Big Man 2.0.
Oh, what the fuck?
No.
Where?
He said, yo, on this video, Backseater YT, you still whining over people, man-child?
Oh god. Fucking Big Man. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
He's still here.
He's still here.
Yeah, there it is.
You serious?
Get it.
This guy's a weirdo, bro.
And you're still stalking streams?
What the fuck, though? I mean, I'm talking about a
Bro ain't got nothing to do, huh?
What?
This is weird as fuck.
Dude, this is insane!
My friend's Uncle Gay.
Oh my god.
New York, Florida man, the legend.
Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. Shame he won't finish the fucking video I asked him to do. No, just kidding, New York, Florida man.
Damn, what'd you pay him to do that?
I'd like nothing. Like he's like, oh, I can't do. Nothing. I was like, oh, I can't do it because I'm having trouble like having the faces sync up with the heads on my phone. It's like, why are you doing it on your phone? Do it on your fucking PC.
Backseater giving advice to someone else doing his work for him. Wow.
Yes. Look, I may not be able to edit fucking videos, but even I know that you're better off fucking making shit like I asked you to do on a fucking computer. Even I know that. Anyways, you guys, what do you guys want to watch now? I got nothing. Like, you guys can watch whatever you feel like now. What should we pull up?
But if we're done on this one, I honestly got some music I could be working on for real.
All right, Dave. If you gotta go, that's fine.
I'll look for another Halloween themed video of
you do that.
Mr. here.
I'll be on time next week.
Oh,
my bad. I had to catch up on some sleep.
All right. See you, Dave.
Food cured my doomerism. Oh. Yeah, we already got Scream vibes. That was a fucking... We know not to
That was a waste of time.
We know not to ever watch a Renegade... Wait, no, they're all Renegade cut. Like, I don't know. Just, like, don't watch one where he's got the crazy shit over it again.
Yeah.
Heart the Saboteur. Oh my god, this is a shit channel. Kill Nazis in video games. Oh my god, dude.
I don't understand this guy's hate boner for you. Like,
I don't know.
The Ballad of Dale Gribble, King of the... Oh my god. Yeah, I think he just makes like slop, like YouTube poop kind of videos. I don't know.
I don't know.
How the fuck this guy... So, you know, like looking at people like this guy who has 310K subscribers, or like this fucking, who's the other dipshit? Or like John Rocha with fucking...
Rocha, yeah.
Yeah, this fucking dipshit. I'm like, there ain't no way that somebody that's actually reasonable, somewhat like me, can't fucking get like at least 3K subs.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand how retards get such a big fucking platform.
What about, let's see, he's got a Chucky video. That's very horrific.
Yeah.
I just want to see if it's a fucking retarded, like...
Live from the sold out...
Is he actually, like, gonna do... I'm just gonna skip to a random part and see if he's doing random scenes from the movie or something.
Actor Catherine Hicks.
Okay,
he's actually commenting on it. Good.
Thank
it's
fuck.
not just gonna be like the Scream video.
Yeah,
my bad,
actually,
brother.
before we start this, I think I'm gonna have to go because I gotta.
All right, see you, Tristan.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see
y'all.
y'all.
I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and grab a refill here.
Each
new video.
Here we go.
1 minute.
And then there were two. Well, let's see this. Indeed, Rickard. Let's see this. It's like, look at this. Like that psycho dad from the reactions.
I think he's gonna say anything of substance or say something stupid again.
I don't know. He's probably. Why not both?
That's the worst of them all.
Yep. Ooh, iridium.
Iridium?
Yes, iridium.
Oh, right, you're playing Mass Effect again.
Yeah. It's like I'm on my 21st fucking insanity run. So look, once you start like playing insanity difficulty, you can't go back to anything else. It's like, oh man, even fucking hardcore difficulty is just a little too easy now. Anyway.
Only get your enjoyment out of the challenge.
Yeah, I play Mass Effect for both the story and the gameplay.
I like a power fantasy. I just want to bully some Batarians.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck the Batarians. I think that's something everyone can agree on.
That's how I always justify, like, I always feel really good after I've beaten, like, a boss or something on hard, and then I go back on easy and just fucking bitch slap them. It's always amazingly satisfying for me.
Yeah.
That's what I do on Last of Us, whenever I'm just like, oh, Bloater, you were really hard on Survivor. Guess what? You're getting
not
firebombed
anymore.
Flamethrowered, you little bitch.
Yeah.
I just run through all the human encounters, just meleeing everybody, bashing their skulls in. It's incredibly satisfying.
Yeah. We got Rickar saying, after that vid, I plead the fifth. Oh no. Anyway. Oh shit.
Foyer into the secret passage that is so secret that it opens automatically as we approach, like a door at a supermarket. Through the completely unlocked basement, our bloodshot eyeballs bear frightening witness to the bottomless void and topless gentleman's establishment of hell. Hold on to your souls and prepare to die. At the first annual...
It's like the plumbers don't wear ties filter. It's so weird. It's seriously, that's like the only thing it reminds me of is why I keep bringing it up. It's like that weird discolorization, like... I don't know, like neon bullshit where it's just like, yeah.
Renegade.
Probably what they called the filter, like in the program, like neon bullshit.
If we want to do something fun on like Halloween night or something, we could watch one of the AVGN Halloween episodes.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. We can maybe watch that after this. Yeah.
We watched the Polybius one.
Oh, the Polybius.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one.
I won't spoil it for you then, Backseat.
All right.
You're probably gonna like that.
Oh, okay.
Hollow screens.
It's very, it's one of his more artistic ones. It's less about the game and more like, no, but I mean, it's like kind of a funny one though, but yeah.
Spookdankular.
All right, cool.
In the 1980s, the world was introduced to a new and terrifying foe, a monster that preyed on the innocent and warped the minds of children. President Ronald Reagan. In 1981, Reagan appointed Mark Fowler as the head of the Federal Communications Commission.
Yeah.
Their plan,
I gotta show
remove
Dad
any
Steeder this
protections for
video
children.
because he's a big Reagan fanboy.
Yeah.
As possible.
We'll have to change that,
Since the
Harry.
late 60s, the hosts of children.
What was that?
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
Well, no, that's a good thing. That's something you don't want to change, Jacob.
Nah, he wants Reagan to slap
I'm just saying
a
the
bitch.
Yeah. Shows were forbidden from advertising during the program, and commercials needed to be preceded by a message that it was a commercial. After these messages,
we'll be right back.
Reagan loved capitalism as much as he hated children, and a plague of action figures
How the hell does Reagan
masquerading
hate
as
children?
aspirational
What the hell?
heroes
Didn't he have
infected the American
children?
child forever.
I'm pretty sure he had children and grandchildren.
Yeah.
In 1988, shortly after President Reagan's brain was replaced with an unsolved Rubik's Cube, horror director icon Tom Holland and fledgling screenwriter Don Mancini gave the world Child's Play.
Tom Holland worked
Mancini's
on this
father
movie?
worked
What the
in-
hell?
Yeah, you know, he was like negative 20 years old and he did a great movie. It was very impressive. He was like a sperm swimming around like, hey, I can write a movie.
Most impressive.
Was he like,
whole
oh
life,
gee,
recognized
how do you write this?
He's like, I'm gonna play Nathan Drake one day.
the hazardous effect of children's
never seen
advertising.
that movie, by the
Mancini
I actually don't think it's a bad movie as far as like it is what an Uncharted movie would be. It's got all the puzzle solving and adventure and shit. It's just they don't look like the characters at all.
Yeah.
Oh.
wrote Child's Play to criticize this.
And Mark
Could you
Wahlberg is
imagine
honestly way
in
more
Spider-Man
miscast.
Yeah.
For Black Cat?
Honestly, dude, like, fucking Mark Wahlberg is way more of a miscast than Tom Holland. Tom Holland, yeah, he acts like Drake. He just looks too young. But like Mark Wahlberg does not act like Sully at all.
Oh, John, who would you have cast to play Sully?
Oh, to play Sully?
Yeah.
If he can grow a decent mustache, I might have actually done Nathan Fillion just for like the, you know, because everybody was casting him as Drake, but he was too old by the time the movie came out. So it's like, you know what? Give him Sully and like. And he actually like fits that kind of like swashbuckling and now like kind of older man kind of deal.
Yeah.
I feel like he could have played just a little bit older than what he is and grown the mustache and been like, "Hey kid," because he basically is an older version of Drake. So it's like, chomp a cigar.
I would. All right, hear me out. I would have gotten Tom Hanks to play him.
Oh, that would have worked. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Anyway. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. I would enjoy that. Yeah, see, Rick R would enjoy that. Rick R says, "The fuck?" Yeah. Melissa says, "The real Tom Holland directed Child's Play in the greatest vampire movie ever, Fright Night." Yeah. Anyways, John, go back like 10 seconds. We were talking over the last few.
I would have casted Scott Eastwood as Drake, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I do have a choice for Scully in the Uncharted movie.
All right.
Bob Odenkirk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would have worked.
I could see that. I don't feel like I guess he's done Nobody, so he can do action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see either one of them.
All right, let's move on, folks. We've wasted enough time.
Child's Play. Mancini's father worked in advertising his whole life. Recognizing the hazardous effect of children's advertising, Mancini wrote Child's Play to criticize this practice. The bloody antagonist of Child's Play, Chucky, is a serial killer disguised as a toy. The film is about as subtle as the commercialism it is satirizing. But enough about the politics
it's pretty
of this
much
horror
just a horror doll, man.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not saying like what. Does he think it's saying like commercialism will kill you?
I don't know,
because
man.
a serial killer possessed the doll with voodoo magic.
I don't know.
That would eventually see Chucky assassinate the President of the United States of America. Let's watch Chucky try to murder a police officer. I mean, let's watch Child's Play. Even before he became plastic and fantastic, Chucky was notorious and was more commonly known by his real name, Charles Lee Ray. The writers of Child's Play named the serial killer after three notorious men: cult leader Charles Manson, presidential assassin Lee Harvey Oswald, and Patsy James Earl Ray. The fictional Charles Lee Ray was known as the Lakeshore Strangler, a serial killer of some renown. Once the police or the media give you a name, that's when you know you've made it as a serial killer. That's when you get your Wikipedia page. There are no citizen detectives desperately seeking out the whereabouts of murderers named James Johnson or John Jameson. But everyone and their shut-in, crime-obsessed grandmother is hot on the trail of Meatface, the Colorado cannibal. If Charles Lee Ray operated in this decade, there would be at least 7 dedicated true crime podcasts about him. There would be an HBO miniseries immediately after his death, detailing his childhood and ascribing surprisingly likable qualities to him. And there would be a second miniseries following his preternatural resurrection, distancing itself from the tone of the first miniseries. Charles Lee Ray is portrayed by the eminent character actor Brad Dourif, famous for playing creeps, freaks, weirdos, creepos, freakos, creep freaks, and Dr. Warren Overman from Murder, She Wrote. Dourif is so prolific that he has made guest appearances in professional wrestling. First in 1998 for World Championship Wrestling, and again in 2021 for World Wrestling Entertainment. Since 2001, WWE has owned WCW. I see no reason why Mr. Dourif cannot be added to the celebrity.
He's just bringing up every Chucky appearance and every Brad Dourif appearance, apparently. He's just like, by the way,
like, yeah, dude, I remember that. I remember seeing that shit on TV when I was watching WWE. It was fucking stupid.
Backseater stood up at the PPV event and was like, "This shit sucks."
Yes.
and everybody had also been to his showing of that religious film, and he was just, and they were like, "Oh, not again."
Yeah.
Wing of the WWE Hall of Fame. He would be precisely as legitimate as any other inductee. At the beginning of the first film, when the heat is on and the heat is also too spicy, Charles uses voodoo to transfer his soul into a good guy's doll. This is why Toys R Us went bankrupt.
I'm gonna head out right now.
Alright, see you, Jacob. This is
Alright,
why
see you
Toys
guys.
R Us went out of business. No, Toys R Us went out of business because of other reasons.
Yeah,
you
he's just
dipshit.
making really lame jokes about and while summarizing the film. It's like a lamer version of like Nostalgia Critic or fucking Cinema Snob.
Yeah.
In defiance of his moniker, Chucky performs precious little strangling throughout the film series. He leaps
We
onto
started
his
with
victims
Ronald
and
Reagan,
grabs
and
them
now
from
we're
time to
here.
time.
Yes, Rick. Yes.
Yeah, because Ronald. Apparently, this is an entire movie about being anti-commercialism and not a silly murder doll movie. I don't know.
I don't know.
Sure, but his teeny-weeny hands...
Yeah, I'm surprised he
prevent him
hasn't made a
from living up to
Murder
his
Dolls
epithet.
joke yet. Do you
Chucky
know
could
that
still
band,
use a
John? The
garrote.
Murder Dolls?
Not at all.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Were they around the 80s?
No, they were a bit later.
Noose, an extension cord, but now that he is rebranded as a doll, he must have concluded that it was time to
Rebranded,
diversify
reborn.
his portfolio. Nothing like a good explosion kill to let everyone know that you have shifted out of your previous paradigm. Andy Barclay is obsessed with good guys due to the power of television advertising. His mother, desperate to please her son but living on a limited budget, buys what is almost certainly a hot good guys doll from a homeless man. And what do you know? It's Chucky! Chucky spends his time in the first movie trying to escape from a prison of his own making. To do this, he must transfer his soul into the body of Andy Barclay.
Yep.
Chucky told Andy his secret, and that marks Andy as the only potential new host body. If Chucky can't do this in time, he will be confined to his doll form forever, or at least until a factory recall. These are the rules of voodoo, except not really. Voodoo is a proper religion practiced in Haiti and in the United States, especially in Louisiana. Both Haitian voodoo and Louisiana voodoo are derived from older traditions in Africa, and both forms are syncretic religions with ties to Christianity, particularly Catholicism. Voodoo in popular culture focuses on the spooky,
We don't need a
scary
fucking
aspects, but voodoo
we don't need a
practice is no
fucking
more or
history
less
lesson on voodoo. Just get to the fucking point.
This movie is great for how it takes apart capitalism that I totally made up. However, it is very offensive with how it represents voodoo, and therefore I must make an entire section of my video taking apart
John, you're breaking up.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Is this okay now?
Yeah, I should be good now.
He's just like, oh no, voodoo is very misrepresented.
Yeah. Also, Rick R says, so we're ignoring that Charles is using dark arts! Yeah.
No, because voodoo is the only bad part of this film. The other parts are totally legit, and he should do, but this is the only intolerant part, and therefore I must make a whole section of my video against it.
Yeah.
supernatural than Christianity, Judaism, or most other faiths. The focus on voodoo being dark and alien is a byproduct of racism and a...
Yeah. Voodoo and Islam are the only good religions. Judaism and Christianity are bad religions, and fuck them.
Well, Judaism, it depends on the day of the week and whether or not, like, we hate Israel now, yeah.
Yeah.
long-standing American disdain for Haiti for having the audacity to reject white supremacy so fully.
Well, maybe Haiti needs a little white supremacy because it's a shithole if it's rejected.
It really is.
Haiti is the biggest fucking shithole in the Western Hemisphere. You really want to take that as the example of how great voodoo and rejecting white supremacy is?
Yeah.
They're literally living in shacks and no plumbing and shit.
Hold up, New York, Florida, man. Here's the link. There you are.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's trying to hold up Haiti as a great example. It's like, that's just going to make more people racist if you make that the example of not being racist.
Straight up, yeah.
And so successfully. In Child's Play, Chucky's voodoo guru long-standing American disdain for Haiti for having the audacity to reject white supremacy so fully and so successfully.
Yeah, because everybody wants to go. You know, Haiti is just flooded with immigrants, just like America. It's just like, oh man, everybody wants to get to Haiti. It's a shame everybody can't move there.
Yeah.
Guess what? The other half of the island that Haiti is on is the Dominican Republic, and it's like, it's still a shithole, but it's like 1,000 times nicer than Haiti. Whenever the hurricanes hit, there's a reason that half of the island is the one that needs all the help.
In Child's Play, Chucky's voodoo guru is horrified by this misuse of voodoo. Damballa, the entity that Chucky invokes to perform his magic, is actually a creator spirit, not some devil. Once again, white people have appropriated black culture with disastrous effects.
Oh, what the
Charles Lee
Come
Ray
on, New York, Florida man. What the fuck? What the hell are you trying to do here, bro? Come on. What? No, New York, Florida man joined. He's got the name Backseater is a pedophile. What the fuck, New York, Florida man?
New York, Florida man, why?
Why, New York, Florida man? Why? Anyway.
We can't hear you if you're trying to talk, New York, Florida man, by the way.
Yeah, we can't hear you, New York, Florida man.
Detective Mike Norris, played by another horror icon, Chris Sarandon, who starred in Fright Night, Whispers, and Tales from the Crypt, Bordello of Blood. He is also the voice of Jack Skellington from Kingdom Hearts. Andy's mother, Karen, is played by
he just has
Catherine
what's
for her role.
Oh my god, he's gonna list off every actor's other famous roles!
I have read all the wikis and all the IMDb's, my friends, and now you will listen to me
read them. Me flex my nerd cred here, man, yeah.
In Seventh Heaven, which was horror only in hindsight. Chucky eventually lets his mask slip, and after 2 fake-outs and 3 death scenes, Chucky is finally laid to rest. Until the sequel. In Child's Play 2, Andy's mother has been institutionalized.
Oh, dude, John, I figured out. This is the New York, Florida man, because obviously New York, Florida just joined. This is fucking Big Man. This is Big Man.
Oh, shit, my fucking phone. I'm trying to keep it standing up here.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
Big
fucking
man,
Big Man's on the show now. And look at for those who can't see in the private chat on StreamYard.
Alright, I'm right side up. I got my fucking whatever this shit is, my Russian hunting cap on. That's how cold it is in my room right now.
In the fucking private chat on StreamYards, Big Man says, "Fuck you, kid rapist. How am I a kid rapist?"
Hey, Big Man. I know you muted yourself for now, but have you watched the Darth Melvin video debunking that?
Yeah, I fucking debunked a lot of fucking shit, bro. Anyways, New York, Melissa coming in with a hot take. Child's Play 2 is better than Child's Play 1.
I could see that.
So can you see me in the?
Yeah, we can see you, New York, Florida man. Yeah.
Alright, I just had to
got you NYFM.
NYFLM, yeah.
Alright.
Anyway, let's keep going.
For her belief in Chucky, which thrusts Andy into foster care. The Good Guy Company is unsatisfied with the downward sales trend following the scandal, but rather than simply cutting their losses...
So he's talking about like how the mom... Basically the actress didn't want to probably be in the sequel. And so they're like, oh, all the cops lied and the mom is in a psychiatric ward, so fuck it. Let's just have the kid back in.
Yeah.
And moving on to the Tickle Me Elmo, their team fixes the doll to prove that it's safe and to sell more toys. Chucky is accidentally resurrected to wreak havoc on American children once more. Child's Play 2 is shot in a stylized, deep-focused child's perspective, Andy. Hypnotizing the predominantly adult audience into the helpless feeling of being a kid.
This felt
is when
like
all
Andy
of the biggest
Oh shit!
I had a little fucking doll that was something like that. It was called something else, man. But when I saw this movie, Andy reminded me of me. That was the thing about movies like that. The kid in the movie, like in Home Alone, it's like I'm that kid.
Yeah,
like that's me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they don't do that now more. Nowadays they got what's the Home Alone with the little British kid who's just a little piece of shit.
Yeah, I was born, well after the initial one, but like they still played it all the time whenever you're growing up, so it's sort of a timeless movie in that sense.
Exactly.
And so like even though I was born in 92, like, you know, probably watching it from like 98 on, it was still like all the time I'm just like, yeah, Kevin McAllister's the shit because he's a little kid like me and he made all these cool traps.
Yeah,
I think I probably got into a lot of trouble because of that fucking movie, man.
Yeah. The nail in the foot is more horrifying than 90% of horror movies today.
Yeah. We got Melissa. We got Melissa saying Kyle's a great character. It's too bad they never brought her back. Damn shame.
Kyle is the woman, the foster sister that's with Andy in the second film.
Yeah. We got Rick R saying, anyone else losing brain cells? Yes, we are, Rick R. Eat dirt, Tommy Lamau. Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm not really losing brain cells on this one because he's basically just summarizing shit and throwing in an occasional retarded take. But it's just like, he's basically just doing IMDb's and wiki summaries of these movies and actors.
Yeah.
Retarded takes take away brain cells.
Yeah. We also got...
True. Or they just make you laugh.
We also got Big Man saying in the private chat, go tell child rape jokes in front of people so they'll beat your ass.
Well, you're the only one talking about that, Big Man, so if you want to talk about it on stream, Backseater can
feel free to unmute. Yeah, feel free to unmute yourself, Big Man. Come on. He also says, don't run away, kid rapist. We're not running away. We're staying right here.
He literally let you in the stream, dude.
I literally. And also,
you like let him in your house. He's like, quit running from me. You're like, you're here. I don't know what more you want.
Yeah, you're running towards me, not the other way around. Oh my god.
Like
hey, speaking of running away
in the ring, and they're like, you've been running from me, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Big Man, speaking of running away, how about you tell Lucky Kennedy to stop running away from me when I try to actually start having a chat with him? How about that?
Shit, Backseater taking a shot.
Shots at Lucky Kennedy, yeah. Alright, let's keep going, folks.
Big Man is a Disney show.
Traumas happen, the traumas that haunt us forever and shape our relationships as grown-ups. We cannot help but imagine how these events will affect Andy and his life going forward. Andy is not helpless, though. In the first film, he defiantly roasts Chucky alive. In Child's Play 2, he continues to fight back, all the way to the good guy factory. This is their fault, and it's their mess to clean up.
What?
With the help of new big sister Kyle, Chucky is once again graphically annihilated.
Until the sequel.
Child's Play 3 takes place 8 years after the events of the previous film, but was released less than 1 year later. The movie assembly line strikes again. Years after the discontinuation.
I got my mom to take me to see that in theaters when I was a kid. She only thought it was a kid's movie because it was a doll in it.
Yeah.
And when all that shit started going down, she's like, what you mother, we're out of here.
Yeah.
No, you're like, Mom, we can't leave halfway through. That's disrespectful to the filmmakers.
No. We also got Big Man saying in the private chat, you don't want to be bothered, you dumbass. Well, he wanted to be bothered with me when he had you infiltrate the Discord and then fucking, like, trick me into fucking, like, confronting me.
Big Man, what do you not have a mic? Just say this.
Look at how the two balls are placed right next to the shaft. Isn't that hilarious? Symbolism.
Imagery.
Symbolism.
Clearly gay, yeah.
This is like that fucking, whatever it was, Nightmare 2.
Yeah.
As for my $500,000 yes salary, I have deduced that this movie is gay.
Gay.
Oh, man.
It's like the perversion of the Anita Sarkeesian joke. It's like, everything's gay, everything's trans, and we need to always talk about it.
Yeah.
Now infamous Doll, the Good Guy Company, a subsidiary of Wayland Yutani, reintroduces
What?
their
No, it ain't.
Wait, what? Hold on.
He's just making a lame joke.
Oh my god.
You better be.
Plot twist, Chucky and Alien are in the same
fucking drop kick that
universe.
motherfucker
As
if he ain't
Phalis
joking.
would say, plot twist.
No, Phalis doesn't say that. I don't know. Rick R says it ended with him being paranoid of Chucky returning and blasting him with a shotgun. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's in one of the future movies. He fucking blasts. He gets like mailed to him and he blasts him real quick.
You got Raptor saying kinda, yeah, Raptor, yeah. Anyway.
Business is that it is a business. Doesn't matter what we're selling, whether it's cars, nuclear weapons, or
crack.
toys. The bottom line is the bottom line.
I like how he shows the Funko Pop of Ronald Reagan instead of the Funko Pop of gazillion like LGBTQ characters or any sort of minority character. Like, those ones are okay. That's okay capitalism, but the other capitalism is bad.
Yeah.
And what are children, after all, but consumer trainees?
Chucky is once again given a new lease on life because of this bottom line. He continues to stalk Andy, who is now 16 years old and attending a military academy. Once Chucky arrives on the scene, he realizes that now that he has a new body, he can tell someone else his secret and transfer his soul into a new child instead, a kid named Tyler. Chucky is just making up voodoo as he goes. Hey, child. Andrew Robinson! Garrick from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, welcome to the
Oh my
party.
god, he's just gonna do this with every character, isn't he?
Hi, I'm Renegade Cousin. I took like one of the Stepford wives.
Yeah.
Hey man, I know this obscure role that this guy played in another film or TV show. Aren't I cool?
Yeah, and also Ronald Reagan was in that one movie where he slapped a lady, yeah. Rick R says, "This is America and we're the capital since misogyny's dead. He can be our capital by." He cuts off there. Raptor 900 says, "Renegade has Reagan derangement syndrome." Yeah, he's got RDS.
Even like 40 years after the fact, he's still got RDS.
Yeah.
He's like, fucking Reagan!
There's a lot of people with that, but trust me, in New York especially.
Sorry, what was that?
Don't have a job, buddy.
Oh shit! Fucking Big Man speaks now.
Chiming in with an extremely soy voice. Keep trying, buddy. It's like.
Anyways, Big Man, what do you think of this video so far?
Fuck off, dude.
Wow, he's just asking for your opinion.
Yeah.
Jeez. What a hateful, bigoted person.
Yeah,
yeah,
fucking Big Man, you're a bigot.
You know,
Hey, so what do you think of this thing so far? Fuck the world, man. My day's fucking bad.
An accepting, loving person, and you are a hateful, bigoted person. I can't believe it.
I'm having a bad day, man.
Embrace love, man. Quit being
man.
hateful.
What do you mean, how you doing?
Oh, and then he goes running like a little bitch.
How
See, I
fucking
told him to
dare you
embrace
ask me
love,
how
and
you
he's like,
doing
"I'm
after I voluntarily joined your stream?
Yeah.
I love people that run into your house and then say, "You're bullying me. You're stalking me.
Why you bullying me?
And now I'm leaving." It's like, oh,
He
okay.
take his fucking shoes off when he walked through the door, dirty bitch.
They come in your place of business. They throw all the shit over. They come in your place of business. They throw all the shit over. They take all your money. And you're like, "You're the fucking oppressor." Anyways, I'm leaving now.
Yeah. Rick R asks, "What is the history with this Big Man? Big Man, or Big Baby, as we alternatively call him. He thinks I'm a pedophile, and he's wrong."
Yeah, he saw some screenshots and he instantly believed them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There was a whole fake Discord where they got all the names wrong of most of the fucking users they were trying to frame, and then they were like, "Oh shit, take those screenshots down. We're fucking idiots."
Yeah.
And then as soon as they got any pushback, they were like, "Never mind, we drop all charges."
Yeah.
Which is always a sign that what you accused them of was true, obviously.
Literally, yeah.
Yo, you know what I noticed? Ever since fucking Purist channel got taken down, I've been seeing a lot less movement on all other channels that are like-minded. Like a lot less activity, and not because the channels are lacking or slacking. I think there's some kind of like pushback against the movement that they're just, they've put into the algorithm,
Yeah.
Dude, I've noticed that on X. There's been a shit ton of libtard posts I've been seeing. Oh, and it's something with the algorithm where they're just like, "Oh, we're going to push all this stupid shit on you right now." And I just got to keep saying, "Not interested in this post, not interested in this post."
Jesus Christ, dude. No matter what you do, you scroll down 3 to 4 pages or whatever, do 3 long swipes. Look at that, boom, womp, 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 womp. Next thing you know, all you're getting is short after short of people in Pakistan selling food on the street. And it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I never searched for this. Why? It's just at the end of every search I do.
I remember way back, like scrolling on YouTube, like on my Xbox 360, back when that worked. I was like, where the fuck am I getting all these Russian and Arabic language videos? What the hell?
Can we just keep it like based on country?
I don't know, man.
Oh, we lost John.
No, I think John went to like get a beer or something. I wouldn't blame him. But you're gonna fucking need it when you're watching fucking Renegade cut.
So I saw the title was Nightmare on Elm Street. I just tuned in. Did I miss that one already?
You missed that New York, Florida, man. Yeah, we already got through that.
That would have been great.
Yeah, it was fucking funny. You gotta like catch it on the replay though.
Yeah.
All right, we ready to go?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
By replacing the just pretend paintball rounds with live ammunition. How this gets Chucky any closer to transferring his soul to Tyler is anybody's guess.
Well, it's meant to
feels more like a
distract everybody
side
else in the
quest.
camp.
Now, to me, it seems like Chucky does not actually want to transfer his soul because it shouldn't be this difficult, right? In the first two movies, Chucky tells Andy what's going on and spends a lot of time murdering various people and waiting for the right moment to ask Damballa for a favor. And then he tells his secret to someone new in Child's Play 3, but not right before beginning the incantation. Chucky tells Tyler while they're alone, sure, but with people in the next room and without any restraints. Chucky consistently tries to do this in homes with parents and babysitters and now a military school with roommates and soldiers.
Okay, like Chucky is retarded and he constantly misses opportunities to actually win, but also like this guy's criticisms make no sense. He's supposed to get the child in a building completely alone without talking to him and somehow have him in restraints by the time, like he's trying to make this perfect condition where he's unbeatable. It's not going to happen.
He's trying to defeat plots. He's trying to he doesn't understand how plots work.
Yes.
In general.
This is like saying like, why are these people so stupid in these Friday the 13th movies? Why don't they just go to a big open field and go back to back and watch for Jason?
We wouldn't have a Friday the 13th movie if they weren't.
Yeah, it's like that's half the entertainment is people being stupid. I'm sorry, like that seriously is. He wants Chucky.
Why so? I was wondering. You did Nightmare on Elm Street, Chucky, and you got the 2016 Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
that doesn't fit in with the horror theme. The only thing is that, that's a horrific movie. So it truly is a horror.
Well,
I'll take that back.
It's horrific.
I'll take that back.
Yeah, it's horror.
It's ghosts. It's spooky. Ooh.
Ghosts and shit. Yeah,
that's a real life horror story.
Yeah. Hey man, if Leslie Jones came at me, I'd be more scared than Chucky coming at me.
Yeah,
I'd be like, "Oh shit, she's gonna eat me."
Chucky,
I'm just gonna punt his ass. I'm gonna be like, "You're a fucking doll. Get out of here."
And then you got Melissa McCarthy rolling right behind, just picking up dirt as she goes along, building up and getting bigger.
Dude, their combined weight, it could probably overpower any man. You know?
Yeah, it's like Katamari Damacy. It's like you roll them all over the place, and they fucking just everything clings to them. Yeah. Yeah. Rick R says, "Cause the killer needs obstacles." Yeah, exactly what we're saying. Right. The biggest obstacle in Chucky's way is himself. Yes, it is. Anyway.
Roaming around at all time, Chucky performs a lot of unforced errors and creates speed bumps for himself that slow down his progress towards his goal.
That's what they do.
It's simple. Kidnap one victim. Isolate the victim.
You're making a boring,
tell the victim your secret. And then play hide the soul. Chucky keeps doing this in the wrong order, telling the victim the secret and then trying to figure out the next step and hoping he has enough time before he's stuck in the body.
Okay, I have to say, just to protect these films a little bit, in the first movie, he doesn't know that he thinks he's invincible in the new body until he goes and talks with the voodoo guy again. And then the voodoo guy tells him, "Oh, you're going to become more and more human the longer you're in that body, and you can only transfer your soul into the first person that you reveal your secret to." So he didn't even know half the rules whenever he revealed his secret to Andy the first time, and before he was nearly killed the first time.
Yeah.
And then in the second movie, he does it, but it's not in enough time. He does the whole incantation, and he's like, "Fuck, I've been in this body too long. No." And then in the third movie, he figures it out after telling the kid. He's like, "Oh, I got a new body. That means that now that I've revealed my story to this black kid, that
black,
that means that now he's the new one, because initially he's going after Andy again, but then he realizes he's got a new body and he revealed his secret to it. So literally the first 3 movies, what he just said does not even fucking apply, because he either doesn't know the rule or doesn't realize a caveat of the rule before he's already done it.
Yeah.
So shut your bitch ass up. You didn't watch the movie.
Shut your mouth.
You just
read a
wiki.
Big Man, since you rejoined, what are your thoughts on this point that John has just made? Hello.
Big Man, have you watched the Child's Play movies?
Yeah, have you? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Well, we'll wait for your thoughts if you feel like chiming in on any time.
Yep. All right, let's keep going,
Come on, man.
Very
Just fucking
open-minded.
talk, man. If dudes roast you or rag on you, just rag back. Just
We're
have
not
something
even
to say,
roasting
dude.
him. We're even like just trying to stick to the video, stick very on subject, be completely ignorant of any of his past or anything like that, and
Yeah.
like, let's let bygones be bygones and let's just talk movies.
Yeah. Yes, Ricard, this guy's the big man. Backseat, the worst shit man child. Oh, whatever. You know what? I owe that. I'm the worst shit man child. Wait, if I'm the worst shit man child, does that mean I'm the best? Double negative.
Oh,
There you go.
There you go, yeah.
he's gone full heel. No.
Well, I've always been a heel. Anyway, let's keep going.
Much better supernatural serial killer than this guy is all I'm saying. Chucky needs to get his act together. Andy feels responsible for Tyler, and together they toss Chucky into a spinning fan in a dark ride at a carnival.
Go through every movie?
Andy is arrested for doing the right thing, fuck the police, and Chucky is no more.
The police don't know that there's a supernatural killer doll. That's the whole premise of all 3 movies. They're like, even if like a gazillion people swear by the fact that the doll killed everybody, guess what? The remaining human population is not going to believe them.
Yeah.
Did this guy really just try to throw a subliminal SJW fucking virtue signaling thing in there? Is that what that was?
Say?
Just the fuck the police.
That fuck the police.
Yeah.
He just randomly threw that in there. Like, he is probably from the most suburb fucking neighborhood in the world, dude. He's probably never had a bad run with the cops in his fucking life. And he's all like, man, fuck the police.
Which,
back to the
ironically, like the
movie.
worst police
Back to the
encounters.
movie that I'm talking about.
Ironically, like the worst police encounters, as a guy who lives in a more rural area, they probably are like small town cops who want to use their guns more so.
Yeah.
But that's like they'll shoot a dog or some shit whenever they're not supposed to, or whenever they don't need to. Like, I'm being serious. Like, this shit has happened, but like the inner city ones that got to deal with this shit all the time and like actual crime, like even if they misuse their guns or something, I'm like, well, I can understand it because they've probably been assaulted 3 times or something.
Yeah.
As a guy who comes from a place where there's literally murder sprees happening all the time in the Bronx around this area and shit like that, shootings all the time, mass shootings.
You got something to confess to, New York, Florida, man?
You don't even hear people out here screaming like, fuck the police and all of that shit like that. You're not a member of NWA, dude. You're not fucking straight out of Compton. You know what I mean? You're some fucking turd from the fucking middle of fucking West Bumble shit. And you're over here like, yeah, man, fuck the police. That's my political stance. But back to my gay point of view.
New York, Florida, man, what do you think of my solution? They can have just a cop-free zone in any major city and just be like, all right, anybody who says like defund the police or fuck the police, you can all go there. There's no police. We won't interfere with anything in there, and you can all go live your lives. Go see what happens.
How about he come down to my neighborhood, live here? I'll trade place with him for a while and see if he says fuck the police.
Yeah, and see how long they stay there, and before they go, oh shit, I'm sorry, I'll pay the taxes. I love the police.
I'm voting, bro.
It won't be that long, I guarantee you.
Until the
2028. No, it's all right.
sequel.
Bride of Chucky was released in 1998.
Yeah, he is gonna
if
go
Child's
through
Play
every
3
fucking
takes
movie,
place
Jesus.
8 years
God damn it, bro.
Is he gonna touch the series, and is he gonna stop at the movies, you think?
I don't know.
Well, he's only got less than 4 minutes to go, so
Okay,
I have to think he's
yeah.
just going to stick to the movies. He's
Yeah,
been
that
about
makes
like
sense.
a minute or two on every movie so far. He just does a quick
Gotcha.
wiki summary, throws in some lame joke, and then moves on.
You nailed it.
Dude's got to like stretch this out more. He could have made a whole ass series out of the Child's Play. Instead, he's doing one 14-minute video on the whole thing with 19K views with 310K subscribers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Also, Rick R. Better to be the worst than who thinks they're the best when not. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
After Child's Play 2, then Bride of Chucky takes place in the same year as
Michael
Child's Play 3.
Myers. Oh,
Now
I
that's
didn't know it had all
turnaround.
these lame
Chucky barely
references.
spent any time in hell playing poker with Adolf Hitler.
That was
and
back when who's this actress with the tits? She
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly. I knew.
I never forget a titty. I mean a Tilly.
I was just gonna say I knew it was something that rhymed with tits. I was like, I knew, but she's in all the movies, and she's even in the ones whenever she's a lot older and her tits are all saggy. But
no.
Hey, there's still Tilly titties. Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
She
The
just props
series,
them up, you know.
they're still all right. You know, they're not that bad. That's all I'm saying.
But this was made in '98, so a good 25
Oh, hey,
years ago.
Rick R. says he forgot the prequel to Bride of Chucky. Oh, he did. Yeah.
There's a prequel to Bride of Chucky? I didn't know about that.
I don't know.
Wait, it wasn't it Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Cult of Chucky?
Curse of Chucky might have been before Cult of Chucky.
I honestly don't know the order.
Cult of Chucky?
Curse of Chucky.
Oh, Curse of Chucky, then Cult of Chucky. That's right. It was Bride, Seed, Curse, Cult.
Then there was the remake with Mark Hamill, which was god awful.
Oh God, get that.
Hey, what if Chucky were a digital toy? Oh, great. Sucks.
Yeah, with Mark Hamill voicing him as a retarded voice the whole time.
Yeah.
Mother
Look,
Teresa.
Mark Hamill's a good voice actor, but he was not a good.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice boss frame.
Let's just leave it on this for the rest of the video.
There you go. That's it. Show's over,
Yeah,
folks.
big man. Is this not a good pair of tits or what?
Damn. She got the heart on the wrong side. Those are anatomically incorrect tits. She got a big titty goth girlfriend. Anyways.
This go around, Chucky is joined by his former accomplice,
She
Tiffany.
must be at a church service. She's got the candle in her hand, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be a Christmas Eve service whenever they do the candles.
Yeah.
Unmentioned until this point. I appear to be losing.
What?
I don't even...
Now it's Friday the
Seizure
13th footage?
warning.
What the fuck? Now it's Texas
Why are you
Chainsaw
playing
Massacre.
Warhammer music here?
Now it's Michael Myers, Halloween. Now it's Freddy Krueger.
Why is he playing Warhammer music here? What the hell?
He's just like playing random horror movies with Warhammer music. That's
I don't know.
Hypno porn.
I don't know.
Well, I've said New York, Florida man, like this filter that he uses, I've only ever seen it in videos for people who are high, and fucking plumbers don't wear ties, which was probably also made by people who are high, you know. So it's like he uses the same fucking filter over everything. God damn.
This is for Tupac.
Oh god,
we're
that's
not-
the remake.
we're not
That's the
covering this.
remake.
You didn't put this in there.
Oh!
They made his face even creepier than the
Yeah, it
scarred up version.
It looks worse. What
Like,
the hell
not
is
gonna
it?
lie, if you show me like the chopped up horror movie villain Chucky with like the stitched up face versus the Mark Hamill remake one, and I was like a little kid, and you're like, all right, which doll do you have to have in your house? I'd be like, probably the scarred up one. It's a little bit less creepy than this one.
Yeah.
What? Oh god.
Oh, damn.
I'm just trying to help you avoid some copyright strikes here, Backseat. That's why I'm pausing so often. What the fuck is this?
I don't even know.
My man got Tupac playing.
Dude
New York
loves
Florida
this
man
filter.
New York Florida man absolutely just embodied everyone when he was like,
Oh my god.
We just need the fucking rubbing your temples.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
twitted my fucking temples.
Yeah.
Seed of Chucky is the first film in the series.
Wait, that was all he did was just like the fucking introduction to Bride of... Isn't that like one of the most famous ones? And he just like skipped over it.
Yeah, straight up.
He's like, here's the resurrection. His girlfriend was never mentioned. Anyways, bye.
Bye. Rick R says, and Big Man left. No surprise. Yeah, Big Man's a little bitch. And Rick R also says, nope. Nobody tell him about the comics or the crossover comic he had with Cassie Hackslash. I don't know who Cassie Hackslash is.
Is that like
Rick.
a girl killer doll? Also, Backseater, it's not Rick R. You gotta start pronouncing it right. It's Ricker.
And Melissa was saying, after 3, Chucky's no scary anymore. Yeah, I kind of lost
it. Starts going into horror comedy kind of territory. They gave up on the...
Not! Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, hey, I like the Cult of Chucky and the Curse of Chucky in a way.
Yeah, they went a little bit more. They went a little bit more into horror with those ones. They kind of went into the comedy territory, and then they took a 9-year break after Seed of Chucky, and they were like, all right, we're going to go a little bit more serious now.
Yeah.
And I was digging the series a little bit, even though it's campy as fuck. You know,
yeah, I mean, when you got a doll, you got to go a little bit campy. It's not going to be...
But that last season, man, they just fucking... They jumped the shark a little bit at the end of that last season, man. That's all I'm going to say about that one.
Oh, my God.
Child's Play movies were always pretty gay, but have now graduated to...
Pretty... What? Always pretty gay?
Gay? What?
Full-fledged, iconic LGBT horror is the first film in the series directed by Don Mancini. The Child's Play movies were always pretty gay, but have now...
What?
Okay, so there was only There was only one prominent adult male character in the first Child's Play. The other one was a little kid. So if you're gonna say that they're gay,
they were getting gay together.
But you're also saying that they're pedophilic. If you're saying that, you
Is
really
that what I'm
take
hearing?
that stance, buddy?
Hey, Briscoe, what's going on?
Wait. So is she trying to say that the mother was a dyke?
I guess I don't know.
Maybe the mother was a dyke with the housekeeper that got thrown out the window.
The one, her friend who was like, no, I'll watch him tonight for you. You gotta work. I'll stay there for you. And then she got that shit in her head and flew through that window and smashed through that car.
God, they just desperately try to twist everything into being what they want it to be.
Literally,
that was so gay. That scene, that was so gay.
Like,
I agree with him on that.
The 1 million times example of this is whenever Ant tried to make Velma into a conservative show.
Yeah, straight up.
Graduated to full-fledged, iconic LGBT horror franchise. Chucky and Tiffany have a child named Glenn, or Glenda.
Yeah, Rick R. Didn't they say Chucky supported gays in the series and is clearly lying through his teeth to Jake? Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it's gay as fuck now.
I know why they're saying this one is gay. It's because they don't decide the gender of the kid. Like Chucky, I think, says it's like a boy, and the wife says it's like a girl.
It's a fucking doll.
Yeah, because it's clearly a supernatural fucking anatomically weird situation. And they're trying to make that into oh, you shouldn't give your kids assigned genders or whatever. Even though
the TV show,
we're not supernatural dolls.
Go way into the whole gender thing, super hard, man.
Isn't that
crazy.
where they make him say oh, I may be a killer, but I'm not intolerant or whatever?
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Yeah.
No, it's they give them human bodies and they literally split one into never mind. Whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck it.
Jesus.
John Waters has a supporting role in this movie. In Seed of Chucky.
Okay, and
hey, her tits are still pretty good in this movie.
She's still rocking a nice pair.
Starring in a movie about Chucky. At this point, the world of Child's Play is simply aware of the existence of Chucky the Killer doll and has decided to make some money off of the series of gruesome murders. Jennifer Tilly wants to play the Virgin Mary in a movie directed by Redman, and this is exactly as ridiculous as it sounds. The franchise at this point is now fully horror comedy.
More cocks.
Is that even a word?
He just
Briscoe, is that even a word?
Instead of ridiculous, ridiculous. He thinks he's trying to be funny, but he just likes to say cock.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus H. Lucas.
Oh boy.
The first film was actually scary enough that Stick in the Mud, Roger Ebert praised it during his review, even though Stickier in the Muddier, Gene Siskel did not. Bride of Chucky is more a comedy than horror, and Seed of Chucky is simply impossible to take seriously, and that is why it's great. And what do you know? Somebody must have been listening, because Chucky declares that he is comfortable being a killer doll. I knew it! Subconsciously, I think Chucky was merely self-sabotaging himself with all that slow-moving hide-the-soul nonsense from the original trilogy.
That's kind of
Glenn
telling
and
on
Glenda
yourself
become
there, Renegade
separate
Cut.
individuals. Chucky is finally dead until the end of the movie when Chucky's arm pops up and actually tries to strangle someone. Back to basics for the Lakeshore Strangler. Back to his roots. Good for him. Seed of Chucky was the last film in the main continuity.
So as long as he's gay supporting, he's okay to strangle people.
Got it.
Very odd take, but all right.
Yeah.
They should make a pride parade for him every month. Every year. They have a whole month for him every year.
Yeah, right? Yeah, and have Pennywise and the Babadook join him, yeah.
Oh, God. Babadook.
Hey, here we go with this filter again, man.
I don't even know, man.
It's trans representation, bro.
I heard somebody saying a reaction the other day. I was just like flipping through reactions, like, let's see what kind of assholes I could fucking laugh at. And somebody was watching some old horror movie. I think it was Friday the 13th or something like that. And they said, "Oh, this is the first time you." Oh no, The Thing. They were watching The Thing. All right, it's just this Sean Tank Top dude. I don't know if you ever seen him, but it's a bunch of dudes at a bar, big dude with a tank top, and they're all fruity as shit. And it's fucking hilarious because they cry over everything, they scream over everything, and like, I'm surprised that they haven't been covered yet. But it's anyway, fucking these guys are ridiculous, straight up leftist to the fucking.
Would you say they're ridiculous?
They're ridiculous. So
yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
But they said a phrase I never heard. And I'm like, is this an industry thing I don't know about? Bi-lighting.
Oh, bisexual lighting,
well, dude, so this is their whole strategy. The alphabet people Rainbow has taken every color over. So as soon as you have any sort of color palette, it's some sort of alphabet lighting. It's like, oh, you made it purple? That's asexual. You made it
No, purple's bisexual.
Yeah, which one's the asexual one?
I don't fucking know. I don't really. It doesn't really matter anyway.
See, I've been in film. You know, I've done film school and all of that stuff, and I've never heard of bisexual lighting. So I don't remember ever
No
saying,
one has.
What was this bisexual lighting in the corner over here? You know, like that term never came up.
It's
so
basically a way to try to claim every color ever, and so you can't escape it. You are doing some sort of representation.
Yeah,
no matter what
Mom Cedar's favorite color is purple, so every time she buys something purple, it's like, Mom, you're buying a bisexual product.
So clearly this virtue signaling fuck the police motherfucker has an agenda, and this is some kind of coloring for one of his fucking little alphabet groups or something like that. Or some kind of, there's got to be a reason why he has that filter on, and those colors, that purplish bluish color, those are the ones with the purple and bluish hair.
Oh shit, it's Scran! Hey, what's up, Scran?
Oh shit, Scran's in the house?
Scran's in the house!
Is my charger unplugged? Oh shit.
Yo, Scran, what do you think? Have you been watching the stream so far? What do you think of it? Scran, hello?
Oh, we got Briscoe in here too?
Yeah, Briscoe's in here. Yeah, Briscoe's been here for a while now. Nice. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's get
to have a theatrical release. Following its release, the Murderous franchise saw several twists and turns. 2 direct-to-video sequels directed by Don Mancini, a reboot unauthorized by Mancini and created through shared rights to the original film, and a television series that was really good. But these are tales for another day and another video in the future. Good fright, boils and ghouls. Remember to check your Halloween candy for edibles, and then give them to me.
What? You want all everybody's names?
Hi everyone.
What?
If you want
Alright. Fuck this, dude.
to support what I do,
Now
please
we got
share, and
O
subscribe,
in the
and leave a
studio, whoever the fuck O is. Who are all these people? Seriously.
Oh, what was it? AVGN.
Yeah.
Libias. There it is. As you can see, I've already watched this one. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. Anyway.
Oh man, 173k likes. Jesus Christ.
Jesus H. Lucas.
4.7 million views. Way to go, Rolf.
Way to go, Rolf.
Anywho.
They say there was once a game unlike any other.
Hang on a second. What were those games? The Safe, Vanguard.
They say there was once a
Roadshow.
a game
Never heard all
unlike
these
any
games.
other that infiltrated arcades in '81
Got
and gaming fever.
Tron and Millipede.
Millipede.
Oh yeah. He's got a hell of an arcade room going down
Hey,
there.
hey, Oikir, what do you make of this show so far?
It's probably Big Man in Disguise.
Yeah, it's probably Big Man. I'm pretty sure all these are Big Man, given that they haven't fucking mentioned a damn thing.
Oink, yeah, Big Man in Disguise. So gay as a fucktard as he goes into
yeah
the realm of Backseater.
Hot. It captivated the youth who lined up in a magnetic trance to play it at a price more than any coins were worth. They would succumb to an addiction more powerful than any drug and be struck down by an illness.
Oh, I know that. I think that's Time Splitters right there.
Yeah, it looks like
or
Time
maybe
Splitters.
Area 51. Yeah, that's crazy.
More dreadful than any virus.
Oh, that looks like the Terminator game, perhaps, with the guns there.
Memory loss.
Ain't that the one that
nightmare.
Arnold Schwarzenegger hypocritically campaigned against?
Oh shit, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he was like governor of California, he like really like rallied against like violent video games.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, the Terminator.
There was a
think I
really
remember
good,
that.
yeah. That arcade game is pretty sweet though, regardless of what the actual Terminator thought about it.
Seizures, possibly suicide, were all attributed to its ambiguous wake of terror. And then it vanished like a specter in the night.
Get out of here.
Its name was Poison.
Oh, I actually know like a really funny ass
damn.
Spectre of the Night. I know a really short video we could watch after this. Ooh, yes. Anyway.
I gotta play it then! This review is gonna be a little different than usual because I can't show any footage of the game if it doesn't exist. They say it only existed in the Portland, Oregon area and that it was only there for a week and that there were only a few of them
Or all the NES games behind him. Boom, boom, boom.
It was a
boom,
psyop. That's why they're all so retarded over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually all played it and all went crazy. And then
MK Ultra
BLM
experiment type of shit.
Yeah.
Or, as I've been inclined to believe, none. It breaks the rarity scale. It's so rare it probably never existed. But nobody really knows for sure. Or those who know
it's
can't
Big
prove
Man again.
Much of the myth could be explained with facts. There was a game called Polyplay in '85, which may be what people are actually remembering. It was 8 games in one.
Clearly referring to polyamorous individuals. And it supports multi-sex marriage. Oh.
Yeah.
which seems to attribute to the conflicting descriptions of Polybius or Polybius or however it's pronounced. The most common description was that it was some kind of space shooter. Also, there's actual reports of gamers getting sick around that time, probably from playing too much video games. Supposedly, somebody got a migraine headache from playing an early release of Tempest, but even more severe and very sad to say, someone died of a pre-existing heart condition shortly after entering his initials for the high score in Berserk. The most specific account I know of, which could have been the origin of the Polybius legend, is when a 12-year-old boy was playing Asteroids in a long marathon to get the high score and got a stomach sickness. This was in November '81 in Portland, the time and place of
a 12-year-old video game whiz who prevailed over electronic asteroids and enemy spaceships for more than 28 hours was knocked out of his gunner's perch Friday by stomach discomfort. Brian Morrow of suburban Beaverton, Beaver, dropped a token into the asteroid game console at a Portland arcade Thursday and set out for a record. He would continue getting extra spaceships by compiling high scores and by using the extra spaceships successively would try to beat the record of 30.1 million points for a single game. Dennis Hernandez of Geneva, New York, still has the record, said Malibu Grand Prix Corps, which owns the arcade where Malibu spent 28 hours, 14 minutes compiling slightly more than 14 million points. Hernandez spent 52 hours, 12 minutes, obtaining the record this month. God damn.
Polybius.
God
A
damn,
big part of the legend is that the Polybius machines were visited by mysterious men in black suits. FBI, CIA, MIB, your usual alphabet soup of government conspiracy. Some say Polybius was part of a top-secret experiment using humans as the guinea pigs, even connecting it to an actual mind control program called
Didn't I just say that? MK Ultra, didn't I just fucking say that?
Yeah, it is proposed to continue
because you know what? That shit was happening right across the water from where I live. That's where the island is.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Staten Island.
Actually on Long Island. It's off the Montauk. Montauk, yeah, the Montauk experiments or whatever.
It is proposed to continue research on problems critical to a clarification of the fundamental aspects of the stimulus-response relationship in biological systems. Studies will be conducted utilizing chronic animal preparations with permanent septal electrodes. Investigations will be conducted utilizing Croatic electrode preparations. Sorry, I gotta keep moving my head and squinting at this thing. Coupled with selected classical types of conditioning. Studies will be conducted on the geography of the brain in selected species of animals to determine the, I'm guessing it means focus, locus, in which stimulations will produce scientific specific reactions. A careful literature survey, especially of the Russian literature of foreign research in this area, will be conducted. Interesting. They're taking Russian studies into consideration.
K Ultra. Another possible.
Oh shit! Seattle. Police say they have arrested 11 people and expect to apprehend more following a 7-month sting operation run from the back of a West Seattle video game arcade. As of Monday, 51 felony charges have been filed against 25 people. That's more than 2 per person. Seattle police and the King County prosecutor's office said 4 charges were for burglary and 47 were for possession of stolen property. Police said 10 other people have been identified for arrest. Food stamps were the main medium of exchange when stolen goods allegedly were sold. I gave you 36 food stamps for that Polybius machine, bro. While young people were playing Pac-Man and other games at Games People Play Arcade. Police undercover detectives and U.S. Department of Agriculture agents ran the sting. Okay, the agriculture agents seem out of place, but okay.
Yeah, okay.
The Department of The department administers food stamp I see why agriculture was involved. Gotcha. Police Lieutenant T.J. Rhodes said that the business operated between March and August and turned up to $410,000.
Source of the legend could be actual reports of FBI agents raiding arcades around
16 Utes for curfew violations and picked up another Ute reported as a runway at the blah, 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 blah. I gotta search that address on Google Maps later. 10 officers were involved. Simpsons.
We're actually trying to solve this shit as we watch the video on screen.
Well, you know, he's
but the way he said Utes.
Yeah, you gotta do the My Cousin Vinny, you know. Got the Utes. What is a grit? Anyways.
Owners were suspected of
46-year-old owner of the Portland video games. This one's too blurry for me to fucking bother.
There was
reading.
also a game called Battlezone, which had a special version designed for the military to use as a combat simulator for training purposes. There was also a movie, The Last Starfighter, where a team...
Alex Rogan was a small-town boy with big-time dreams.
I actually wrote like a fucking story. It was like a league. It was like a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen story, and Alex Rogan was one of the members of the leagues we made.
Oh damn! It was like a League of Extraordinary Gamers.
No, it was basically like it was League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but like they were like the '80s league.
So it was like the Karate Kid.
No, we didn't have Daniel on them. Let me see. Who was on the team? So obviously we had Alex here. Then we had Ace McShane from Doctor Who.
All right, hey, Backseater, I'll let you go through your whole roster. I got to pee real quick anyway. So
it wasn't all that big. Then we got Johnny Five from Short Circuit. Yeah, we had him on there. We had fucking we had Tommy from Friday the 13th, Tommy Jarvis, and who was the last guy? It was gonna be Ash Williams, but we took him off because we decided we didn't need him on there.
Ash Williams, doesn't sound familiar. What's Ash Williams?
Yeah, he's from Evil Dead.
Wait. How isn't it? I'm thinking Bruce Campbell. I'm thinking Ash. His name
is Bruce Campbell. Yeah,
his name is Ash Williams.
Williams. Yeah.
Why did I think the character's name was Ash Campbell for a second?
I don't know.
Never mind, that was my bad. Yeah, I'm a fucking huge Evil Dead fan.
Who was the last one? Fuck. I gotta look it up here, folks. Hang on. I'm sorry.
Dash Rendar.
It wasn't Dash Rendar. No, we actually didn't use any Star Wars characters for the whole thing. Yeah.
I just figured since you had the kid from Last Starfighter, I was like, oh, we probably have the Karate Kid too.
No.
What's his face? Don Matrix from Commando.
No, wasn't him. I'm looking it up right now.
Did you have John Rambo?
No, Rambo wasn't on any of them.
Damn.
One of the Ninja Turtles.
No, we didn't have the Ninja Turtles, but we did have them meet the Ninja Turtles at one point. Okay, I looked up the rest. So also,
really?
Yeah. So Leroy Green from Big Trouble in Little China, we had him on there. And Charlie McGee, I'm trying to remember where the hell she was from. She was like from like one of the. I don't remember what she was from. Like one of my friends like recommended they put her in there.
You had a girl?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, like, fucking John, we had a girl fucking leading the damn team. Fuck.
I went to take a piss. I didn't hear that part. I'm gonna call you woke, bro.
Oh, whatever.
No, I'm joking.
Teenager gets the high score in a game, but the game turns out to be
she's from one of the Stephen King books. I see. Okay.
Firestarter?
Firestarter, yeah.
Holy shit, I guessed right.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so just to recall, the full roster was Ace from Doctor Who, Leroy from Big Trouble in Little China, Alex from Last Starfighter, Charlie from Firestarter, and Tommy from Friday the 13th, and Johnny Five from Short Circuit. That's the full roster.
Isn't Johnny Five is he the little robot?
He's like Wally, yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that like
dies. I'm alive, yeah.
in an intergalactic war.
Johnny
The movie
Five.
was in '84, a few years after the Polybius legend is said to have occurred, so the movie could have been inspired by it, or the other way around. No early references of Polybius can be traced. The myth started getting traction later. Sometime between '98 to 2000, the CoinOp website, which is a resource for arcade listings, added an entry for Polybius, but with hardly any information. This is the earliest confirmed mention of the game anywhere. In 2003, it was featured in GamePro magazine, and in 2006, someone by the name Stephen Roach posted a
However entertaining the speculation, my name is Stephen Roach, who is primarily based in the Czech Republic. Sinishno is a company set up by myself and several other mainly amateur programmers in 1978 that worked on component parts for printed circuit boards that saw programming as a limited but very profitable sideline.
lengthy statement saying that he was one of the game designers.
I think the fact that it wasn't the focal point of our business took the pressure off us, and hence we created some quality work, which quickly gained a reputation within the industry. We were approached around 1980 by a South American company, that shall remain
shedding light on the story.
For legal purposes, to develop an idea they had for producing an arcade game with a puzzle element that's centered around a new approach to video game graphics. They were very keen.
But I think it's a hoax.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for cutting it off, Dick Bag.
Yeah. Gain an upper hand in what was already a very competitive market. Yeah, right around the early 80s was whenever they were oversaturating the market with arcade games and shit.
Yeah.
So we were offered a staggering commission-based remuneration package to develop something special that utilized the technology. Oh, damn it.
The internet, anybody can say anything without any basis in fact. The internet is made up of 90% prime cut, free range, grade B bullshit.
Oh, don't tell the ghost of Yote
fucking
shills that. They'll believe anything that is positive for their game and be like, oh, Circana said that this was successful, therefore it is.
Yeah. My man looks like he just got caught fucking jerking off.
In fact, when a bull takes a shit, it decomposes into digital matter, which evaporates into cyber airwaves and becomes internet.
What?
Now you know. Whatever the case.
And knowing is half the battle.
VR mode. Damn, I gotta get my PSVR out. Hang on a second.
Oh shit, here we go.
The Cinema Snob made a legit 3D episode for Friday the 13th 3D where he fucking has you put on your glasses and you can actually see him throwing shit at the screen.
Yeah.
Caught on like wildfire. Many people have made playable PC games, even fake arcade cabinets, a homebrew Atari 2600 game, even a PS4 game. There's been fan films, documentaries, 1,000 YouTube videos. It appeared on The Simpsons. Everybody's done it to death. The only thing that hasn't been done is for somebody to play the actual game and document it publicly.
Hang on, let me catch up with chat. Melissa says Lance Guest is Jimmy in Halloween 2 and he's in Jaws 4 also. Oh, how about that? And we got SW saying Den of Fake Sauces thinks people are grifting for hitting on KK. Damn it, Joshy boy! Stop with your fake sauces!
Oh, didn't you hear, Backseater? Every bad decision in Star Wars is because of Bob Iger. Kathleen Kennedy is owed an apology.
Fuck
this is what I mean by what the nerd just said about the fucking internet and how everybody just instantly believes it. It's so true for the shills. They're like, oh, so an anonymous source has claimed that all the bad decisions were Bob Iger. Therefore, everybody should apologize to Kathleen Kennedy. It's like, she's the fucking boss. If she doesn't have any response, then you can't give her any credit for any of the successes.
Yeah.
If you're going to try and pass off blame for all the failures. So guess what? It's a double-edged sword.
It may be gone forever, and that's probably for the best. I'd hope nobody would ever come face to face with a game so destructive. But then again, I also hope nobody would ever play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but that happened. So in that same tradition, I'm going to subject myself to the torment because I found a possible lead to Polybius. If it's real, consider this a test to see what psychological effects it may have on me.
Day one.
So I'm at an arcade reseller right now, and my instinct tells me not to reveal the location just yet until I can determine if this is the current resting place of Polybius. Now, the owners recently acquired a large batch of games from another arcade shop that was liquidating their supplies, and they were kind to let me see the invoice, and on it is Polybius. It's probably a joke, but they did nothing to draw attention to it. They didn't post anything about it online. I was actually waiting for them to bring it up, but they didn't. So the only way to know is to see if it's here. They granted me permission and full access to the place, which is great. And like, look right here, like this is the Simpsons arcade. So there's so many great things here. I should be checking out all these games.
Oh, you know the Simpsons arcade game was made like really early into the show's run, and you can tell because Bart has a blue shirt.
Yeah. He uses his skateboard as the melee weapon, I remember.
Yeah.
Polybius.
Well, this is Polybius.
Oh,
it is probably a fake.
It's nice living in a rural area because everything lags behind a few years. So people are like, remember this thing? And you're like, yeah, that was whenever I was growing up. They're like, but you were born in 92. I'm like, yeah, we were rural. We didn't get that shit until later. Like,
yeah,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4 was still around in like the early 2000s, and all of our arcades and all the Simpsons machines and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know, like I said before, a lot of people have made fake cabinets. There's no artwork on the side or anything, which, you know, fits the description pretty much. But the real test would be see if I could turn this thing on. Okay, let's cross our fingers here. I'm gonna borrow a power supply from this machine.
You know what's funny is I've listened to this episode a number of times because I always like, you know, throw on YouTube as I'm like working or whatever, but I've never actually watched the footage. That's
Here we go. See what happens. The marquee's up.
Yeah.
We have the marquee.
Nostalgia of this video.
And somebody put a lot of effort into this. If it's a fake. If it's a fake.
If it's a fake.
What if it's real? Let's say it is. It's a slim chance, but you never know. What if it has dangerous effects, and if those effects can be inflicted over a video recording? It doesn't have to be
like
supernatural.
Blair Witch Project.
It could legitimately cause epilepsy or something. I wouldn't want to endanger anybody. I want to do the right thing. So I'm not going to show the game, at least not until I fully test it on myself. So for now, I'll just describe the game the best I can. Well, it's a game. Is it a good game? Not really. It's an average early 80s arcade game. If it is early 80s, it's probably fake. But no way of knowing for sure. I describe it as Tempest. That's probably the best way to describe it. You're flying through a
Tempest from Sentinel Comics.
Green and black vector type graphics. There's cubes coming at you, and you're a triangle, and you move around and try to catch these cubes. And that's really about all there is to it, I think.
That's all she wrote, folks.
It's a shame I'm surrounded by so many awesome games, but I'm stuck here playing this. It's not
it's
that
average,
special.
So it's probably better than half of them.
I should probably just show you the game, but I want to wait a bit. I just want to play it safe. I'll post the video for the night. I'll sleep on it, and let me know what you think.
Yeah.
Dawn of the second
So
day.
I posted my first day's test of playing Polybius, and I've gotten lots of responses. Lots of people are saying it's fake, which I agree with so far. I haven't felt any weird side effects from playing it or anything. I just thought it was an average arcade game. And even if it was a real arcade game that was made in the 80s and called Polybius, that would only confirm that the game is real. But all the stories about addiction, memory loss, nightmares, seizures, that could all be explained without the supernatural. Like all the stuff I talked about before, like the gamer who got sick while playing Asteroids, probably had more to do with him playing the game for so long and drinking lots of soda. With any game, you gotta take a break.
The fuck?
Speaking of which, I think I've taken a long enough break from Polybius, so I'm
Yeah.
about to go back and play it some more. But first,
Like
I just
that
want to read
helps.
this really interesting email I got here,
Most
which I'm
important
sure
thing
is a
is lots
hoax.
of
But
processed sugar and carbs. That is the key to a healthy diet, everybody.
Yes.
But either way, it's pretty interesting.
Always
so
this
I'll just
mass
read it here.
destroyer.
Big fan of your work, but I'll get straight to the point. Saw your Polybius Day 1 video. It's real, judging from cabinet and your description. Don't expect you to take my word, but it matches everything my father told me before he died.
Oh, he's using a
worked for
fucking
secret
Apple
government
laptop.
agency.
Hey, that's what I'm using.
Oh, fuck, Windows is better.
Hey,
charge
I'm
of
still doing the same
investigating.
thing. Yeah, I'm using the same thing.
Look, I just gotta not give Microsoft any money. That's all I need to do.
Whatever.
Unexplained
What did they do to
phenomenon. They found Polybius in arcade. They removed it to keep public safe, kept it contained in a secret facility. My father was in charge of looking after it and became infatuated with playing. It took over his mind. He was forced to leave the agency. Then he smuggled the game out. He hid it somewhere. He was sentenced to prison for federal theft. There died a raving lunatic. I never knew where he hid the game, but I've always believed he hid it in plain sight in another arcade.
Oh, no.
But it possibly
Oh,
sat
no.
in a back room. It was dull cabinet, no artwork. Owners possibly kept it in the back to leave more space for more appealing games on main floor. Now it ends up at the place you're at. You must not continue.
Don't do it,
I know
nerd,
this sounds
you'll
silly,
die.
but
Don't
please
do it,
do not play
nerd.
further. You must destroy the
Send the
game.
nostalgia critic in.
Destroy it? I only do that to bad games.
Oh.
This game was actually pretty average, or I don't know. It's worth playing.
Okay, giving Polybius another chance now. You know,
Fucking
I'm starting to think it's above average. A little bit. It's simple, but it's intuitive. I'm tempted to show it because it's really nothing crazy, but I just want to be safe. This is one of those games that repeats itself. In many of those old arcade games, you just play the same thing over and over again to get a high
see him
score.
balding already
This is
in
a
this
lot
video.
like that.
Yeah.
Not much left to
Got
say.
the little
so-
tuft right in the middle.
He's gonna need to start
Just
wearing
one
a
more game, and then I'll
headband
go
now.
Oh no, he's gonna go
Let it sit in
LeBron.
free play so I don't
Yeah.
need any coins.
Oh my god.
So I've played through twice more now, thrice actually, and I'm beginning to see more merits in the gameplay. In fact, if you were to put this into perspective, if this actually came out in the 80s, I may rank it as one of the best classic arcade games.
Oh, he's going crazy.
All right, I'm getting ready to go home for the night. I think I have enough material here. Let me just see. Oh, how long have I been here? Jeez. Well, I've definitely gotten enough footage of me, that
It's
is.
like you
I
got a
know I haven't
little
shown
rhino
anything of the
horn.
game, but even if I
What
did,
was
I
that?
don't think...
It's like you got a little rhino horn. With that little patch.
Yeah.
When you get
Ooh.
that, it's time just to shave your head,
It's the
bro.
tuft
Just
of hair, just
call
hanging
it a wrap.
on.
Call it
Yeah.
a day, man. Just man
It's
up.
hanging
and shave
on
it
though,
all off.
bro. He's gotta keep it for as long as possible. Just
Yeah.
So it grow.
It's a very light, wavy rhino horn.
Yeah.
it would do it justice, because the thing is,
And this was him 10 years ago.
Look at it. It's
when you
pointy.
play it, it doesn't demand any kind of urgent level of thinking. It's sort of like
It's just like modern
watching
games.
a waterfall flow.
Yeah.
It's constant. Predictable.
Fortnite, no.
Natural. Okay, I really got to get going. I just switched the card here. This is number whatever. So I'm all set up. I'm ready for tomorrow, but I don't think there's much left to do. Although I remembered one tiny piece of trivia. Polybius, or Polybius, whichever it is, was the name of a Greek historian. He covered the rise of the Romans and invented the Polybius square, which is a form of code that translates letters into numbers by their placement on a grid. Well, it's very complicated to explain.
You just explained it. It wasn't that complicated.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say something, but I forgot. Oh, yeah. There's a little piece
Guys,
of trivia I
I'm going
remember.
crazy.
Polybius was the name of a Greek historian. He covered the rise of the Romans and invented the Polybius square. Did I say that already?
Yes.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
Just one more game.
Hey, this is me with every fucking Big Planetary Sackboy game or something.
Yeah.
Day 3. Dawn
So
of
this
the
is
third
day 3. I was going to come up with something more to say here, but I really just, hell, I just had the game in front of me right now so I could play it. I know I've played it a lot so far, but I just need a little more. There's not much to it,
it's one of the
but I
Atari
really
porn
just,
games, yeah.
I don't know, I just need to play it again. You might have to commend the game designers. This is maybe the greatest fucking game ever made. Who made it, you may ask? Well, according to the game and to popular legend, it was a company called Sinneslotion, which I've heard is a bad translation from English to German to create a fake German compound word meaning sense delete or sensory deprivation. It seems way too convenient. I don't feel like my senses are deprived at all.
What was that?
That name that I laughed at before, that that name you tried to say?
Yeah.
That I could tell that was a German name.
Yeah.
I have an idea. South America, Germany. What kind of Germans were in South America?
The Nazis are behind Polybius! It all makes sense now!
That's it.
Shit, you may just spoil
Nazi
the ending.
honors.
I feel like my senses are heightened more than ever. I could see every pixel, every speck
I
of
can
light.
see clearly now the rain is gone.
The bad graphics are gone.
I could hear the crickets, the rats clawing on the sewer walls.
Rats, we are the rats.
You're a rat in a maze, Leonardo DiCaprio. You're on Shutter Island.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Anyway.
I can hear the colors. I can't stop playing!
Oh, shit.
I can't stop!
Oh,
shit. Fucking see your game already.
Okay, I need to show this right here.
Yeah.
The camera was pointing right at the screen. And there's the tripod. Haven't moved it. It's right there. How did the tripod get there? And why was it looking at the screen?
Blair Witch.
All right, so I'm about to upload tonight's footage. But I took a look at some of it first. And I have about an hour of footage of
Hey, what's that? Donkey Kong Jr. Oh shit, play that.
Yeah, play that instead. Need a palate cleanser from Polybius.
And keep in mind, I have no intention of showing the game yet. So I have no recollection of doing that.
Do it, you coward.
But the crazy thing, right before that, this happens.
You know what actually would have made this video crazy is if he would have like not uploaded shit after this. Like just have it be ambiguous ending where like the AVGN disappears after playing this game.
Yeah. Yo, Darth Melvin, what's up, man?
Oh, Melvin now.
Oh shit.
Oh
Is it the
shit.
actual Darth Melvin?
Is it actually Melvin or is it Big Man?
Or is
You
it
never
Roman
know.
Gaming?
I swear I have no recollection of doing that. Or this. All right, so I deliberately locked myself in using my own word combination lock for my camera case. And I've tried every word that I would normally use and nothing works. So I did this shit on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I changed the fucking combination lock.
You got it, bro.
Filmed myself doing it. Like, what the fuck? There is a big loading door on the other side of all this somewhere.
Oh. 1 second. All right.
So I can't get to that. I have some options here. I could do some damage to the door, or I could just wait for somebody to come. But I think I'm going to throw in the towel here and say, come get me. The location is...
Oh, shit.
What?
It's alive.
Oh, shit.
Not yet. I'll let you know when. Day 3. or whatever it is.
Melvin, prove it's you.
I have a high score.
Turn your camera on.
35, 31, 1151. I just want to get that again. And once I do that, I'll call quits. No, I won't. I'll just keep fucking playing because I can't stop playing this fucking game. Just look at it. No, don't look at it. Every day I have to keep editing out footage of the game because
nice extension ladder back there.
Because it wants to be seen.
Yeah. No, John, that's not a ladder. That's a step ladder.
Be seen.
Did you just say it's not a ladder, and then the next thing you said included the word ladder?
No, John, it's a running gag in Ace Attorney where every time there's a ladder, they say that, hey, look, a ladder. That's not a ladder. That's a step ladder.
Oh, that's right. I remember I had to get all those in the first game.
Yeah.
My mind has been open to things that I never wanted to know.
Shit.
Things that I see that no
shit. Here we go again.
Nobody. All the connections with Greek, Polybius. No. More like the ferryman on the river Styx.
Gatorade Hybrids are pretty
You give him a
tasty.
coin, he takes you across the river into the underworld. Somebody come get me! The location is...
Somebody save me!
It won't let me go. It won't let me go. It won't let me go.
Do it, nerd. Beat it. He's done. Ooh, a steering wheel.
It won't let me. Oh, it won't let me. Come get me. The location. It won't let me let myself. Look at the game. Look. No, don't look at it.
Just
don't look
say
at
the
it.
location.
Don't.
For fuck's sake.
If you can keep me from getting out, I can keep you from showing yourself, you fucking game.
Aren't you
Don't
just
look
break
at it.
the machine,
Don't
then?
look at it.
Get out of there, Polybius. Watch out, nerd.
High score. That's not a high score. It's a message.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the Polybius square.
Shit.
35 is P, and then 31 is L. 11 is A, and then it's play. It's play. The combination's play.
It's just like Nintendo.
Uh-oh. We would like to play.
What?
Sweet.
It worked. Oh! Oh! You fucking game!
Kick it in the screen.
The only way to let me go is if I show the game.
Show it then, for fuck's sake, bro.
No backseat, because then it'll be like the ring where we all die.
I don't care. I want to die. Stay in the fucking game.
Don't look. Don't
Time
look.
to play
Turn
the
the video off right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Hang on.
Once you see it, it's gonna be forever.
Dude, show the game.
Come on, dude. You know you want to.
There we go.
Play the
Why does this
game.
look familiar?
That's because it's one of the Jaguar games we talked about.
What the is going on?
That was the lamest jump scare ever, man.
Ah, shit. Oh wait, I'll be like the shills.
Well, the camera's here.
Woo!
Well, there's the game.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's being attacked by Slender Man. Todd Tucky.
Is that
All
the
right.
fucking end of it?
Yeah.
You better be
Yeah.
fucking shitting me.
Yeah.
Nah, man. It's a horror movie.
That shit just gave me blue balls. I want to see what Polybius looks like.
You can look it up.
Anyway. Oh, hey, there's us. All right.
Fat movies on Saw 4. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let me go. This will be the last video of tonight. Let me get it up here real quick. It's by our old pal Razor X, and he made the worst fucking music video of all time here. Hang on.
Wait a minute, what's this? Just now, Democrats stunt backfires black community. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, what's his name again?
Razor X. Hang on. John, I'm sending you the link in the private chat here. There it is.
What's this? Fuck off from Backseater worst shit man child. Oh no.
Oh no. Alright, we gotta be careful with this one because there's actually like copyrighted music in it here.
So we got...
So he made like... This is literally the fucking intro. So it's supposed to be Fear of the Dark by fucking Iron Maiden. And this is what he opens with. Just fucking PNGs of guitars and like other instruments and shit. Look at this.
I'm doing the 10-second skip to get over this copyrighted shit.
No, John, it's literally the whole fucking video. Here, John, here's what it'll do. John, turn the music like down like a fuck ton. I'll turn our music up a fuck ton here. Hang on. All right. Okay. All right, John. You can play the video now. So it's literally just this shit. Look at that fucking drawing right there. Yeah, it totally blends in with the fucking background right there. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, look at that. It's totally natural.
Yeah, and this is exact. Oh, by the way, John, did you hear Razor X deleted his DeviantArt account?
No.
Yeah, it's because we bullied him off of DeviantArt. Yeah.
No,
because we're assholes, that's why.
I didn't believe anybody.
It's that tween wave right there.
What? Sorry, what? Sorry, look at that spider!
Spooky spider and a wolf in John Cena jorts.
Yeah. Hey, Bane of the Shills, what's going on? Hello? Alright, fuck you.
Bane of the Shills?
Yeah.
Anyway,
look at that spooky ghost!
Oh, and Slenderman with tentacles.
Yeah, Slenderman. That doesn't. Yeah, because Slenderman hasn't gone out of style. No.
Okay, some cool guitars.
Yeah,
stuff.
More fucking PNGs of instruments.
Cool. And then.
Oh shit! Ghost Rider Witch Tyrannosaur.
A bunch of shit. Okay.
Yeah, just bunch of shit. Oh no! Running through a cave.
Torch.
I feel like he stole. I feel like this is a stolen asset.
Okay, good job.
Yep.
Now, this is a grown man who made this.
The grown ass man who made this.
Hell yeah.
Alright, oh look, a goblin right there.
Okay. There he goes. Oh, watch out, he's coming to get you.
Oh, it's Ghost Rider. Anyway.
He got him. Good job, Ghost Rider. You did it.
Yay.
Oh, look,
Slenderman's back. It's Slendy Man.
He's back.
Okay. And then Dracula.
I guess.
Gonna get him. Oh, never
Worst
mind.
design ever.
And he's back. He's back. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
Turn around.
Oh wow! You made
Spooky Mansion back.
He got away from Dracula.
Yeah.
I guess.
I guess.
Watch out! There's a moth or something. Anyways. Oh, watch out! There's the witch. A mummy.
Oh, mummy now.
Oh my god, this is literally like
Where's
a third
Frankenstein
grader's
the
fucking art
werewolves?
project.
There's some more guitars, but nobody playing them. Oh,
Yeah.
they're shaking.
Fucking hell, at least
no.
put on like actual pictures of the Iron Maiden group or some shit, man.
Or
I don't
just some
fucking...
more of your shitty stick figures behind them or something.
Yeah.
Oh, they're spinning and the drums got bigger.
Oh.
Oh, now that mommy's gonna play a guitar. He's like, raw.
Wow.
Oh, Dracula.
There goes the werewolf.
Man.
Alright, sorry. Now he's being Frankenstein.
And the jackal. What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
Why does Dracula look like he just ate something poisonous? It's like, bleh.
Yeah.
Okay. And?
Do something! And then just
You got a big old guitar.
Yes.
And then...
and then...
Holy shit.
Spinning
spun
spin
around.
to win.
Spun around in a circle there. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I've never seen that effect before. Oh shit, a second guitar!
2 guitars. Is he gonna make them both spin? Don't you make them both spin. It's gonna be the most hype fucking shit ever.
Oh, it's got bigger!
What?
Oh my god! JP! They just made the guitar bigger and he has the black guitar!
Oh,
Mothman.
The bad bad.
Oh, it's a ghost!
You got a bunch of ghosts. 3 bats.
Oh, JP, what's gonna happen next? Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! I have never seen this before in my entire life! Oh my god, someone end the damn video!
He's got
you guys
black
see
guitar.
What the fuck? Actual Fandom was taking a shot at me and Mr. Grizzy? Oh, we gotta watch that after this.
Well, I already fucking did a video shitting on that turd. I'll get at him again. We'll go round 2, baby.
Do it, man.
Fucking Italian Spider-Man's looking to shoot some more fucking webs out.
I have not paused the video. This is just
Spider
this black guitar
String.
just keeps going. My god.
God, this Razor X guy probably made this in a Google Slides. No, he made a PowerPoint, actually.
This is unbelievable. And I have 3 bats in it.
Oh!
And then nothing happened. Okay. Oh, we got the string bearer. He's back. He's got the witch going at him. He's very unhappy with all the dragons and witches going behind him. He doesn't know what to do, and he's still stunned. Oh, there's demons. There's black demons. Not to be racial.
Black creatures.
See, this is racist now.
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog would hate this shit.
Yeah.
It's like disgusting black creatures. Okay, now they're coming from a slightly different angle as they approach the screen. Okay. And there they are again. Pretty sure that was the same as the last time.
We're gonna do it again. One more time.
One more
now.
time.
Yeah!
3 times, baby. Rule 3. That's what it's called.
New York, Florida, man. Speaking of like making a video, taking a shot, we need to see you guys. I need to see you make a video on ants, man.
Okay.
We need to troll Anthony's on his live stream.
We got 2 guitars. And they're gonna do something, I'm sure, at some point.
I'm sure it'll be something really cool.
No, the video is basically over, so no, never mind. The stick figure and
fade to black.
That's it, I guess. Holy shit!
Holy
shit! Fade to black. He's racist.
God. Oh. Jesus, that sucked. So what did you guys think of that fucking music video for Iron Maiden there?
Wow. That was possibly, that was even lazier than what I would have done, and I'm a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah. Alright, we gotta watch that video where fucking actual Fandom took a shot at me. Raptor, what video was that?
He's talking shit about Grizzy too, huh?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm looking it up here. Hang on.
Or we can watch Asmongold, watch Emmeline react to fucking Twitch God.
Yeah. Actual Fandom Mr. Grizzy. The hell is he? Okay, I think I found it. It's a live stream where he's like, let's demolish Mr. Grizzy and Dimion, Vera Dark, and ranting for Daddy's acceptance. What the hell?
Those soy boys are so fucking him and his little fucking.
Here we go.
Oh,
Alright, there's ranting for vengeance. Alright, we're not gonna watch it all, so.
Oh, of course they hate this guy.
Yeah, ranting for vengeance. Hail Jordan. Alright. Just skip to where it brings up Grizzy.
The guy be like, everything's too fucking black.
I swear, Dadgy, I'm not a flamer.
There's Eric July.
Flamer? Really? What?
We're gonna talk about him nonstop.
Alright, skip to where he starts bringing up Grizzy.
Dane AF. Dane ass fucker.
Yeah, Dane ass fucker.
Oh, it's Organized Chaos is there too?
July.
Yeah.
Wait.
Holy fuck.
Oh, I think he's talking about Grizzy there already. Hang on. I saw Chris Stuckman. Grizzy recently talked about Stuckman. Up, here we go. Hang on. Yep, there it is. He found Grizzy's channel.
Say anything like this stuff. So it was a real weird kind of toxic scenario, but like the dude specifically said in these messages that he's like, I don't give a shit about this Marvel stuff, man. I just want to just help me to get my career popping off or whatever. So it's like just actual evidence of someone just admitting essentially to being a disingenuous shill for content because they think it's good for their career. So that's the only context I would ever feel comfortable calling someone a shill. Really.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would agree, but
actual fandom,
I still wouldn't care enough to make.
No, I mean, I don't care about the dude at all. I was just trying to find one single point of agreement to show that I'm not just like against this guy 100% because he's a dipshit, but he is.
Yeah.
No, I think him being a dipshit is enough reason to be against him 100%.
Oh my gosh, 2 whole comments, guys.
Wow.
And 566 views. Dang.
I guess we could do the Chris Stuckman thing because that really is a fascinating topic.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, real quick. I will probably be watching this tomorrow. I have been called away. Like and subscribe. Happiest of birthdays.
Well,
I will be seeing you folk soon.
I'll go sit on a
Go. What?
I could hear the amount of soy in that voice.
Yeah. What did I do?
Yeah.
Did I smell?
I will see you guys.
Oh, hey, it's Bob of the old ways. I made a video on him with Jordan, and John, you showed up, but then you left after that. Or not Jordan, fucking Evan. There we go. Yeah.
That guy who just left has the amount of soy in his voice I can never hear.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like.
I am the most manly man ever, and I don't know why you would say that about me, because, like, I am more
He
of a
sounds
man
like
than
he's
Chris.
11 years old.
I don't know.
here,
I think
Chris
I forgot.
Stuckman
I
is
think
the
that's
coolest
edgier
dude
than Dow. I think that's who that was.
Guys,
here,
I'm gonna be
Chris
like
Stuckman
45
is the-
this month.
And have the happiest of birthdays.
You guys are so fucking toxic.
45.
He's got that fucking. He sounds like a fucking Solarian from Mass Effect or some shit.
Perhaps Anthony is sending his kill squad out, for revenge.
His new son after me since we share a birthday.
What?
So Malachi wasn't.
So these guys basically circle jerk each other and act like they matter. Like, I know Ant has gone on this guy's stream and he's like, Birdman's video totally turned everybody against Critical Dwinka.
No, it didn't.
And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck Birdman video you're talking about because he's so irrelevant.
Yes.
Pulled away. They were just like eliminated.
Birdman also launched my career to like 1,000 subs.
Oh yeah, I pay for the remaining 99,000 in order to get to 100K. Yeah, baby.
Hey yo, Bane, you calling me a fucker in the private chat? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Sure. I mean, I'm talking about if yes, obviously there are people that can generally be referred to as shills. That's fine. I'm just talking about like content creators who make content about fandom shit. I assume unless given repeated examples that over time collectively show that that's not the reason they do it, that most people are just covering stuff because they like it or have interest in it. Right?
Oh, no, they are not.
Yeah, there's some, I would call them the top end reactors who obviously have like brand deals going on, or some kind of arrangement with
This is how they're
those
trying to
studios
push
and
this
such.
out.
And these are people who have like millions of subscribers, right?
It's
You
my
can't all the way at
birthday.
the other end.
Address this comment quick.
Yeah,
It's my birthday. It's also
Oh, fucking
your
Diane!
son's
What
birthday.
the
You're born
fuck?
today. And so,
Both
yeah,
fell out of your
this is
dad's
the campaign
gay
we're
asses on
doing.
the same day.
Name him the right
Oh
name.
my God.
It's obvious. But yeah, I actually saw one of you guys on the thumbnails here.
I roasted their
yeah.
chat once, and they
That's
told
what I
me
was
to
getting
like,
at. Like,
and I was just laughing.
Sorry.
Yeah, fucking
Most of the
Dyad are fucking chills, man.
people in this reactor space are folks like Dyad and the Force. They're just fans. And
No, they're
they
chills.
sometimes they like things and sometimes they don't. And
I will
they're
say,
not
I will say,
I
that
haven't
I
seen
actually
Dyad
disagree
dislike
with
anything.
Yeah, when does he actually shit on anything?
None of
Like,
these
just
people
be
even really
honest.
dislike anything. They love everything in the world.
If you're
Yeah.
really,
Exactly.
if you're really not a shill, like you're gonna just speak on everything perfectly naturally, whether you like or dislike it. These guys, whenever they like something, they're unabashed. They're like, oh, blah 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 blah, it's so the greatest thing ever, blah 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 blah. But then whenever they don't like something, it's like, well, I just want to make clear, I don't mean to be mean to anybody in the cast or crew or any of the talent, but personally, like, it just wasn't for me this time. But maybe I can be enlightened if I just put aside my hateful ways of not liking this 10 out of 10. Like, it's, you can see how differently they speak on things whenever they don't like them. It's like fucking 26 qualifiers.
Yeah. Anyway.
This guy does a lot of damage control.
Oh,
That's what I noticed about him. He's like damage control centric.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you can dislike something and you can still do damage control. You can be like, well, it's bad, but it's not like as bad as the haters say. It's like average, you know. It's like okay. Like,
Yeah, they tried saying that when they tried to cope on fucking like. Okay, hang on. All right, big man, you're back on the stage. What do you want to say? But anyways, as I was saying, it's like they're basically all like coping, like, well, Dragon Age: The Veilguard's an all-right game. It's not as bad as the grifters say it was.
And then, like, whenever something is great that goes against them, they're just like, oh, it's okay, but also it has these problematic elements.
Yeah.
fans because they have taken the initiative to begin pushing back against the bad faith narratives and whatnot. And so, like, I kind of, not to say I agree, obviously, but I get why a channel like this would target them then, because not only are they just not cynical, you know, shitheads riffing on the media, on the IP or whatever, they're giving solid, well-stated, you know, arguments and context for why a lot of this stuff is bad faith and negative and stupid. So yeah, once again, much like Chris Stuckman, whenever somebody just their very existence or the content they make is an admonishment of their worldview and their content.
Oh,
yeah, they have to
get to the point.
You know,
play the
it's just
fucking
a
video.
Part of the grift.
Yeah, but I think it is important in that when we're talking about Mr. Grizzy to point out that the majority of the people in the content creation space that he goes after are not going out of their way to seek conflict with people like him. They're just regular folks in their bedrooms or living rooms or basements reacting to movies and TV shows and trailers.
That's because most people
and
are
whenever
watching
they
it to
like
shit
one
on
of
it.
them, this guy pounces on them. And
What
his
the fuck?
fans, I guess,
Hang on.
comment
In the fucking private chat, fucking Big Man says, music's for you racist bitch since y'all are Asians. Dude, the fucking music we're listening to was made by Asian people. It's from Street Fighter 3. You fucking idiot.
Well, you clearly hate Asians, Backseat, or how dare you?
Yeah, I hate them so much. I love their video games. Yeah, that checks out.
You just want to exploit them for your personal enjoyment. Aww.
Well, yeah, because they make fun games.
You can't like them unless you acknowledge that they're better than white people, damn it.
And that's why I mentioned it earlier, that some of these people just stopped making Star Wars and Marvel content, which was a huge source of their income and traffic to their channels, because the timing, I can't prove this, but timing wise, it looks like that happened when Mr. Grizzy targeted them.
Wait,
and,
so they stopped? What difference would it make if Mr. Grizzy made shit if they were still profiting from it? Clearly they stopped making it because they weren't profiting from it anymore.
Yeah.
Damage control.
Yeah, he's like, oh, Mr. Grizzy made them, like, they're just like, oh, I'm going to reject all this money because some dude made an internet video that I could just ignore, making fun of me after I made so much money from it. It's like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
On his live streams. So I kind of like just want to take this guy out of the woodshed.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said.
If you actually, you know, kind of,
I think
maybe reach out to those people and verify if that's
Big Man
really kind of.
Say.
Nope.
It's not. Anyway.
What happened?
Yeah, maybe.
That would be an interesting video. I'd help you make that. You know, do investigation.
Interesting.
The comments here are fucking interesting because.
Yeah, it's weird. Me in there.
It's so they're mistaking. This is really telling.
I have to stay mad about Big Man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Critique is the same thing as just being negative.
Big Man, for God's sake, just speak. Also, did you just say critique is the same thing as being negative?
He just did.
So they're mistaking.
He's critiquing people rather than movies. We're critiquing movies. They're critiquing people who critique movies. So does that make them any better? No, it makes them shittier than the people they're saying.
Yeah, makes them hypocrites for thinking it's bad to critique people.
God forbid that you say that people don't, you know, well, God forbid that you don't like something that we like, and God forbid that you called out the motherfucking countless obvious motherfuckers who take free gift bags or benefits to go give out positive reviews and positive critiques and ooh and ah and clap like seals all the time and shit. And you got to sit here and play damage control for it. God forbid.
Well, they just laid it out. Anybody who doesn't like it is a grifter. Anybody who does is probably an honest fan. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice.
Then he wouldn't have to be saying it. That's my point. He wouldn't have to be saying it if it wasn't, you know, a thing.
Yeah. Yep. No, they're just trying to steer it, pigeonhole it.
About them, when you really think about it, this person, top comment, thinks that critique is the same thing as just being negative.
Are you trying to show it? We don't see anything.
I'm sorry. I should be showing that. Yeah. And no, I don't. They're not targeting you. I don't believe, but they've made it seems to have been.
Someone is targeting us.
Made at least one video that I saw one of you guys in the thumbnail.
Idiots. We have a backlog of like dyad videos because Raven, who's in our Discord, really hates these guys.
Us is find channels that are, you know, discussing either neutrally or positively or just probably just, critically.
Right, Jacob.
You guys.
Engaging at all and not being a dishonest, cynical asshole about the thing, and they just make a video calling them shills.
So if most of the shit
and joking,
dude, like if most of it is just shit, it's not us being cynical assholes. That's just us being fucking honest.
Pointing out the fact, yeah.
Like he only accepts it as honest if it's either mostly positive or neutral. It's like, well, sometimes things are less than 50-50. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
So technically, from their perspective, they can't appreciate Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Because all they do is mock movies. You know,
yeah, but then they'll just do like mental gymnastics to basically say, oh, well, they're fine because they're just like playfully making fun of the movie. They're not like critiquing or mocking the movie or whatever.
Oh, they shit all over shit.
Yes.
And they got riff tracks now too. So you can't say that and then it's, you know, like it's.
But they're talking about bad stuff, not big budget Disney stuff. How
dare you? Riff tracks does did the Captain America movies, the fucking all of that shit.
Yeah.
They did the Marvel movies, all of that. Star Wars movies, the new ones, the Disney ones.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are just big mad about it. They're doing it for fun.
Yeah. Oh, we got Big Man saying jobless racist bitch. Alright, 1, I am a YouTuber, that's my job. 2, how am I a racist? Come on,
Big Man talk.
No,
why do you gotta comment?
Big Man, only little bitches keep their mics muted. How about that? Only little bitches exclusively talk in the private chat. How about that?
Big Man's afraid of debate.
He actually is afraid of debate. That is fact.
He's like, I won't talk to you. I'm just gonna type comments in the private chat that only you can see. Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Organized Chaos is a little bitch unless Big Man gets on his mic.
Yeah.
Blah blah.
Diet in the Force is a little bitch unless Big Man gets on his mic.
Right.
Actual fandom is a little bitch unless Big Man gets on his mic.
Yeah.
We can actually watch that. Since they're in the audience, let's watch that video. Okay.
All right.
He especially likes to, on his live streams, to mock people having an emotional reaction to something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a good old
emotional reaction. Yeah.
You know? Bunch of cunts. What is this cope? This is this is such a. It's so kennel fucking coded, man.
Kennel
coded.
I've
criticized him before, but like I'm willing to.
They're like, Kennel, he has big titles and people with speech bubbles. Why is he so mean?
Big
Man said join Burnbot's Discord. Boy, okay, I'll join Big Man. Feel free to send
Big Man talk.
Fucking
people
talk.
joining a Discord is irrelevant of what you're saying.
Anyway, we'll talk in the Discord about that. Anyway,
all of these people. If I hope Mr. Grizzy watches this one day, but all of the people that he goes after in his videos, without exception, are more talented than he is, and all of them are smarter than him.
J.I. Jacob fucking reacting to shit is more talented than Mr. Grizzy.
J.I. Jacob fucking holding his laptop and constantly looking at the camera like, oh my god.
Jacob Suggs. Is that his name? Where he's just like, okay, guys, I'm going to watch the teaser trailer for The Force Awakens, even though I've already seen it 50 million times. I'm going to have a totally genuine emotional reaction to it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that takes such fucking talent. I just did it. You fucktards.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. Next.
And they're all sexier than him too.
Well, I think that's what Mahler and all these guys really at the core they hate about Chris Dutton is not that he.
Mad as hell. How is he sexier than fucking Grizzy?
I don't know. He's a little gay to me.
They don't like that he's exposing their cynicism and whatnot, but they also just like know that they can never actually make a thing
that's it.
that is an original thing.
Yep, that's it exactly.
So yeah, there you are. Or one, I don't know which one of you in the chat, but there's one of you. Thank you, Mr. Anti-Idiotic for ND. So Disney shills still claim Star Wars fans will bully child actors in Skeleton Crew. So this is almost a year ago. And this MAGA meme personified. Holy shit, that is him. Christ. All right. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's react to one of his videos. Let's give him the react treatment.
Let's give him the same treatment.
Yeah.
Well, they just dropped this morning a full trailer for Skeleton Crew, and it is fantastic.
Watch them laugh to at least one thing.
Okay, so this is
a
trope where you just suggest that something is laughable and not really give a reason why. Maybe he does. Maybe he gives a really good reason. I don't know.
He doesn't really need to give a reason. It's like,
God damn it. Yeah, because
reacting so emotionally to that trailer is laughable in and of itself.
Yes.
Because I have to mute the screen.
It's kind of like whenever we reacted to the
it's just a fucking 5-second clip of Shrek. You're not gonna get claimed over that.
We also had like the Collider crew doing their Last Jedi teaser reaction the other day.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that was pretty laughable because they made such a big deal out of a trailer and said it was going to be like better than Empire. They were like, oh my gosh, I'm going to take a bat to your house if you're not hyped for this. Go away if you aren't going to be hyped for this and all this shit. It's like, yeah, a lot of that shit is laughable. Like, an extreme reaction to a trailer is laughable.
Yes.
Well, every time there you go.
All right.
Anytime I pause, remind me if think about it that I need to mute it. I don't know why it's doing that.
You don't need to constantly mute the video.
It was actually pretty damn good.
Skeleton Crew was sucks.
Probably the best time I've had with a Star Wars in a while.
Best time I've had with a Star War in a while. What are you, the mom from Arrested Development? You're like, go see a Star War.
Look at The badass comment. Skeleton Crew wasn't bad.
That's a classic, like, cheerleader effect. It's like everything has been so shit that this thing that just did nothing is better than. It's like, let's go ahead and raise our standards a little bit.
Skeleton Crew is, I didn't like it as much as you did, but I think it is something I want to see more of from Star Wars, which is moving beyond the Skywalker story and exploring other elements of the galaxy.
Fuck the Skywalkers. All right.
So, like, I guess the way I was looking at it is more, because I'll be honest, it's not like I've thought about it a lot since it ended, right? I haven't.
Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so above it all. I haven't thought about it, but I'm also going to vehemently defend it now. Like, they always try to pull this shit. They're like, oh, I don't know who this guy is, but also here's my 36-point PowerPoint presentation against him. Because I'm so cool and above him, but also I've thought about him every fucking day and I'm trying to cover it up. Like, they try so hard to act like they don't care, and then they make a 2.5-hour response to shit.
While I was watching it, I kept having this, I don't know if there's a word for this feeling, but like, this would have been exactly what I wanted as a kid, as a Star Wars fan.
Oh,
like, this would have been everything.
You
to me
haven't
when I was
thought
a kid.
about it.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I would have felt the same way.
That's kind of, and that's generally kind of how I know a lot of people don't do this. But I think about fandom, and I think about other people having a good time. You know.
So part of the reason I enjoy it is because I know other people like it, and I can meet with them and vibe and talk about these things we love together.
It is because other people.
I don't have to love the whole show to, like, if I meet somebody who did.
That's all I got to say. There's nothing to say about it. It speaks for itself. It's just fucking retardation, man.
Anyway.
Other people like it, so you know I gotta like it.
Yeah.
At least that's what they told me.
Uh-huh.
I didn't like this. I did like it. I guess I do like it.
Fuck, Skeleton Crew is the best thing ever. Like, well, then I can pick out a couple of things I really, really liked about it and talk about those. You know,
it's
good. All right, she'll do it.
About what this guy's, you know,
but what about the things you didn't
based
like?
on the
Would
3
you
seconds
talk
we've
about
seen,
those as well? Because like that's just normal to talk about shit you didn't like as well. Like, people have been talking about Ewoks for 40 years or whatever, so why not?
Yeah.
Being a social, sane, civilized human being who enjoys other people and engaging in their, you know, in ideas.
Yeah, because
and
all
other people's
sane
experiences. And
people wear man buns. Yeah, totally.
You know, normal sane people can have disagreements and like can shit on things that other people like and not like take it all seriously and get butthurt about it as well. Like, a little 5-second laughter clip wouldn't cause a 30-second response to a normal sane person, you know.
There's just being like a deranged antisocial fucking
I'm a
creep.
deranged antisocial because I disagree with you.
Yeah.
True. 100%.
No, it ain't. No.
So we are just about a month out from Star.
How about it's shit and it's not any deeper than that? Would you accept that one as well? Like, no, it is deeper than that. Shut up.
Star Wars Skeleton Crew after the official trailer dropped last week, and Jesus Christ, here we go again.
So important to point out that this is a month before the show came out. So just keep that in mind with whatever he has to say about it, because
keep that in mind with anybody trying to hype it up.
Probably accurate as shit.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't have a firm opinion on virtually any.
Okay, you're right. You shouldn't have a firm opinion positively either.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something I'm sure he won't agree with, but yeah.
Anything before it's out. You can have a firm opinion on how it looks so far, on the marketing that's going on, stuff like that. You can even be pretty damn confident that you're going to think this thing is going to be a piece of shit, right? But like that's not what these guys do. These chuds, they just.
But you're gonna point out the positive end because you've only talked about the negative end so far.
Immediately, it's Disney. It's woke, it's Star Wars, you know, it's woke Disney Star Wars.
Yep.
It's going to be more of the thing that they know we all hate, and they keep doing it to us. Why do they keep doing it to us?
Doing it to who?
Right.
The people there, like
Oh, I think it's pretty obvious that this is going to be the least viewed Star Wars series on Disney Plus, but that is not stopping the Disney Star Wars.
And it was.
It
was.
It
was even
really
worse than Ahsoka. It was even worse than fucking Acolyte. Like, he was 100% right about this. And I'm sure he'll just be like, well, probably because of people like you, it will be. Oh, look at Alex Damon here with the guitar. And he's like, what's up, bro?
Kyle Katarn right there is like, Kyle Katarn here. I really wish I was Molly Damon's husband instead of Soy Boy Alex here. Kyle Katarn here.
I'm going to fuck Molly Damon in front of Alex Damon later on tonight. Here, Kyle Katarn here.
You think Kyle Katarn gives better sex than Alex?
Probably not. She probably just like, well, that was slightly less disappointing, but whatever.
Yeah.
Dave Filoni, she needs like 7 shills to try and give her 1 satisfaction.
Shills?
Did that turn out to be true? Does anybody know?
It did, yes.
Well,
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm echoing again.
From being really excited for it.
I love this. We need this.
Knapsack. You and your Chewie and the Moon and the Vong are too sci-fi for Star Wars, bro.
Our country needs this.
Our country needs this? What the fuck?
What?
This woman is insane. She's coming off as unhinged right here.
This is Roxy Stryer, isn't it?
No, that's not Roxy.
Oh, I don't know who it is.
She's got a Grogu behind her.
What she's about to say.
Yeah.
She's a Gap. She's a Grogu.
Yeah.
Person. She's got.
I wonder what Dane and Bob's, the other Bob at least, Dane and the other Bob's reaction would be to Gaps.
Wait, let's So there's Ken Knapsack. God damn, it's not showing her title.
And my inner child is so excited for this series. I can't even tell you.
Like this to me feels like what George Lucas wanted to bring back the Star Wars.
You must be on crack.
Kids on speed bikes. Come on.
Okay,
How
so
can you not
it's
laugh
important
at
to note that I'm pretty sure that almost everybody that's showing here, if they had ended up not liking the show or thinking it was kind of mid or whatever, they would probably say that. They would say that.
They absolutely would.
Whereas this guy, what he does is his opinion is decided before.
Oh, their opinion isn't decided. Okay. They just happen to, they actually like benefit from their opinion. They actually get like insider interviews and access based on their opinion, whereas Grizzy does not.
Yeah.
Just saying, I'm inclined more to believe people who don't directly benefit from their opinions.
Yeah. This is like when fucking Eric Voss said Leslie Headland invited out a bunch of reviewers whose opinions they thought were fair. Not overly positive, just fair. Like, sure, Eric, sure.
Fair, not fair.
Yeah.
It comes out and it will not change. Which, probably is pretty difficult in some contexts if something's like really, really good. What do these guys do?
What about when something's really,
like
really
Fantastic
bad?
Four?
Yeah.
Mute your screen.
Fuck. God damn it. God damn it.
So many technical issues today, man. All right.
Okay, I'm not echoing. Yes.
What is Mr. Grizzy?
You are correct.
I don't think he knows.
I'm subscribed to a lot of these channels.
Oh no, he is
If they
not.
don't like something, will tell you they didn't like it, and they can explain why they didn't like it without being a shithead about it.
Those dyads, of course, guys, are looking sus.
Yeah, those guys are sus, but the rest of these folks are pretty cool.
Yeah,
like even the ones who obviously are, like even the ones who are obviously like the high end people who are obviously in some kind of access relationship with studios and stuff.
I was waiting for how he was going to finish that sentence because he was trying so hard to censor himself. He's like, even the ones who are
okay, they get access. Yeah.
He's like trying so hard to be like delicate with how he said that because he didn't want to.
And then he gave up. Yeah.
He wants to fucking trash on Grizzy so hard, but then he's like trying to severely censor himself whenever it comes to the other end of things. It's like the people who maybe slightly benefit from some little bit of access.
Yeah.
will say, "Oh, I didn't like this," if they didn't like it. I've seen all of these channels say they didn't like something. So Mr. Grizzy trawls through all of their content.
Just because
Other Bob, what did they say they didn't like about Skeleton Crew then? Yeah, I guarantee you that when you ask that when they say I didn't like this, they're gonna be it's gonna be like a super negligible criticism that has like no effect on the show. Yeah.
They're mad because his channel is effective. It's fucking funny. When you watch one of Mr. Grizzy's videos, like when his channel first started getting popular, you're laughing your ass off every time you see, like, you know, the bitch can't smack meme or some shit like that, or the seals clapping at the perfect time. That's what draws people in, because it's fucking hilarious. It's a good time. It's people enjoying themselves watching somebody else who's fed up with the same fake plastic YouTube shit that they're fed up with.
I always say this.
It's like having a good laugh at it with somebody else. You know, these guys don't understand the concept of that.
Yep. You know, you can like speak honestly and just speak freely and speak like with some fun whenever you're a part of communities like this. And whenever I was in like Collider and shit, it was like, oh, you got to walk on eggshells. You got to qualify 30. I just want to say, like, real quick, like, I didn't like the one acting. And it's like, oh, well, that was probably the corporate's fault. How dare you say that's like, oh, fucking Christ. It's like, you know,
like, here we go.
It's so much more free speech over on this side. That's all I'll say.
Literally, yeah.
Ooh.
Expressing optimism about something that they liked, and then he puts out garbage content like this.
Yep, low effort bullshit that he.
But the positive spin is in garbage content. That's all.
I see.
Totally genuine and not at all influenced.
And it's actually edited and prepared, and it takes him time to do videos like that compared to somebody sitting in front of the screen going, "Oh shit!" Oh,
yeah, reaction content is,
and then
the
just
end, it is the most trash.
Putting it up, you know.
Yeah,
like unedited,
which takes no effort whatsoever.
Yeah, just like unedited reaction, like iconography, TIE Fighter, X-Wing, whoa! Like that's so fucking easy. I can do it without even seeing a trailer. I'm just gonna say shit that's related to the thing I'm talking about. It's like Galadriel, Gandalf, the staff, magic. Like you know, you can do all that shit. It's no effort.
Do all the keywords, you know, all the key faces, you know, the hold for the thumbnail face. You know, be there for like 10 seconds with the.
Melvin puts in 100 times more effort than any shill ever has.
Literally,
I can say that confidently
because it's conceptual. There's a concept to these videos. You know, there's a meaning behind them. So when you're putting a story together, basically in a format from beginning to end, in Grizzy's narrative, it's very creative. You know, compared to. So what the fuck are they even talking about?
I don't fucking know, bro.
Lying about essentially. If if they're, I believe you that they say more nuanced things in these reviews and whatnot. I know a couple of them firsthand experience do. So if he's ignoring all that and just going to them saying, "Oh, this looks great" or whatever, just getting the highlight reel of people being positive, and then saying, "Look at these shills, they're fucking stupid shills" or whatever.
People hyping
that's just
based
inherently
on nothing,
dishonest.
dude.
Yeah.
They're being
I'll just
dishonest.
say, like, even if
he's pointing out their dishonesty.
Yes.
This is what they always do. They take the response to something and they try and make it into that thing. It's like, you know, protesters shove someone and are violent, and he's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe the police are being violent." It's like, no, that's the response.
Yeah.
You didn't show the shit that was instigating it.
Yeah, also, guys, I'm booting up Tekken 3 on PS5 for the first time. And damn, does this intro just not take you back?
Haven't got it yet,
yeah.
but it will.
Yeah.
They are somebody that only.
Heihachi!
Heihachi Mishima, fight!
Ooh, anyway.
And then Paul with his fire punch.
Anyways.
Backseat, just play as Eddie Cordo and press XOXOXOXO.
Nah, I main law. I'm a law main in this game. But anyway. What the? Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's keep going.
He does positive content, so the fuck what?
right?
Who are they hurting?
I mean, honestly, I don't know that. Maybe this is naive.
Well, they're hurting the franchise by
they're-
complimenting shit so much.
They're propping
That's-
up shit that nobody's gonna actually like, and so yeah, that actually is hurting everything.
Yeah.
To be that sometimes. I don't know that studios would want to have a bunch of people that just 100% of the time fucking glaze their nuts.
They do. They like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where
Yeah.
nothing. I don't know.
Because
Maybe
they're full of untalented people who just need constant positive reinforcement and will never accept any criticism. So yeah, they 100% like that.
Yeah.
That's silly. But
No,
yeah.
they wouldn't want to just because of the fact that people have been caught doing that before, and it's a bad PR thing.
You
that
know,
the
it's called
studio has to-
Gamergate, and you guys try and make it out to be toxic, sexist shit, and you're like, oh, it would never happen, and even though it does happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
clean up. So what
Eric
they do
Debunked
instead
had
is find
one
people.
video where he's addressed this, that there was an issue. I don't remember what it was. Somebody got caught doing some fucking clear example of like, we're gonna pay you to say positive stuff. It's not a good look. No studio wants that shit, and I think that they avoid it.
Yeah.
You know,
It's much easier to find people who are already sympathetic to the stuff you make anyway, and give them perks like first time, like early viewing tickets or red carpet.
Just make it more of a soft bribery rather than an outright bribery. Yes, that is easier and less traceable. Absolutely. Like, that's basically all they're advocating for, is just like, find some people who are already shilling in hopes that you'll give them access, and then you don't have to actually give them money for access. Easier. That's like saying, like, I'm not paying for porn, I'm just paying for this OnlyFans of softcore porn.
Yeah,
so it's
pretty
not the
much.
same, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it is.
Do things or something. But even then, those people, most of them, will still tell you if they didn't like something after it comes out. You know, they'll do the hype tour, they'll do the PR.
No, they're gonna do a Christian Harloff of like 36 insults, and then I gave it an 8 out of 10. You know, with Rogue One, he's like, I didn't like the action, I didn't like any of the characters, but I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
They're just gonna spin
Spin to win.
tour and all the stuff. But then when the movie actually comes out, if they don't like it, they will tell you they didn't like it, and they
only the
they'll
positive
explain
people
why.
are
And then
honest,
the
not
studio
the
doesn't
negative
care.
people.
the effect that this has on fan discourse, you know, criticism in general,
Oh
is
boy.
that you have a corner pocket of people that watch this kind of crap, and they actually think that just in order to be an honest, harsh critic and not to accept slop, you have to just be way over fucking critical.
No, you just have to be honest. You just don't like honesty, I think, is what you guys are
Yeah,
getting at.
they hate honesty.
It's got to be all positively slanted. It's got to all start from a position of 10 out of 10, and maybe it goes down to a 5 out of 10, rather than starting off at a 5 out of 10 and going one way or the other based on the product.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, say nonstop negative shit, and honestly, that kind of ties in with what I was talking about on stream earlier with Ryan, where like they don't have very developed emotional cores. So like a person like that, generally, it's why you typically see from the right only a couple of different emotional expressions. They got angry and they get mockery. That's what they do. That's the two they do.
Or positive.
They're comfortable being
things are
angry
good.
because that feels powerful, and they're comfortable mocking other people because that makes them feel powerful.
And sometimes horny.
But you won't see them be like, my God, you know, even just an example of them talking about when they used to love the original Star Wars and how did that make them feel as a child, right? I could talk about that. I could talk about how fucking, you know, had tears in my eyes at certain points, stuff like that. I don't know that there's many
Yeah,
of those
like
guys
they
that do
literally
that
did a
because they
fucking
don't feel comfortable.
their own celebration like recently where they just talked about what they liked about Star Wars, for fuck's sake.
I love how he says, like, oh, it's such a narrow range, but then also I have talked about how specifically I got tears in my... It's like, honestly, like, the original Star Wars doesn't make me get tears in my eyes. It does make me feel happy. And, like, that's a very specific emotion that you're talking about. But
yeah,
not everybody has to feel specifically that for a movie.
Mhm. Yeah.
There are many different happy emotions. You seem to be pretty emotionally stunted there, buddy. With
Yeah.
your mask and beard.
Yeah.
Diana, oh, you shills, Jesus Christ. Worked directly with Lucasfilm and Kathleen Kennedy? First directive on any promo is, your content must be your own opinions and thoughts and genuine.
Yeah.
And then they cocked the gun, right? That's when they cocked the gun?
No, they just
loaded it?
refuse
What
to
happened?
invite you back if you shit on them.
Kidding.
Imagine if you said all these people are shit. Would they invite you back?
Probably not. No.
And then they go.
At what point did they take you in the alleyway? Yeah. What did they take you into the alleyway and open up a suitcase full of money and go, "Your opinions are all your own, right?"
Yep, we know how it is being a shill. Because I mean, I'm literally the host of the Shillcast.
Just because
It's weird that he hasn't talked
you're
about
a
us.
shill doesn't
Maybe we're not big enough. That's
absolve
probably
you of shilling, my guy.
He's like, take all these shill behaviors, and then I'm gonna act like they're not shillery. Oh,
Yeah.
I think he's got to be aware of you, and he's probably afraid of exactly what we are doing right now.
No, he
Afraid
isn't.
of what? You guys have
Yeah,
literally
because-
said nothing.
Man, and that's the thing. Even if he does end up reacting to us, reacting to him, reacting, he's gonna ignore very specific stuff that we're saying. He's not gonna show all of it. He's gonna essentialize it all down.
Literally
onto
showing all of it. You guys are saying nothing. It's been 15 minutes. You've said nothing.
Barely
the same way he
watched the
does
video,
everybody else.
though.
And that's frustrating. That's why I probably wouldn't even watch it unless somebody tells me that, like, no, it actually is worth watching.
Yeah,
but
I expect him, if he watches us, to go to our channels and look at our content, and he will almost certainly make one about me that says "must defend Rings of Power." I'll give you that, Grizzy. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Does he actually defend Rings of Power?
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Holy shit. What a shit.
Holy shit!
He's like, I bet he's going to point out this obvious shillery that I'm doing, and that'll just prove that I'm right. It's like,
That is
Title of your video right there.
that is a weird hill to die.
I welcome him to try that with me.
yeah.
I think that pretty much on any specific fandom or whatever, I could pretty easily prove him wrong.
Prove him wrong.
Been very
What else you'd like to
critical
point
of-
out?
I will prove to him that I like this thing that's shit, and then I'll be right.
So often,
Genius!
it's not about proof. What he's doing is not an argument. He's making a performance and projecting.
Performance propaganda.
strength.
It is meant
But
to
mine is all honest.
to circumvent any kind of search for more context or different or more nuanced discussion within his audience.
Yeah, it's
they
all nuanced
see the video
discussion.
that he presents them, the way that he presents it. They think that they trust him, that he's giving them the information that they need.
See, the problem is he actually shows you guys, and then we go and watch you guys, and it turns out to all be completely true.
Right.
So you guys act like you guys are the one who did the out of context thing. You've been ranting on him after showing like less than a minute of his video, and you've been rambling and just making baseless assumptions. And meanwhile, he shows the full context of shit.
You know, you can see this going back to when we debated. Me and Bob debated those guys that literally had not seen the tweet from Star Wars that they argued was so terrible. We argued about it for I don't know how long, and then finally we get to like, oh, we haven't seen this. I haven't read it. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't keep up with all the tweets? What the fuck?
What the fuck, bro?
You have not read the tweet that you think calls all fans racist. You just heard a YouTuber talk about it. I see. Okay. You know, it sucks that people just allow their brains to be hijacked that way. And at the same time, they think they are the fucking independent free thinkers, right? Like they're so confident about it. No, being a contrarian does not mean that you're a free thinker. In many cases, it makes you fucking gullible. So.
At this point, if you like Disney Star Wars, you're the contrarian.
Saying that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for these idiots, blindly praising Disney Star Wars project.
All right, hold the fuck on, man. We gotta talk about some stuff here, dude.
We gotta talk about these looks.
Oh, we gotta talk about some stuff here now.
Was he
Okay.
on Facebook or whatever, and he saw the meme. You know the meme of like what all the MAGA
Oh
dads
yeah,
profile
Melissa
pictures look like, right?
says this guy
Did you see that and
snapped
go,
his
"Fuck
Grizzy
yeah, that's
clothes and makes it look stupid. Yeah,
Like,
kinda.
what,
Yeah.
These guys pause as soon as he shows his face. By the way, pretty sure they're not showing their faces. So
Oh right.
it's very
Also, hey,
strange.
Ricard.
Seems like they're being a little bit hypocritical here.
Right.
Mute your screen.
God damn it.
Holy shit! They stay paused on them until.
But seriously,
So
until 8 more
this
minutes.
is Walmart tin pool right here. This is what this looks like.
Walmart Tim Pool.
Tim Pool was
Yeah,
a beanie.
this is like
Tin Pool
bargain.
is
This
pretty-
is,
Yeah.
This is Walmart. Yeah, I see.
this is like thrift store tin pool right here, and this is like sitting in a van outside the middle school.
Imagine if Grizzy paused as soon as somebody was like, black or wore a beater or whatever, and he was just like, I'm gonna spend 8 minutes ranting on this person's appearance.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are judging entirely based on appearance. It's the most racist shit they'll ever do.
Right.
And not picking up any kids. That's what this look is.
What?
This is
Not
like
picking up any kids. What the shit?
Go ahead.
So I, as I make known, I'm from Texas. Not proud of this fact, really.
Get
But I
out
lived a
of
lot my life in
Texas. That's where cousin
This is-
Cedar Mitt lives.
I don't like being from Texas, even though I'm from Texas. I'm so unproud of it, even though it's the best
Yeah.
state that everybody's moving to.
Hell yeah.
A Texas guy. He probably isn't even from Texas, but is a Texas guy, right?
Grizzy's in
And the-
Ohio.
but, like just
Wait,
just my
Grizzy lives in
cold read, my
Ohio? Oh,
vibes
hell no.
Is
Pretty sure, yeah.
that this dude might not have even really been a Star Wars fan when he was a kid, very much, but he saw maybe his friends more were.
How do you know?
Oh, of course. You would never say that about one of the shills. You would never say that about one of the people like the Collider bitches that we were watching the other day, that they were
Yeah.
like, I wasn't even a Star Wars fan until a couple of years ago when it got popular. And now I'm okay because I want to grift off of it. Oh my god, I love how he says all these possibilities for one side, but won't bring them up with the other. The other side has to be completely honest all the time, but this evil side, they probably weren't even real fans, and they're just doing it to grift.
Yeah.
Something like that. He saw that was a cool thing, and now that he's gotten older, he's had familiarity
My
with
God,
it.
it's complete
and, because he
projection.
doesn't actually have a
Holy
developed
shit.
identity
It's
or anything,
It's 'cause it's
positive to present the
popular,
world
he's
or
only
any,
going on.
interesting perspective or anything like that. This is what he's found himself to do.
It doesn't
To
even
kind
make
of
any fucking sense to like hate on something because it's popular. If it were really still popular, he wouldn't hate on it. He would go with it.
Literally, yeah.
Like, it doesn't even make any fucking sense.
I don't know.
get back at those fucking kids that thought Star Wars was cool and didn't think his, dirt bike was cool, whatever. That's
This is a guy that picked on Star Wars fans
What?
when he was younger.
What?
It was not cool to be a Star Wars
They
fan.
are making an entire ass storyline up based on the fact that he wears sunglasses?
I guess. I don't know.
That man saw the sunglasses and said,
Also,
"Yo,
hey,
this
Rickar.
is-" He used to beat up nerds like us when we was kids.
Yeah, clearly this guy entirely grifts off of Star Wars. He never liked Star Wars. He
Oh,
hates
driver!
Star Wars nerds, and he rode a dirt bike based entirely off this still that we've paused on. Like, we're gonna make up this whole ass storyline that probably applies more to the shills than it does to this guy, but whatever.
Yeah, that plays
then-
more like fucking Molly than fucking Grizzy.
Yep. Yeah, Molly probably fucking was like, Star Wars nerds, I'm not gonna talk to them.
It's like Dane is not even aware of how stupid he sounds when he says this.
Grizzy, you want me to leave this playing or leave it paused?
Leave it paused a little bit. We can catch up.
Alright.
So, Rickar, how's your day been going?
Pretty good. Been playing Power Wash 2, trying to
Yeah?
get some reading done. How about you guys?
Hey, speaking of doing shit, it's Misery. Shut up, Darth Leviathan. They all fucking suck. Fucking Jordan fucking left a while ago. What the fuck are you talking about? And Brandon the cum bucket too. What the fuck?
Fuck.
I don't know. It's Misery. He's a fucking hater. Cause, well, you know what we say about haters? Haters just hate us because they ain't us. You know, haters are ainers. It's true.
So, Backseater, how's Tekken 3 going?
Oh, it's pretty good. Apparently, I'm a way better King player than I thought I was.
That's cool.
Yeah, because so it's always weird that I'm a wrestler IRL, but I've always sucked at playing wrestler characters in fighting games like Zangief, fucking Big Bear and Fatal Fury 2. I've just always sucked at the wrestlers, but apparently, like, I'm a really good King player. Apparently,
there we go.
because in playing fighting games, I've never specialized in grapplers. I've always played like the fast characters. But anyway,
welcome back, John.
Hello.
Hey, John. All right.
When he
John,
beat
we
up all the
discovered
people
apparently
he
I'm a really
bullied.
good King player.
King player?
Yeah, King. You know the wrestler.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway. Jaguar mask.
We're suddenly the cool kids, and he can't handle it. That's who this is.
Oh, trust me. Grizzy
looks
does
like
not
Chris
want to
Hansen is
be
about
like you guys. Trust me.
I'm pretty sure they're projecting at this point.
Yeah.
Bro, they had to make up a whole storyline in their head just to try and make this dude into the dude that he's making fun of.
What you expect is sexual fandom. That's all he does.
Yeah.
Enter the room and say, "Why don't you have a seat?"
Dyad makes this is 100%. I would not have thought this a few years ago. I used to give way more, benefit of the doubt that like somebody maybe just has a different, like Eric July is a perfect example. He's one of the first ones I realized, oh, this guy doesn't know shit because he's never been a fan in the same way that I am, and a lot of people are of comics, right? So anytime I would notice Eric July would make specific references to Marvel Comics, it would always be in this like 5-year window of time in the early 90s when everybody was buying and reading Marvel Comics.
Oh yeah, because how dare people
the X-Men #1 that's still the highest selling comic ever.
Am I right?
Yeah, Eric July, I'm pretty sure knows more about the X-Men fandom than you guys do because he actually brought up the actual history where they weren't a fucking racial allegory.
Hey, actual fandom, remember when you called him a chunky monkey?
Yeah.
Ooh. All that. Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, that era. And that's also when the collecting fad happened, which created a bubble economy because the reason that the comics were priced high was because they were rare. So when the companies start fucking pumping them out of the woodwork, they're not worth anything. People are saving multiple copies of them.
Why are we talking about like the fucking comics crash all of a sudden?
But that's when I realized that there was a split in types of fan back then in comics, and that's someone like me who I collected stuff. I tried to keep them in good shape for sure, but also my main thing was to read them. And I was following the characters. I was invested in what's going on. Eric July would probably buy comics, maybe even more than I did.
Between now
I didn't have a lot of money. And he grew up in a kind of upper middle class suburb of Houston. So, but he would just like bag them and board them, put them away. But he still considered himself a comic book fan the whole time, right?
Oh.
In the same way that I consider myself a fan, but it's like that's not really the same thing at all. Yeah, and so he had this superficial thing, which is why he would say stuff like, it doesn't even make any sense to have a Spider-Man variant because of Peter's origin. I don't even know what that means.
That's
not. He doesn't like multiverses for some reason. So I suspect this is a truism that these people just don't know shit. I would say that Gary Nerdrotic has shown some level of.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Don't even try. Like, your side is 100% more tourists than anybody. He's saying that, like, the people who are actually willing to criticize things are clearly tourists because somehow they want to grift off the thing even though they're willing to insult it while his side is not.
Oh, you mean,
which makes absolutely zero logical sense because if you want to grift off of something, you would just grift off of its popularity and keep praising it. Meanwhile, like if you're actually willing to insult it, that makes no fucking sense to act like a tourist because, like, if you're insulting it, you're not playing off of its popularity. You're playing off people who are actually knowledgeable, realizing what's wrong with it.
Right.
So Dane is just grifting but reversed.
Right. He's anti-grifting.
It's 100% projection trying to reverse this narrative because everybody has been calling these fuckers out as tourists for so long that now he's like, oh, Diet of the Force makes a great point. Clearly anybody who is willing to actually criticize a property is the tourist. It's like, that makes no fucking sense, but all right.
Literally, yeah.
I'm just going to agree with it because it suits my narrative.
Knowledge with comics and stuff like that, but it's not anything super impressive to me. I definitely can win in like a quiz if there was one.
Can you?
Gas myself up there, but it's true.
Gas myself
I don't
up
even
there.
like
No
the word tourist in this context. Like, I think anyone who shows an interest in something that you like is a fan.
I agree.
It's just not the same kind of fan that you
Anyone
are.
who shows an interest is a fan.
Yes, apparently that's the only qualifier. Just show some interest now, okay?
If they're showing an interest, wouldn't they somewhat be admitting that they're not a fan right now? They're like,
you mean like a
interested in
tourist?
possibly becoming a fan?
You mean like a tourist?
Well, yeah, and at best, like a prospective, interested party. Like, and if you're willing to admit that, like I am with the EU, I'm like, oh, I'm interested in this because I read one book and it was way more interesting than the Disney Star Wars shit. So now I am interested in more, but I'm not going to act like I'm a fucking expert. Like, I've read 4 books.
I'm embarrassed to say this, but when it came to Disney Star Wars, I tried reading like one of the books, and my first instinct was, "What the fuck is going on?"
Oh, don't be embarrassed by that. You caught on far faster than I did.
For example, when it came to The Last Jedi, like it was this book about what happened between Rey and what Luke was doing, and they find Exegol and stuff. Apparently, the knife that the assassin had, if you gave it blood, it would tell you what you wanted to go was. And I'm like, how are they supposed to know this?
It's so funny because, like, some of them will outright admit this and be like, oh, these fans that are into it, they're the most toxic ones. Like one of Ant's dick lickers that Backseater was arguing with. Where they're like, oh, I used to be an EU fan, but then I figured out they were all toxic. It's like, oh wow, you got brainwashed into it. And then
let's just enjoy the Acolyte and see Plagueis steal the thing from 2 gay witches.
It's like, it's always the tourists that want to disregard existing shit. So it's like the people that actually care about
and one of Ant's dick lickers also is like, you can't make new shit if you're in the old continuity. You have to let new ideas grow or whatever the fuck.
Like, that's the thing, it's like they can do that, but the continuity exists to keep it connected, but they just don't want to do that.
Well, the only way you can have new ideas like grow is to like get rid of the old continuity.
It's like you realize you can just build on the previous continuity. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
It's just a new person checking out something that looks interesting to them, and their job as a fan is to welcome them.
The more appropriate
no, your job as a fan is to keep fucking tourists like out.
The media, they give nothing to the fandom, the community, to the media. It's nothing. They only extract and make the thing unhealthy.
Well, they do give something. They let you get into the actual shit rather than just accept the current slop.
Right.
That seems to be describe a parasite pretty well to me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It has been. It's actually over an hour and a half, but you guys are awesome. So thanks for making it awesome.
Because they kissed your ass.
Thank you to my partners.
Not even an hour yet, by the way.
It's not even an hour. Jesus Christ.
It was amazing. I don't know if she's listening right now, but might be behind me. She behind me? No. She's awesome. She's made it amazing.
She's defending the ramparts from Anthony Cromuglia's kill squads. That's what she's doing right now.
Yeah.
Trying to steal your birthday.
Oh god damn! They just stayed paused on that Grizzy face. Now
Tourists can be bad too, like Logan Paul.
That's true. But
Logan Paul. And
I think we all get the idea, right? So a newcomer to your fandom, maybe they won't stick around, but they are interested, and so calling them a tourist is kind of dismissive, I think, because
it's
you
projection.
want to share your fandom with new people, because that's how the fandom survives and grows.
There's a reason why I specifically, and I do take some credit for helping to popularize the term anti-fandom, because it is the most accurate thing to call these people, because
no, it's
let's
not.
look up the definition of a fan.
That hasn't been popularized because I've literally never heard it until this second.
It wasn't popularized. It wasn't popularized until Dane, until you, Bob, and whatever else started doing the showcast in the initiative that doesn't even work.
Right.
Well, I'm proof that it doesn't work because I'm pretty plugged into this shit, and that is literally the first time that I've heard that term, anti-fandom. What?
Yeah, it's basically where it's like people, or it's like I forget what it is. Fucking just some guy made a video about it, but it's like people who like love the properties, but they only have negative things to say about them.
So you don't accept the current slop. You're anti-fan.
Yes.
Exactly.
You're anti-tourist, essentially.
Yeah, apparently.
But wait, they're the tourists. We're gonna try and redefine it.
Even though it sucks.
Let's just say somebody else bought out Star Wars besides Disney. All right, and they went a different direction.
Exactly.
Would they have
Dyad
the
in the Force.
same
We don't call them
fucking attachment to it if Disney wasn't attached to it?
Right.
Like, let's say Sony or some other company bought Star Wars and went a different direction with it. Would they have the same enthusiasm and defense for it as they do for it now?
I mean, it depends. And why do they keep the sequels canon?
Right.
Yeah, it would all depend on how they handled the transition. If they were just like, hey, because we've seen companies erase canon before, where they're like, hey, nothing after Halloween is canon. Or previously, before that with Halloween H2O, they were like, hey, nothing after Halloween 2 is canon. Like, they can do that. They've erased it before. Whether they'd be willing to do it with Star Wars? It would take some guts, but I hope so.
Yeah.
As long as they keep Dave Filoni out of it.
Right.
Yeah. Make fucking Clone Wars non-canon and I would kiss your feet.
Yeah. We'll actually lick your boots and be proud to do it.
2003 was awesome.
Yeah, no, that Clone Wars absolutely keep canon. In fact, if they were to make like a fucking movie off of the last part of Clone Wars 2003 leading into episode 3, that would actually be a kick-ass movie.
Yeah.
If they make a movie of the Darth Plagueis novel, I would also buy it.
Ooh.
Yeah. They have to edit out the fucking scene where Palpatine goes to Dathomir, but yeah, that'd be great.
We call them new fans.
So
hang on. Let me catch my chat. Hey, thanks for the uploads, Dave. And we got Ivan saying, are we reacting to someone shilling for Disney stars? No, Ivan, we're watching someone take a shot at Mr. Grizzy right here.
Although they really didn't take much of a shot. They played like 10 seconds of his video and then they paused and left it, I think.
Yeah.
I think they needed a circle jerk.
Yep.
Oh. Then they go to Friday Night Tights eventually.
Are you serious?
Holy
what was
shit.
the point then?
I don't even know.
So, yeah, they barely
Hang
covered
on.
Mr.
Ivan
Grizzy.
says, who's Mr. Grizzy? A based mad lad. That's who.
Oh, they get back to Mr. Grizzy eventually.
Yeah, they do. I just noticed that.
Holy shit.
They wasted a lot of hours and just to get back to him.
You want me to skip to that?
Yeah, skip to that. Skip to that.
I mean, what else are we gonna see?
It's also taken very seriously over the pronoun thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
we have some
they
other chuds to get to, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I'm sorry. I'm kind
Brie
of reminiscing of these moments here. I apologize. I'm being kind of chuddy here.
I like how this guy's trying to make it like a super serious, angry thing. Meanwhile, if you look at the actual pause face, they're all fucking laughing.
Yeah, because that's the
including
thing, John.
X-Ray Girl, the Asian woman.
Yeah.
because that's the thing, John. It's like, oh, these people don't have my beliefs, so therefore they're bad, even though they're having fun. But they're like, you can't have fun.
They're clearly so angry at this.
Like,
especially
even when they say
that
something,
Asian woman, she's such an alt-right cisgender head chud.
Like the thing is, they probably know that these people have something to say positive about certain movies or stuff, but it would not fit the narrative they want.
Yeah, they always be all like, oh, the only female characters they can compliment are Ripley and Sarah Connor.
Hey, I liked Jill from Final Fantasy 16, but Kotaku ripped on her because she was a traditional woman.
Yeah,
they're like, she's powerless because she's not a girl boss. Oh.
Right.
I like the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. So there's that.
Yeah.
Out of here. All right, let's get back to this.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday, but
look at this fucking
this
guy.
It's your birthday. Not our birthday.
This is the kind of guy who first turned his cap around backwards when he was probably in 5th grade. It was like, that's the look,
Okay, so what?
Jesus Christ, will you guys actually listen to what he says?
I'm not a cool guy to smoke weed with. All right.
It looks like there was a period in the 90s when like every pop punk
my god,
they're obsessed with the hat. They
can't
get over
looked like this.
They're triggered by Grizzy's hat.
He's a stat.
That fucking hat.
Oh, they got Vera Dark later on. All right.
of thing.
Yeah, Durst. That's what I was thinking of. Fred Durst. This is like guy
Fred
who
Durst.
never got over his Fred Durst.
There's a
phase.
reject. Look into these eyes.
Holy shit, guys! Move on. I actually played the video, but it's on mute.
Ivan, yeah,
I
we
have to
actually
say,
did
by the way,
react
sorry.
to Utterly Noah at one point.
Limp
He did a
Bizkit has
video
this song
kind
out
of
that's fucking
trash
good,
on Griffin
and like I actually
Gaming
think they
and
might
Evan
be turning
and
into
Remnant, who
a
are
good.
based about Ghost of Yote. Oh god. We'll have to watch that some other day because we're still trying to power through this and it's getting like really late. But anyway, let's keep going,
Hey,
guys.
Ivan, I was also based about Ghost of Yote, I have to say.
Yeah.
I gave my.
Band.
I gotta make my from the credits review video. About it, damn it.
After all these years, like they were always a good band musically. The band has always kicked ass. The instruments, the instrumentation, were good. Fred Durst was the thing that always fucking killed it.
Oh, that was all an act.
Anyway.
Yeah, I agree. We can't hear the video now. Remember to mute the video when I'm talking. And then
False narratives like Star Wars fans are going to bully the children of Skeleton Crew.
As we look forward to the Skeleton Crew, let's make sure we're part of the solution. Let's protect these young actors from the harassment we've seen in the past.
The suit of armor around. We're gonna preempt this shit because we're gonna try and make an image that anybody who doesn't like the show is clearly a child bullier.
Yeah.
They do know that these children are actors and they're expected to expect this, right?
Yeah.
Will they say the same thing for people who praise the children? They're just going to be like, hey, don't get the children involved. Come on, guys, be better.
And yet Sexplain was like, I like this kid of the Skeleton Crew with the trilobite.
Yeah, fucking like one of the fucking one of the soy boys was all like it's like I want to fucking abduct children cosplaying as Neil and take them home with me.
I'm gonna try and find those kids at a con and I'm gonna get them.
Yeah. So, like Neil should one of them straight up said like Neil should be like president or some bullshit.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, really.
He
I
wants
made a
that
whole
trunk
video
up his ass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh god. Choco.
He's like Neil, put your trunk up my ass and go.
Oh god. I'm sorry.
And then whenever he has a little preemptive explosion, he goes.
Anyways, hey, Star Wars Marvel purists, and Ivan says, wow, they really are trying to create a false image, yeah. Boy, that sounds accurate. Yuck, they ought to stay away from Neil. Yes, that's correct, Ivan. Yeah.
It's not even a false image, it's just projection to the finest degree.
Yes.
You know what? I'm fine if you just want to say, hey, don't speak on kids' shows in general, but don't be like, hey, don't speak negatively. Because, like, kids have won fucking Oscars before. Like, I hate to tell you, but, like...
Yeah. Like
kids
isn't, like, the youngest person ever win an Oscar, like, a fucking 4-year-old or some shit?
Oh.
I mean, what do they expect? They're like the actors from the... What was that guy? What was that actor from Children of the Corn that was actually like the leader, Isaac or something?
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah. And then like even like kids like, well, this came up earlier in the stream. The original Child's Play, the actor like he had a great scene where he was fucking crying and just like saying, "Oh, nobody's gonna believe him about Chucky and everything." It's like holy shit, it's an actual good acting performance. It's like
yeah.
I mean, a lot of times it's not their fault, but Jesus Christ, guys, to preempt it with like, oh,
yeah, and especially like in their case, because child actors are often like rolls of the dice.
They're like really trying to imply that there's a group of people, like-minded people, just ready to bully kids. It's fucking insane.
They're like insulting the show is apparently insulting children, which it's totally not. The kids would have to like Google the Rotten Tomatoes of their score or like YouTube it or some shit and find this stuff.
If anything, the kids being in this show is an insult.
Yeah, maybe Disney shouldn't have those shows.
Yeah.
Especially with Sexplain got an interview with them.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and then Molly proceeded to draw a naked Neil in a bathtub. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, no,
Alex,
they
and I'd like to know all your phone numbers to start, and then we can have the interview.
John, stop.
The kids.
Have
And
you
we-
kids seen my Slave Leia cosplay?
Oh god.
It's like, yeah, and Molly was even like, oh yeah, and Fern, I really want to be her friend. Like, fucking why?
Because I don't have any friends other than my cats, damn it. How much do I
Well, no,
do I have
the
to
sex toys have a
shout?
dog. Sex toys have a dog, John.
Well,
Remember?
but the dog is for Alex.
Oh, yeah,
Backseat.
true.
Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh.
He's like, Molly, I've only got so many jars of peanut butter. Quit hogging the dog.
You and I are going to bully them so badly that it's going to ruin their lives forever. Just like we apparently ruined Jake Lloyd's life forever, according to the shills.
We've got to make sure that these kids don't get treated like Jake.
Jake was already bullied like that.
I guess this guy's kind of too dumb to understand that he's kind of doing the same thing as like Chris
Yeah,
Paul.
Jake Lloyd also had a family history of schizophrenia and shit, so
His
yeah.
mom literally said it wasn't that, and also this movie came out in 1999, which means it would have been pretty impossible for YouTubers to bully someone 4 years before YouTube ever existed.
Unless it was the journalist.
Yeah, it was legacy media journalists. And they won't take responsibility for it because they're the same people that are still writing shit today.
Yep.
Racist. You are not everyone. You are not all fans that have existed and do exist. There were fans who bullied the shit out of Ahmed
And
Best,
journalists.
Jake Lloyd,
Journalists.
The journalists.
To the point where they each have expressed various degrees
Yeah,
of
talking about
distress
the
and mental
journalists at all
health consequences, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was there, Grizzy.
Me too.
Oh, I was there,
I
man.
was an adult
Trust
when the
me,
prequels
bro.
came out, and I watched it happen in real time.
Somehow, some way, I don't believe you.
You watch
Yeah.
the letters come in real time. You watch them read journalist articles in real time. You were like, I was over Ahmed Best's shoulder, and I watched him read that Hollywood Express.
Yeah.
What he's doing by saying you and me did it, they're saying we did it. He's deflecting from the actual point being made, and he's playing
not.
victim when nobody's trying to say you did it. You know?
Well, he's also dismissing the idea that anyone did it. The tone of his statement there is
He
that it's
didn't-
silly to think
You
anyone
guys
did
did it.
this. Right. I
But
think he's
you
trying
won't
to
talk about that.
trying to rewrite history a bit there, which is why I said, look, I was an adult when the prequels came out. I watched this happen in real time. I watched as Chris Gore made a movie, or was involved in making a movie called The People versus George Lucas, about how George Lucas was trashing his own legacy and destroying the lore and disrespecting his own world building with the prequel trilogy, and like the rage over
And that
midichlorians
bullied Jake Lloyd.
was amazing to watch. You know,
I'm sorry.
and
what
now
did you
they're all
say?
trying to rehabilitate their own image. You know, as if fans always loved the prequels. The consensus was always that the prequels were great.
Correct.
And anyone who was there to trash them wasn't really saying what they're on video saying.
Right. Yeah, I can drop this in chat if anybody wants. Isn't aware that I think that actually has way more than I even expected. But it's been a constant with the franchise. It's a franchise that has sparked such deep passion among people that obviously if you aren't healthy minded, you don't have healthy attachments to things, right? And you kind of like become
you are
entitled or
healthy,
whatever.
Dane.
to stuff.
Yeah, Dane
I'm one of these
really
people that
isn't
just
all
has a
that
shitty,
healthy.
toxic
Let's
connection
be
and stuff.
real.
They keep bringing up this Diad in the Force, which is basically just reflecting their own thoughts at them. They're like, I'm just going to keep their comments up on screen because they're just reinforcing whatever the fuck I say.
For Christ's sake, the media was the one that was shitting on the movie, and the fact that the fucking Mark Campbell had to say, hey, I have my problems with George, but I love that man, but they're not going to talk about that.
No.
They're certainly not going to bring up Mark's comments about The Last Jedi.
No.
It's just, this is why I hate these people. They're so far up their own ass, they just say, oh, you're bad, I'm good.
Well, and it's basically like projecting whatever they are onto you. They're like, I am the true fan. You are all Taurus, even though I'm demonstrating all the Taurus tendencies.
Yeah.
And I'm playing corporate bootlicker, but also I'm not for corporations because I'm liberal and we're totally anti-corporate, but also I'm going to support the biggest Hollywood corporation there is constantly.
Don't worry, Dave. We'll let you hop back in. Anyway, moving on.
That sometimes expresses itself at the actors, crew. What these fucking YouTubers have done is made it a cottage industry.
What?
Instead of just being an aberrant aspect of...
I agree there's a cottage industry, and that cottage industry is Anthony Gramuglia, Birdman, and yourself.
Yeah. Fucking owned.
Who are just
and organized chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Bob of the Old Ways. Yeah.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Eric Debunks.
And there's a whole cottage industry of fucking shills who are invited out to these studios, the corporate studios, by the way, who you're supposed to be against. Or at least like skeptical of, and they go ahead and get photos with all the creatives and just support whatever the fuck they do. And then there's people like you who go out and go, oh, I'm gonna support all these people that get all the little corporate photo shills. And there's totally a cottage industry.
Even though it makes me look like a complete idiot when a lot of people act with common sense, just say, hey, I didn't like this, but apparently you're going to tell me, oh no, you didn't understand its artistic value.
And I also love the hypocrisy of like, I'm not going to show my face. I'm going to do a little avatar of my mask and little side profile here. And then whenever I see someone wearing a cap backwards, I'm going to be so triggered by it that I'm going to talk about it for 10 minutes and go on.
Well, John,
and on.
Well, John, you don't see that bigger picture. Maybe this is maybe it's because it reminds him of Trump.
Yeah.
Yes, Trump, known for his cap wearing.
Yes, Donald Trump is known for wearing black caps backwards like he's Fred Durst or some shit. Yeah.
I never show my hair. I'm known for not showing my hair. Nobody knows what my hair
just
looks
keep
like.
rolling. What? Keep rolling. Yeah.
I'm about to hit this sick ollie at 80. Tony Hawk has nothing on me. He's a total
Honestly, let's be real. He can say all he wants about Grizzy, but he's the only one capping here.
Oh my god.
Fandom of the most popular global franchises. It's now a monetizable.
It's not
this
the most
is something I
popular
really
global
fucking
franchise
hate about
anymore,
Dane. He
unfortunately.
constantly fucking stammers. Like, fucking hell, Dane, speak properly.
Hey, Backseater.
What?
Hey, Backseater, you mean to say he's an MC stammer?
Heyo!
Weaponizable. Fucking, cult in a way.
I'm so stealing that, by the way, Rick. You're
like I've talked about before how my dad, literal boomer dad, hated Princess Leia because he felt that she was
my dad's a baby
feminist,
boomer. He likes Leia. So what do you say to that?
Yeah, your dad's
space
an idiot.
opera tropes that he grew up loving, like Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers and early Star Trek and stuff like that, where like the dashing male hero gets to what?
She wasn't wearing a bra and she took the gun from Luke.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my god! She also got rescued, and she was a damsel in distress, and needed those guys to come save her. So, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah.
She choked Jabba.
Yeah, and I also literally got done reading Splinter: The Mind's Eye recently. Yes, the review is still coming. It's just currently on hold. Leia actually acts like Leia, mostly wears the pants in that book. So yeah, it's true because it's this was really early in the EU days, and they're still trying to figure out characters' personalities. So Leia acts a lot more forceful in that book.
Look, Leia does a lot of shit in the first couple New Jedi Order novels, but she also still acts like a woman, and she still has perfectly motherly instincts. She talks about her conflict. She's not just well, my daughter is totally a girl boss, and I don't need to worry about her at all. She goes, I'm totally fucking worried about her going into combat, but also I don't want to be an umbrella,
a helicopter mom.
Yeah. And has to balance all that shit and actually reconciles with her dad's lineage and all that. And she's I named my son Anakin partially because I want to redeem the name of Anakin.
And not let my son be in a temple where my brother would probably kill him.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, Leia gets a lot of development in that regard. Like coming to terms with like Vader's her dad. Yeah, like you can honestly say she gets it more than Luke does, but I digress.
The princess is supposed to act. She's supposed to fawn over the hero and like give herself to him and like swoon when he enters the room and all that other shit. And so
I think we can be thankful that didn't happen though, because the whole sibling thing.
Right. But the point is that these guys sound like my dad, and my dad was a literal boomer. So whenever I hear like Nerdrotic or any of these other guys complaining about,
are you just gonna hate on like a whole generation because your dad had some issues with the initial Star Wars?
Son, listen. I know I'm a boomer, but you must understand. You need to go and spread out that I'm a boomer and I don't like Princess Leia. Dude, my dad didn't even like Star Wars, and he's supposed to sleep half movies.
Like my father was lividly against tits.
Damn, sorry to hear that, New York, Florida man.
I'm impersonating
gay, and he's still
this shit. That's what I think of. My boomer dad.
Oh, thank you, Raptor 900. I can't wait to release
it. They hated Sarah Connor.
It's mostly done. I just
They
need to
hated
touch it
Captain
up and
Janeway.
whatnot.
Really?
Made all the same arguments.
Sarah Connor and fucking. I didn't know that was a thing. I really didn't. I thought that they just. I don't know. I mean, I know that chuds will often pretend like that somehow they are different than more modern examples when they're not.
Somehow pretend.
Ellen Ripley, absolutely.
Because there's no subtlety in writing. There's no like actual character. It's just woman. You're gonna pretend that one woman is different from another? What the fuck?
Dan, you keep using chud, and many of you say that. I don't think that word means what you think it means now.
Yeah.
I just think a chud is anybody who actually differentiates based on merit versus like, oh, it is woman you must like.
Yes.
I like Jinx from Arcane, and then season 2 came in and ruined her.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you're just a chud because you didn't like season 2. What the fuck? You hated all
Yeah,
of
you're a chud if you didn't like it 100%.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, okay? It's not my fault that Warwick looked bad as shit.
It's not about the writing. Does she have a vagina, including a mangina or not? You have to like it all.
John, you don't get it. I wanted to like it, but the fact that Vi went to sleep with her girlfriend when her sister said she was going to kill herself turned me off. I'm sorry, okay?
Wow, pretty bigoted, gotta say. Can't believe you actually paid attention to the writing.
I'm sorry. I know.
The earlier prototype of things they called woke feminism now.
Yeah. If YouTube had been a thing in like the 90s.
Oh, this is always their thing. They hypothesize. They're like, if you had been around, you would have hated all this stuff.
Yeah, they like to keep saying that, but pretty sure most people would be divided.
My dad and uncles, one of them would have had a YouTube.
Considering there's been fucking modern female characters that people have loved, that like the same people that they say would have hated all the classical ones, it's like, nah, dude, it's just like, don't make them insufferable. Like Atsu from Ghost of Yote is shit. Like there's literally
Abby from The Last of Us 2.
Oh my god. And then there's, even the same characters sometimes over installments, like you said with Vi, with like season 1 and season 2 of Arcane. It's like, oh yeah, that was a completely different character. And then the same thing happened with Ellie with Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2, and I'll even say Left Behind, she was characterized pretty differently.
Yeah.
But, she was younger in that at least, but it's like they completely fucking abort Ellie's character in Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah.
People just judge based on merit, and unfortunately a lot of these writers that are hired these days are they're raised in this culture where you just need to do certain things in order to be good, and it's just not true.
Channel doing exactly what Nerdrotic and Mr. Grizzy here do, and would be saying exactly the same things.
No, they wouldn't.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, look, can't argue with that. It's a stupid opinion. But it is.
According to colonizers.
I think the best revenge here is going to be the knowledge that they're...
But Rob, according to the colonizers, those are the female are fantastic compared to Rey. Well, yes, there are a lot of female characters that are better than Rey. I don't know why that's hard to believe.
Why is it always like, oh, colonizing is a bad thing? And I'm like, you do realize that the reason we live today and now is because colonization.
Because to them, colonizers is all bad. And so we should just stayed all savage Native Americans for all of history and been eating each other still, and that would have been better.
No,
Yeah.
No thanks. I would rather be a turkey.
Yeah.
Fucking opinion. It's a stupid.
Oh, but it's okay if, like, you know, the whole caliphate wants to colonize shit and conquer shit. That's okay.
Yeah.
Opinion. What it is.
You know, I think the best revenge here is going to be the knowledge that there are young people right now, kids, whose first Star Wars was the sequel trilogy or something that came after that. And
that's the funny thing. It came out 10 years ago. You haven't seen... you know, by the time 2015 rolled around, there were plenty of prequel fans that were, like, defending it. Now it is 2025. Where the fuck are the sequel fans? It's funny. I was told that in 5 years' time, the Last Jedi would be beloved. That didn't happen, so then they moved it to 10 years' time, and we got like 2 more years, guys. I don't think it's happening, to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to happen where suddenly there's going to be this crop of...
Stop trying to make sequel resurgence happen. It's not gonna happen.
I mean, when they showed Daisy Ridley in the crowd for... Hey, here she is, Rey! As he was waving, everybody immediately were like, what?
What?
Ooh. Yeah, she was just like, hey, I'm here, do you remember me?
This reminds me of, like, oh my gosh, there was this clip recently of Stephen A. Smith walking on an NBA court, like, acting like everybody's gonna know who he is, and he, like, extends his hand, and the one equipment guy, like, hasn't even asked for a handshake yet, and he's like, oh, hey. He's just, like, strutting around, like, oh, yeah, everybody wants to know me. It's just like, dude, nobody knows who the fuck you are.
kids grow up in like 10 or 15 years, they are going to be the ones who think
and
they are going to be to the sequel trilogy what a lot of fans today are to the prequels, where they're reevaluating it, and the community is reevaluating it because people who were kids when those movies came out and loved them are adults now, and they can be part of the conversation. So in like 10, 15, 20 years, Rey is going to be a beloved character.
No!
You know, maybe if you gotta wait, you know who was a beloved character like right away was like Goku, Luffy, Luke, Han, Leia. They were all beloved like right away. Like, I'm sorry that your boomer... Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry that your boomer dad wasn't into them, but like most beloved characters are just beloved right away. Like,
he was probably a Trekkie.
Kratos, even though he did some bad stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Kratos is pretty fucking satisfying to play as. Here's where I'll go into these dudes' mentality and be like, hey, guess what? 2005, I would have been 13. Guess what? I was a teenager. I was happy to take out some aggression on them minotaurs and mash circle till I ran my blade down their throat.
Yeah.
Like, okay, look, like I played Modern Warfare 2, and immediately when I was playing the guy who was undercover in the No Russian thing, when he died, I was like, oh shit, what have I done?
Yeah. Dude, I legit tried to like tell Ant's dick lickers that. Now, I was trolling when I told him this, but I was like, oh my god, the Modern Warfare trilogy was like the most shocking thing ever. And like, dude, you like Call of Duty? That shit's like shooter slop. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Here's the thing, Dane. It's not about the character's gender. It's about their struggles. If they're relatable, if you understand their character to a degree,
right.
That's what makes them perfect. Rey kind of had it a little bit here or there, but it was very clear. Even Daisy Ridley said we had no idea what was going on, but she was powerful for no reason. You say she was a Palpatine, apparently, even though her dad was a clone of him, which makes no sense whatsoever.
Right.
Well, and Rey works the opposite way, where like there was the initial hype whenever everything was still kind of ambiguous and we didn't know where the fuck it was going, it was like, oh, this is interesting, let's see. And then whenever the subsequent movies were revealed and there was a reveal that there actually was nothing there, it was like, oh.
Your parents sold you for drunk money.
Yeah, never mind. And like, good characters work the opposite way, where they gradually gain the more that you hear about them and the more that they're developed. Like, I didn't like Naruto whenever I first saw him, but then as his character was developed and he grew, I liked him more and more, and then it became a great culminating emotional moment.
Yeah, like I didn't care for Jotaro Kujo as much at the beginning, where he unironically was like, "Shut up, you're freaking annoying." I was like, "Oh, what a fucking dick!" But it's like, okay, he's progressing through the story. He's actually proving to be a nice guy. All right, now I like this guy. Yeah,
I didn't care for Ken Kaneki because he was like, "I don't want to be a monster like you." But then when the story kept going, I was like, "Oh damn, he became badass."
Yeah. Anyway.
Part of the Star Wars legacy.
She already is. Yeah. There's a whole generation of kids who fucking don't know anything about the crap these people say, or maybe they've seen it and like, well, that seems crazy.
They've already forgotten about it.
There will be content creators complaining about whatever the current new Star Wars is then, and comparing it and saying, why can't they give us great female characters like Rey?
Well, except they've never stopped making content.
That's what's going to be happening in 20 years.
My little cousin has a gigantic stuffed porg. He's going to... Okay, so like,
wait, what?
Not Rey, just a porg. So it's a cute stuffed animal. Congratulations.
Yeah, kids like cute stuff.
And like, what is a porg? That's literally a non-character. So
yeah, they're just cute things and shit.
The little stuffed porg. I love the porgs, man. I think they're fucking awesome.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Like,
oh, porg.
I don't want to get on that, but
stupid little
in case anybody's not aware,
things,
The Last Jedi is my favorite Star Wars song.
Oh my god!
Deal with that.
What did he say?
It's my second favorite. I'd still say Empire Strikes Back is on that, but
in case anybody's not aware, The Last Jedi is my favorite Star Wars song.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Deal with that.
It's my second favorite.
It's only his second favorite, guys. So
you're free to like it, but that doesn't mean we gotta accept it.
Yeah. Wait, aren't you guys like old?
Wait.
So you shouldn't like the new stuff. If what you're saying is true, like only people who grew up with it should like it.
Holy shit, you're right.
It's almost like how I like the original trilogy, even though the most, whereas I grew up during the prequel trilogy. I don't just automatically like the Phantom Menace the most just because I was 7 when it came out.
Yeah, Phantom Menace was my first, but Revenge of the Sith is my favorite. Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith all the way.
It's like you can like things that aren't just, you can't just always be blinded by nostalgia and always like, I grew up with thing, therefore it is favorite. It's kind of like how I like DBZ Kai English dub over the DBZ dub that I grew up with in the late 90s. I'm like, no, I listen to that voice acting and it's shit compared to what I hear years later.
Yeah.
I'd still say Empire Strikes Back is my favorite in terms of just the craft of filmmaking. But
because I was told to by elites, and therefore I have to say that.
The Last Jedi is my second favorite, but it's close.
I just dropped that link for that subreddit in that Reddit post in chat.
Oh, it's subreddit. Oh, what the hell?
Star Wars comments.
A compilation of several Star. Oh, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ, dude, that's a hell of a subreddit.
Who wants to peruse that to see the very disappointing and frustrating with your species? That's how you'll feel.
Oh, the most frustrating
of our out of their way to make people like Luke Skywalker feel like shit. You know,
it makes me
Ahmed Best, because it doesn't matter.
Why doesn't everybody just agree with me? I'm going to put my thoughts in a public space and then get mad when the public doesn't completely agree with me.
Oh no.
And then say it probably needs to be censored so that everybody does agree with me.
Yeah.
The bird like Jar Jar, or you think you ruined the movie or whatever. I think that's a silly opinion to have. But the man performed the shit out of that character. You know, you may not like the character, but you can say that was not a fucking he performed the shit out of it. It's memorable. You know what Jar Jar looks, sounds like, how he walks. You may hate him, but you fucking know him. You know
what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What? You may not hate him, but you know him? Well, okay, yes.
This is the classic defense they always fucking do with actors. They're like,
I mean,
whenever a character is
you don't like it, so what?
Yeah, well, they're just
Basically.
like, oh, well, they just read their lines like they were supposed to. They did a hell of a job. And then it's like whenever a character is received well, instead of just saying, well, they just read their lines like they were supposed to, which would be the neutral, like, you know, equivocal stance, they're like, oh, this actor was born to play this character. Nobody else could do it like they do. It's like, well, why don't you just treat it the same either way? Like, it's either their fault if it's good or bad, or it's not their fault if it's good or bad.
I mean, I didn't hate Jar Jar, but even I can admit he was annoying most times.
I don't know. Just like, it's always like all the credit, none of the blame is how they treat all these things. It's never anybody's fault whenever things go bad.
The avoiding of consequences.
Think about what he just said. He's like, he performed the character. He read the lines. It's just like, yes. And I didn't like it. Like,
that doesn't
or I did
change
like
the
it.
fact
You know,
that-
and defend the fact that you liked it. Don't just try to obfuscate.
Range has a lot of ways.
Yeah. It's like they try to like prop up a certain character from the prequels, but they don't even do a good job of like defending it. It's like defend it in a legitimate way, not just a way that tries to avoid blame.
Yeah.
It's his I don't want to say his redemption because he didn't do anything wrong, but he got his just desserts, I guess. But they gave him a role in
Mando.
I think it was Ahsoka. Did they give him a brief walk-on role?
Well,
in one of the recent he didn't play Jar Jar
Mando
Binks. He just
season
played
3 or
a
some
Jedi
shit.
character.
Yeah, Ahmad Best played a Jedi that helped get Grogu out of the temple.
Yeah.
Some kind, but I forget. I'm sure Dyad in the Force or somebody could tell us what show it
And
was.
they basically gave him like,
Oh yeah, hey Dyad, can you bail us out because we don't know shit?
because we haven't actually watched this shit, or we've forgotten about it because it's shit. So we're gonna try and act like it's great now because they let Ahmad Best have a green lightsaber and look cool for a few minutes, and then cruise out with Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
And
They
now we're having
shoulda-
them.
If they were actually had any balls, they would have had his Jedi character be like, "Oh, we signed Big Doodoo now." Like,
Yeah.
like fucking make him up. They would have actually played into it. That would have been hilarious. I would have given them props if they just like made it a comedy sketch.
It went all in. Yo,
Yeah.
listen, when I was a teenager is when I came out, like maybe 13 or 14. And me and my friends were into, like MST3K again. I bring it up because I loved that shit when I was younger. So we made fun of everything, even if we loved it. So we went into that movie. We watched all the movies that came out. They re-released all the remastered versions of the OG trilogy. So we went to go see all those. And then when the new movies came out, we were on board until Jar Jar.
Yo, Scran. Scran, are you the real Scran? Speak now.
Yo, dude, the second we saw Jar Jar on screen, we just started fucking laughing our asses off in the theater. We couldn't help ourselves, man. It was just uncontrollable. We still enjoyed the film, but I mean, you can still make fun of a character and still have a good time. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to love everything about it.
Hold on.
Oh, what? Scran, is that you?
Hold on.
Who is it?
Hold on, what?
That doesn't sound a thing like Scran. What the fuck?
Yo, hold on, son. It's me, Scran.
Hold
son.
up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yo, hold on, man.
Oh, anyway.
I always bring this up with like horror franchises and stuff too. I'm like people like, oh, you're a Friday the 13th fan. I'm like, yeah, and I also like laugh along with the movies like half the time.
Hey, Evan.
It's been over 5 hours. How the fuck
I
are you guys
know.
still streaming?
I don't know how we're still going, Evan, but we just are.
Legitimately, we don't know.
We've been
Who
jumping
are all
around
these new
different
people?
things. We started off with horror, and now we got all sorts of stuff. Well, you know, New
Yeah.
York, Florida, man. He's a frequent commenter, Evan.
Who are all you people?
And I don't see
are
who
you
else is on
people? Yeah.
because
like that's.
I'm on the
Name
fucking
trick
screen
R.
share. Oh.
If none of you tell me who you are, do it right now in my house. I'm gonna call Child Protective Services.
But like people are always. I feel like Backseater, even that the Irish dude that we had on for the one Mass Effect stream,
Waylander. Yeah.
Oh, my buddy Waylander.
Like
He's great.
But like he was taking everything as an insult when I was just like giving shit to people, where I would be like, oh, you know, I'd make some reference to Critical Drinker, and he'd be like, oh, I don't know, I like Critical Drinker. I'm like, yes, so do I. Like, I was just joking. Like, people get like, because of fans like these dudes that we're watching, like people get so uptight about everything. They're like, oh, you must be insulting. It's like they treat everything like they're fucking. They're like Hollywood.
Most of y'all don't know
insiders.
Backseaters. Guys, shut up, okay?
Hold on. Is this Big Man again?
It's probably Big Man. Is that you?
What about Backseater, Big Man?
Y'all that don't know.
Why are you calling Backseater a big man? He's not that fat.
Yeah, and
It's
Big Man, why are
definitely
you
not-
fucking impersonating fucking
It's definitely not
Scran?
Big Scran. It's not Scran. Definitely not.
That's definitely not Scran.
Fucking pedophile. So, we're just fucking pedophile, Chad. So don't want.
Oh
Just
shit, you're a pedophile, Big Man? Oh my gosh.
Oh
That's
my
a hell of a
God.
confession. You shouldn't confess to that
Backseater.
shit on stream.
Fucking pedophile Backseater.
You're a Backseater's not a child, so you can't be a pedophile with him. I'm sorry.
Backseater's a pedophile molester. And this is the real Skyrim, by the way.
He molests pedophiles? I mean, if you're gonna molest
Well, I
someone,
mean,
guess
that's
you should be a
deep revenge.
pedophile.
That's
I don't
deep
know.
sense of revenge. Right there.
Holy shit, man. You're having a lot of plot twists tonight. Holy shit.
Holy shit, we are, yeah.
Have you watched that Darth Melvin video yet, by the way? He time-stamped it for you.
Yeah.
I think Scran has multiple personality disorder, and he's
Oh,
currently conversing with his alters.
Yeah, Big Man, you sound like you're in your basement. What the fuck, bro?
He's in Charles Perot's basement.
Who's this big man bitch?
What? Bird? Whatever. Whatever. We're currently trying to do some shit. Anyway, let's keep going. John, keep playing the video.
Alright.
I have
He was
another
in one of the
question.
recent Star Wars series as a
We know
cameo.
Bob of the old way
Mando
is an
season
old
3.
ass man. Why does
He is an old ass man. He's already fucking graying his hair, yeah.
That being said, why does he feel the need to put pronouns by his name?
I don't know.
I mean, he's at
Stupid.
least 50 years old,
from the pond,
so
little boy.
he's a little too fucking old to be doing that teenage girl shit.
Still leaving from the pond.
Bro.
Still leaving from the pond. I said, boy.
Yo, Tar
Bro.
Tar Binks, can you shut
My
up?
man's over here
Yeah,
busting
shut
the
the fuck
freestyle.
up. We're trying to get shit done here,
I
Big
don't
Man.
care. I don't care. I do.
Alright,
I'm not the
I
big
think it's time
man.
to
I
kick,
already
eh?
told you that stupid.
Who are you then?
I'm just that dude that be busting freestyles for everybody trying to talk.
You love to be a nigga towards your mama, but you don't know manners when that's with your parents.
What?
Can you turn up your gain or something? You're really quiet.
Yeah, man. Tell
Yeah,
the volume
bro.
up. Kick it up a notch there, 10 knuckles.
Yeah, you love to be an asshole towards your mama and your parents kid, but you don't know none that you don't know it's your own.
What are you talking about?
Bro, are you sucking your microphone's dick back up a little off the mic?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm being perfectly clear. He's a pedophile stuff.
I think he's trying to cast a spell.
He's trying to do some.
We got a counter spell here.
Whatever, let's
Right
keep
now.
going.
Here we
Let's
go.
keep going.
It's too Nikto. Anyway.
And he's. Oh, no, he's still.
Oh, now he's I've leveled up. I've ascended.
Okay. So I think you're probably right, Jay, about that. I think there's many reasons why they're losing the viewers, and that's probably one of them.
why they are losing viewers, keeping up with the times.
Oh,
Wait,
no. I'm pretty sure that's just
500
sure that's
viewers.
more than him.
And 7.
Yep, there it is.
And wait, this was 2 weeks ago. Oof.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ, dude.
2 weeks
How
and
much-
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this the same guy who took the video of Backseater beating up his pillow under the
Yeah.
song "Getting Fricky"?
Yeah, that was Dane, all right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
what?
Jacob, 5 hours. We're going full Mauler here.
I'm sorry, what?
We're going full Mauler on this video. We're over 5 hours. We're approaching 6 hours, actually.
This is like when Ant tried to say, like, Birdman made some video about them, and that's really made their views go down. Meanwhile, their views continue to go up.
Yeah.
It's just generally, if you build something on bullshit, eventually it's going to stink.
I agree.
Like you guys?
Same.
I agree.
I agree.
And that's what it is. It's built on lies, bad faith, straw men, arguments and claims, and just easily debunkable shit.
Yep.
It's so easy to debunk that, like, nobody was even willing to do it. Really.
Yeah.
It's so easy to debunk, and no one was really
Holy
willing to
shit,
do
he just
it.
described his own channel repeatedly. Holy shit.
Yeah!
Hey, admittance is the first step, man. That's good to know.
Wow, he had a brain cell there.
I don't like the way he speaks. He sounds like a disgruntled, like fucking old school.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't know what you're talking about. Look,
all I do is type all day.
Everybody who,
just...
Hey, look, everybody who disagrees with me is a grifter, and I'm gonna have my little mask on here and my avatar and my cool little facial hair going, and you know, everybody, I'm clearly on the winning side of history and everything. And, you guys are all
mask
grifters.
is blue because he votes for the left.
Yeah. I mean, like Zoran Mondami is gonna make New York, Florida man. He's gonna improve his life greatly here pretty soon.
Yeah.
He suffers. Let's see. He suffers from autistic retarded. Eliminate 90% of the subject's brain cells.
Autistic retardus.
Autisticus retardus. Yeah.
Natural reaction, I think, to look around and see these guys making crappy content, making the claims they're making. And just going, why would anybody bother responding to that shit? You know?
Yeah.
And that's what I thought for a long time, and then I started to see why it was
talking
probably
like Fran right now. What the fuck?
Because unfortunately,
Speaking of Dane from Texas, yeah, he claims to be from like the racist South or whatever the hell, and he claims to have outgrown that. Meanwhile, he calls Eric July a chunky monkey. Yeah.
Racist.
All right, I gotta see.
To be fair, I call just about everyone I know.
I talked to a friend and he says it's not racist.
And his defense for calling Eric a chunky monkey was like, "Oh, I didn't realize monkey was slang for black man."
That's a lie.
That is an absolute lie.
He'd be the first person.
He knew what the hell he was
Eric is
doing,
also
don't deny.
not fat, so that insult wouldn't make sense even without that.
Yeah, fucking Eric July used to run track in high school. What do you mean he's fat?
He's like, all that muscle, he's so fat. His beard makes his face
I need
fat.
to call Eric July something because he makes me feel uncomfortable. I think I'll call him a chunky monkey.
Yeah.
No, here's what I'm guessing. Here's my theory.
Raging homo.
He was eating Ben & Jerry's, and the pint he was eating was Chunky Monkey. And then he thought, oh, that's a pretty appropriate name for Eric July. I'm sure there will be no consequences with that.
Yeah.
He saw Kerchak from the Tarzan cartoon and was like, he's so fat, chunky monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a trans guest on and thought it was appropriate. Called Raging Rhino, Raging Homo.
Ooh.
Wait, they actually called Rhino that? What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I mean, John, I don't think that's fair. At least Kerchak has a life and not Dane.
That's true. Kerchak got fucking packed up and smoked by Clayton, though.
Yeah. Clayton was
went
the
out like a
MVP. Yeah.
That's proof positive right there. I'm such a smart guy.
Yeah.
Mom, can you go get me some Cheetos?
Cheetos with an H at the end.
The
real kind.
Oh, like they have in the good reality. Can we get some Scrabble, Mom?
Yeah, Wolverine.
I think that it would be really funny if he lost. That's just me personally. Next, we're gonna talk about Vardark. She had some interesting things to say about the trailer in regarding.
I covered her years ago. It was
They're gonna defend Sweet Baby Incarnate.
2021.
Yeah,
Every
probably.
woman with her cis het male incel takes.
She's a ginger. We hate gingers.
Even though I'm pretty sure it's fucking dyed hair, though.
Yeah, as a
Look, they were-
natural ginger, of course, I hate Vera. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Dane, say what you want. I might probably get the Wolverine game, but it's not going to change the fact that Sweet Baby Inc. will possibly ruin it.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's one of those wait
I mean-
and see ones.
I will say, I was pretty intrigued by the trailer.
They definitely went with the gore, so we'll see. But
I'm I'm waiting for Cosmic Invasion, but I'm not gonna buy I'm not gonna buy it on release. I'm gonna wait for a secondhand copy because I still don't want to give Disney money.
I mean,
think-
anything is better than Spider-Man PS5 too.
Yes.
I will say, the most shocking thing about the Wolverine game was the fact they didn't get Stephen Bloom to voice Wolverine.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
At least they didn't get Simu Liu to voice Wolverine.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God for that.
And she's really dumb.
She's
But
really
they had to get
wow,
big with the
sexist.
Probably a bit misogynistic talking about her back then, but I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh, he was misogynistic back then talking about her, but he doesn't know.
I see how it is. All right.
So
I feel like I probably haven't developed my vocab for criticizing people without saying that she looked like she thought she was a sexy librarian. She once she was like pulled her glasses
Hey man,
down in the
some
mirror
people
one
are
day
into
years ago,
sex
like, that's the look.
librarians. That could be a compliment to her, all things
She
considered.
like completely
Considering, yeah.
look compared to like fucking Molly Damon, who's always showing off her man legs and shit. Like Vera doesn't sexualize herself at all. She wears a fucking black sweater,
Yeah.
with like nothing showing, and keeps it all.
She's
above
doing the
fucking
Zelensky
waist.
look.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna get all these gamer boys. You know. Anyway.
So
Yeah,
what did
she had
she do
David
with
Jaffe. Don't forget she had David Jaffe coming after her too, or he was like,
Yeah.
You are in that chair, Vera, because of your hair and your looks.
going to be about because of the fact that
David Jaffe, famous for getting kicked off the show that Boogie has managed to stay on.
Yeah.
How the fuck you get kicked off of Lolcow Live?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it took them this long.
And God of War. They're like, yeah, we don't care. You're too fucking cringe, bro. We're gonna have Boogie on instead. He's just gonna go fake cancer and kill himself constantly.
consulting company called SBI, or Sweet Baby Inc., is working on the game. They're known for pushing more DEI initiatives into video games, which is diversity, equity, and inclusion. They're trying to implement that more into story, more into gameplay in some ways, more into like the level design or the world design. They're trying to include more
Level
diversity,
design.
equity, and inclusion.
Well, they got like black people ramps and shit in the levels.
Like ramps made out of black people, yeah.
They got black ladders. They're like, this is better level design. It's totally important, guys. Trust us.
Into video games.
Some of the actions that the people of Sweet Baby Inc. have done
Oh,
outside of
geez,
God.
fucking
Like,
Eric.
They got off of Vera pretty quick. Holy shit. They
Yeah.
ever bring her back?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Going after people, trying to
Why
shut
are
down
we
the list,
watching
attacking people
you
on
guys
social
watching you guys now? What the hell?
Don't you see, Beck? Don't you see, Cedar? It all goes full circle.
Somebody's watching us watching this.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Well, do we want to skip?
Yes!
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
I was stuck on the damn Geth Colossus for like ages now.
Now Backseat will end this stream.
My ears are bleeding. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Ricard.
Now, would we like to skip to where they stop watching themselves and actually go back to what the fuck Vera was saying?
Go back to what the fuck Vera was saying, I guess. Oh no.
Well, this
What this game's story is going to be about. A game about the Wolverine. Apparently, his story is going to maybe be about, because SBI is working on this game, so it has to be about this, right? It can't be on anything else. It can't be about any of like the Chris Claremont run or any of Wolverine's other comic book series
gonna be
runs.
about?
Those stories can't be based off of any of those stories.
Can
It
you
has
get
to
to
be
what it is gonna
because
be?
Sweet Baby Inc. is working on this game. It has to
Hey,
be
Sweet
about
Baby
his
Inc., can you
white male privilege and
Sweet
how
Baby
he.
Inc., can you really trust them to follow the rules? It's Sweet Baby Inc. Do you really think they deserve the benefit of a doubt after all that shit they did?
Yeah, really any writing consultant or like modern writing thing in games, like it doesn't have to be under Sweet Baby Inc. They can go under any number of names if they want to try and avoid the spotlight. If it's any sort of writing consultant, that like we saw with the Insomniac leak, they show that they bring in these writers and they go ahead and show like sensitivity videos and all this shit where they're like, oh, we've had very privileged writing. We need to show the we need to have sensitivity for all these different cultures and communities in our games, guys. It's always this bullshit that has nothing to do with the story or characters or anything like that. It's just like, hey, while you're trying to write a good story, also throw in all this other shit and like think about everything twice and 3 times because you need to think about it from all these bullshit angles.
Yeah, and if you don't give us what we want, we'll talk to your bosses and we'll think about like cutting your law. We'll basically
terrify
strong
them.
Yeah, we'll strong arm your bosses basically. Yeah.
I know MJ was overpowered, but I don't give a shit.
Yep.
See, what MJ needed was not taser, but gun. There's actually a YouTube video where someone modded a gun instead of a taser, and I kid you not, it actually looked funny as hell.
Don't forget the boss fight where you fight MJ and Peter constantly apologizes even though she's supposed to be under the evil influence of the symbiote that makes her see everything through a bad lens. Peter is instead like, I'm so sorry I didn't support your book more, MJ. Oh my gosh, I'm such a cuck.
Even though most people saw it.
Like, he was literally completely right, and they instead just made him say that he was wrong. And then, to get rid of the black suit in the game, Miles Morales was like, let me just beat your ass in a boss fight, stupid other Spider-Man, and I'll go ahead and take that title after I rip that black suit off of you, fucker. You're too weak to do it yourself. He's like, oh, thanks, Miles. You're a better Spider-Man than me. Oh, God, it just sucks so bad.
And are you sure, Miles? Are you sure you want to go out with that shitty-ass suit?
Yeah, the one that shows off your damn dreadlock hair, yeah.
I actually heard that the voice actor for Miles in that game, even he hated the suit and the
Magic Jeter, well, at least he's based in that regard,
It's
so
like,
yeah.
It's a paycheck.
Thank God.
There.
Mute the video. Mute the video.
Thank you. It is
I just
What is the point
saw
of
this
giving the
whole
video
video.
if you're not going to respond to it?
Well, this whole video where they've been supposedly like, this guy's been supposedly responding to Vera Dark. He's been muting her and talking over her the entire time. I don't think he's played a single bit of dialogue of her since he started this. Like, they're responding to one of their buddies talking about Vera. And so, like, he's been zooming in and, like, talking over her in the entire time.
He's just pulling shit out of his ass.
And they talk about other people clipping them. It's like, no, we're listening to what you're saying. You guys are narrating over and muting what other people are saying. Like, you talked about Grizzy for how long, and you played like 10 seconds of his video.
Yeah.
Speak no evil, speak no evil.
Exactly.
I don't want to platform hatred, but also I'm going to talk about how they clip and take us out of context.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a prediction here and tell you exactly what I think Sweet Baby Inc. is doing on this game. It's Mystique. The Mystique, the way she's portrayed in the comics now is as a queer. She's a very queer coded and sometimes an explicitly queer character. So I'm willing to bet.
Here now, officially.
I'm pretty sure it's accepted that she is, so I don't see why this is a big deal to make song and dance out of.
So the whole comic history, they're going to say that she has to be portrayed as the recent years have done her, and not as the entire rest of the history of comics has done her.
Apparently.
Coded as that for a long time now. It's just
Coded.
Yeah.
Coded.
Yeah, so I'm willing to bet that that's what SBI is doing on this game. They were brought in to consult.
Which that would be a problem if they're like, oh, you need to do it because of these specific 5 years and not the rest of the previous 60 years or whatever.
Yeah.
It would be one of the problems, yes.
On the portrayal of Mystique as a queer character in a way that isn't offensive or harmful to
Oh
to
my
people. That's what it is.
god!
Harmful or offensive as you guys take it.
Yeah.
She did it, guys, before, didn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she did, but it's usually portrayed as like, oh, she was just like doing it for like espionage purposes or whatever the hell. Like she's always been like devoted to like Destiny, her wife, more than anything. So like and yeah, so I don't know. It's a bit ambiguous and probably depends on the writer, but like. Yeah, like she does have a son with Sabretooth, so, you know, make of that what you will.
Well, it's always like once you go one way, you're never allowed to go back. It's kind of like Black Cat wasn't even portrayed as bisexual until like 2002, and now it's like always gotta be that she's fucking gay.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why don't we ever go back? It's like, well, because that would be bad.
What we do here is go back.
The SBI doesn't only address, you know, these types of issues with their story. They are simply a story fluffer, I guess you could say.
No, they're not.
You know, if you look at their own work and what they've said and what other people said about what they do, they kind of just are story tweakers or whatever. Like they will. I'm not exactly sure, but it's not just, oh, you need some woke shit done. We're your team for that.
Yeah.
What else?
I'll give an example of a concrete example of what they do. This is not of what consultants do with relevant experience, and this is from a project I was briefly involved with, where one of the characters is
okay, hang on. Yo, Rick R, I just looked it up. She's bisexual, so hopefully that answers it. Anyway.
The project were military people, but the project was written by somebody who did not have a military background. So they hired a consultant to read it, and that consultant gave them notes on things like, well, this character has this rank, and this character has a different rank, and this is not how they talk to each other. Like enlisted conversations between enlisted soldiers and conversations between enlisted soldiers and officers are going to sound different. So they gave them notes on how to make the dialogue sound more authentic. And that's what Sweet Baby Inc. does, or any other consulting firm does. They look at something that is given to them, featuring characters.
Mostly about, it's mostly about authenticity.
There is a huge difference between what SBI does and what you just described was, dude.
Yeah, he's talking about like military consultants and shit. That's like a very specific thing, and it's like authenticity according to who? The writing consultant.
Written by people who don't have the lived experience of that character, and they hire someone who does have the lived experience of that character and ask them to make it.
Well, they're changing what the character is, so then they can make
somebody
it
who goes from woman to can go from woman to man.
Yeah. If you believe Marvel nowadays, they say she's also gender fluid too.
She does morph back and forth. And, dude, you ever think she goes halfway sometimes, where she's like a chick with
Do we really want to think about that?
Nope.
But they generally don't change the story or dictate the story in any way, and the company that hires them doesn't have to listen to them.
Well, they don't have to, but they can get a social media firestorm if they don't.
That makes a lot of sense. That's what I remember actually too. Is that there was something I was reading about. In one example, it was
why are there two Rick R's now? What the hell?
An example of how not to do it, from what I understand. There's an author named Kiddical Puncher who has written some books.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That apparently in various different instances in these books, he has.
Rick, is that you? Or is this Big Man again?
No, it's me.
Okay. All right.
I think the rest of this fucking stream is just them goddamn reading comments, because there's no more footage from anything.
Christ.
Oh, there's Eric July.
Oh, hey.
There he is.
Let's see.
And
they do exactly what they're talking about. Is what's so funny. They play 2 fucking seconds of someone narrating what's in the person's video, not even watching the video, but a narrator describing what's supposedly in it, and then they talk for fucking 10-20 minutes about that snippet that was dictated to them. It's like, you guys are engaging the echo chamber. Like, what we're doing right now is 100 times more transparent and breaking out of the echo chamber than what you guys have done this entire fucking 2.5 hour stream.
Who's the grifter here, Dane? Who's the grifter here?
Actually listening to what you have to say and responding to it, rather than listening to someone go, this is what Vera Dark said, she's stupid, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, yes, she is stupid, I agree with this person. It's just like, okay, great.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Happy birthday. It's your birthday. What the fuck?
Your bitch ass couldn't even stay with the fucking mother of your fucking children.
The person behind that account off in a socket.
So now he's giving him shit for his dad leaving him?
I don't know.
Whoa, this is not playing the way that
some pencil neck, out of shape bozo that has his own personal issues. And because he doesn't actually know how to deal with his mommy and daddy problem, he's taking it out on you. Fuck.
And you could not stay with
Grew up in Oak Cliff. His parents split up when he was young. His father fell out of the picture, but
the mother of your fucking children, right? So you want to talk about your sister left? You left your parents already your children with a single mom. You left your children with a single fucking mom. Divorced. He divorced like that's the worst thing you could possibly do. That's the worst thing you could possibly do. You're not even with.
Mad about something? Is this like Eric July's dad making a video about him?
No.
You're not even with the children.
Give me your comic money.
Can't talk to your kids, man.
Oh, somebody please think of the children.
We know what the fuck that means. You ain't sharing no damn custody. We already know what that means. You ain't even raising your goddamn kids. And I'm like, bro, get a grip. A lot of y'all got family.
Hey, get a grip.
You got women that you're supposed to be tending to, and you worried about me and what it is that I got going because you're so banking. Or should be. Let's watch a fucking
compilation of just him like wearing his little mask and shitting on him.
I don't know.
Yeah. Wow, this guy seems to have a major hate boner going.
Yep.
Yeah, serious.
Good old
And he didn't even, and Dane didn't even mention me. What the fuck, Dane? What am I to you? Chopped liver?
I was about to say, there's a suspicious absence of mentions of Backseater in here.
Yeah, it's like Raptor said that Dane took a shot at me, but he didn't say a damn word on me.
Yeah, unless he has a timestamp. I don't know.
I don't know. Raptor, do you have a timestamp for when Dane mentioned me?
Well, sorry, gents. I gotta go. It's very late here.
Alright, thanks for stopping by, Rick.
I'm
Not a problem.
Cut out
Probably
pretty
will
soon
again
here
soon.
myself.
Oy, oy, oy.
But I'm gonna go ahead and respond. Talk about how much you shouldn't hate on it. I like myself. I like my own comment. Damn, 35 likes.
Yeah, here's the thing. For anyone who's about to complain about John liking his own comment, there's such a thing called self-love.
Yeah.
Well, on his stream, I just wanted to see that somebody liked my comment more than they liked any of theirs. Oh, Ethan Van Scriver. Hey.
Hey.
You said it, and that's all. But that's what this is about, though, Ethan. Like that's about me rejecting this to something that objectively was not an excellent. It wasn't. I don't even know why.
I give myself shit for having a 1-minute intro stream every time, but man, this dude just ends his entire thing. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play my pre-made video because I fucking hate Eric July.
Yeah.
Again, I still
got Eric
even...
derangement syndrome.
He's like, I just hate this black man.
Yeah. Damn chunky monkey.
Those points that he was making went to the heart of the main issue.
Make a little Photoshop of where is he? Make a little Photoshop of this guy, only it can have a little white hood pointed up here. He's got his fucking facial hair going. He's just like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah.
I get Chat GPT to do that, but I don't think they allow fucking KKK imagery.
You could use Gronk.
Grok?
Grok.
Right. Grok is good for that,
just use a basic photo editor. You can color in a white hood.
Anyway.
But no, that's about it for that stream. I had to jump back to even get that image. He just made a giant compilation of like,
oh my god,
just hating on Eric July. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems pretty racially motivated of him.
Yeah, he seems really motivated to hate on this black man. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Shit, forget Eric. Bob and Dang should be the ones in white hoods.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, Backseat. I'm gonna have to cut out here, I think.
Yeah, I'm about yeah, it's fucking 11:35 where I'm at. I gotta bounce too.
12.
All right,
guys.
Well, that'll be it for today's stream. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, please give a thumbs up, comment below to the video, subscribe to more videos like this, and we'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care.
Peace.
Peace.